Back in action here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with NPC. Apologize for some of the technical difficulties early in the broadcast today. It appears like we may be back up and running here at the ballpark today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today as we go to the bottom of the first inning. NOC Enid will take its turn in the batter's box, facing off against Brian Rates for National Park College. Rates' first pitch is on its way. That ball is popped up in to the left field, and that'll be picked up by Justin Mitchum. One pitch, one away here in the bottom of the first inning. The Nighthawks were retired in order 1, 2, 3. Walton, Waycaser, and McCracken back in the top of the first inning. Batting second for the Enid Jets here in today's opening game of the Region 2 tournament be number 9, the shortstop Jesse Ponce. Ponce leads the team in hits this year with 72. As he stands in against Brian Rates out on the hill. First pitch from Rates on its way, and that one's going to be taken for strike one. Rates has the one he wants, fires away, low and away. That's going to even up the count one apiece. Low hanging ball to the inside, and a good eye by Ponce. One ball, one strike. Rates gets the sign from his catcher, Jace Denton, on its way, up and in, ball two. There's a high fly ball popped up toward foul territory. Q Walton is going to make the grab. 2 down in the inning. Walton shifting over to shortstop for today's game. 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Cooper Smith. The Jets' first baseman, batting .341 this year with 61 hits, 46 runs scored, 43 driven in. Both pitchers looking to go 1, 2, 3 to put the first inning to bed. Rates pitches outside. That'll be called ball one. Nighthawk hurler has the one he wants. Winds, fires, gets the call. 1-1. The count is even on the first baseman, Cooper Smith. And another ball low and away. That'll be ball two. 2-1 on Smith, looking to be the first base run of the ball game for either team. Rates looking to battle back. Take care of business here in the bottom of the first inning. On its way, ground ball, foul. Smith will reset with a 2-2 count. Brian Rates looking for his first strikeout of the day here. Set on the hill. Looking to bring his team back to the batter's box in the second inning. Rates has the one he wants. He winds and fires, ground ball to second base. Scooped up by Q Walton, throw to first. Ty Ruby makes the play, and we're headed to the second inning. No score, Nighthawks and Jets back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark. No score. Nighthawks and Jets. The opening game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament presented by National Park College. Back on the mound for the NOC Enid Jets, Corbin Kwan, as he'll face the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for National Park College, Aiden Smith, Ty Ruby, and Dylan Garcia. Coach Rich Thompson's Nighthawk lineup looks a little bit different than what we're typically used to in games going into the tournament. Of course, Q Walton shifting over to shortstop, not necessarily a big surprise, but maybe a bigger surprise, Josh Waycaser playing second base today. Ty Ruby getting the start over at first. Jace Denton back in the lineup at catcher. And out in the outfield today, Mitchum in left, Garcia in center, McCracken in right field. Leading things off for NPC, Aiden Smith, the team's designated hitter. Smith steps in looking to be the first base runner of the ball game for either team. Kwan's first pitch on its way low for ball one. Kwan fires. Good eye by Smith. It's a quick 2-0 on the Nighthawk DH. Third pitch of the at-bat fouled away. Smith will look to straighten it out here at home. 2-1 on the Nighthawk designated hitter. Kwan has the one he wants from his battery mate, Jet Creel. That one a little too high in the zone. Smith now threatening a leadoff walk for NPC here in the second. 3-1 pitch down in the dirt, and Smith well ahead on to first. Nighthawks have their first base runner of the ball game, man on first. And next up for the Nighthawks, first baseman Ty Ruby. Ruby, the freshman sensation from Greenbrier, Arkansas, has boasted a big bat and a big glove in the lineup for Rich Thompson's Nighthawks this season. He'll bat from the left-handed side, throw over to first to keep Aiden Smith honest on the base paths. First pitch in towards Ruby, a swing and a miss, strike one. One on, no one out here in the second inning. There's a hard hit ball out towards right field. That ball's going to drop, and it's over the wall for a ground rule double. That'll put runners on the corners. Or put runners on second and third, for NPC. Ruby with a big connection. It's the first hit of the ball game, and it couldn't have come at a better time for National Park College. It moves Aiden Smith 90 feet away from lighting up the scoreboard for NPC. Now center fielder Dylan Garcia. The young man from Rockwall, Texas, has been a huge boost to the lineup, especially late in the season. This season, Garcia batting .316 with 31 hits, 23 runs scored, 26 ribbies. First shot is driven deep, out towards center field. The catch is made. Smith will tag and score. The Nighthawks are on the board. Looking to bring in Ty Ruby from third. Count is 0-1 on the Nighthawk left fielder, Justin Mitchum. High fly ball, fouled away, out of play. So it's a quick 0-2 on Mitchum. Mitchum back into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. There's a pitch, there's a rip over to first base. Picked up, stepping on the bag, 2 outs, trying to get the play at home. No, Ruby's going to slide in and score. 2-0 NPC here in the second inning. Mitchum with the RBI sacrifice ground out there. So that's going to empty the bases for Jace Denton, making his triumphant return to the lineup for NPC. Denton looking to keep the rally rolling for NPC here in the second. First pitch is in for ball one, 1-0 on the Nighthawk catcher. Good eye by Denton down low, 2-0. Kwan's pitch on its way, popped up, fouled away, out of play. Count is 2-1 on Jace Denton. Two-one pitch on its way, and it's taken for strike two right down the middle. 83-mile-an-hour fastball off the arm of Corbin Kwan. Ground ball down the third baseline. That one scooped up on the run and throwing over to first. That's going to take care of Denton and the Nighthawks. NPC starts things off with the lead in the second inning. We go to the bottom of the inning with the Jets batting next on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Back in action here in the bottom of the second inning. NOC Enid will. Rates, winds, and fires in down low. Count will go to 1-1. Rates has the one he wants on its way, painting the outer edge of the plate. Strike two on a well-placed pitch by Rates. Nighthawk hurler looking for his first strikeout of the day right here. One-two on its way up high. A good eye by Jet Creel, the catcher. Count moving to 2-2. Creel batting from the left-hand side in the batter's box. The 2-2 down in the dirt. The count is full on the leadoff hitter for NOC Enid, looking for its first base runner of the ball game. Rates readies the 3-2. Pitch on its way and lined over to first. A jumping grab made by Ty Ruby. That's the first out of the inning. One down here in the bottom of the second inning. And Creel is a big hitter to take care of in that Enid lineup. That'll bring up right fielder Kale Wetwiska. Wetwiska bats .343 this season. 36 hits, 33 runs scored, 33 runs driven in. Rates readies the first pitch to Wetwiska. Taken for strike one. Winding, firing up high. There's a miss by Rates to bring it even, one apiece. Rates, winds, and fires and pops that one up inside foul territory. The Nighthawks are going to be able to get to it. Ty Ruby moving over to first base today, no problem. He has been electric in the field today. 2 down in the inning. Back-to-back pop-outs to Ruby over at first. That brings up Noah Smith, the third baseman for the Jets. Noah Smith batting .293 this year. 41 hits, 35 runs scored, 28 driven in. Facing off against Brian Rates. 2 outs in the inning. First pitch on its way, fouled away. A look at Brian Rates here on the hill. 0-1 offering on its way, fouled away. Count moves to 0-2. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from heading to the 3rd inning with a 2-0 lead. NOC Enid trying to cut into the deficit here. The hitter is Noah Smith. Rates has the one he wants. 0-2 on its way. Just missing low. Smith steps back into the box for the Jets. Rates his 1-2 pitch is on its way. And a good eye by Smith denies the strikeout. 2-2 is the count. Two from Rates. That one's going to be a ground ball over to the shortstop, Q Walton. Throw to first. Ruby makes the play, and down go the Jets in the 2nd. We head to the 3rd inning, 2-0 NPC. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the 3rd here at the ballpark. NPC leading it in our NJCAA Region 2 opener here on the Nighthawk Network. Want to say hello to Autumn Wyatt. Let's go, boys. Tuning in from Tishomingo, Oklahoma today. Nighthawk softball begins its Central Plains District Tournament run as well over in Oklahoma. Best of luck to you as well. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we'd love to give you a shout out on the live broadcast today. We're expecting to see some special guests drop in as well all throughout the day. This is your home for the Region 2 tournament. Every single game. Here's a look at the schedule for today. Game 1 in progress, coming up at 1 o'clock today. South Arkansas, the 1 seed out of the Eastern Division, will take on Carl Albert State College. At 4 o'clock, we'll see ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College. And tonight's nightcap, NOC Tonkawa versus Southeast Arkansas College.
Designated hitter number 32, Logan Fielder.
So Cam Landy is going to start things off for Nighthawk Nation, and he's going to rip that one deep to shortstop. And a low roller to first base. Landy thrown out just in time. That'll be the first out of the inning. Next up for NPC, it's the top of the lineup. Q Walton comes back to the plate for the visiting team in today's opening game. Walton was honored with NJCAA All-Region 2 first-team honors just before the first pitch of today's game. What an electric season for the Nighthawks sophomore. Played second base for most of the season, shifted back over to shortstop where we saw him primarily a season ago. As he faces off against Quan here, looking to get back on the scoreboard for NPC. Here in the third inning, Nighthawks had 2 runs across on RBIs from Dylan Garcia and Justin Mitchum. Quan winds and fires, and Walton connects, but it's a foul ball, 2-1. The speedy Nighthawk sophomore steps back into the box, ready to rock. Quan aims and fires too high, 3-1. Corbin Quan has the one he wants. Walton at the ready. He's going to take strike 2, and Walton's going to come back with a full count. Count is full on Nighthawk leadoff man Q Walton at the top of the order. Payoff pitch, that will be ball 4, and Walton will reach base for the first time in today's ball game. Walton coming off of an epic 3-home run performance in the regular season finale on sophomore day against Southeast Arkansas College. Walton tying the single-game homer record here at NPC. Next up for the Nighthawks, Josh Waycaser. After a throw over to first, Walton back in time. Waycaser flew out his first time up today. Quan has the one he wants, checks the runner, fires home. Waycaser is going to take ball 1. Pitch is on its way, and that one drops in just at the bottom of the strike zone for a strike 1 call. Count even on the Nighthawk second baseman, Josh Waycaser. And a throw over to first. Walton back in time. Waycaser digs in, looking to move the runner around. Throw over to first. Walton back safely. Quan did his homework on the Nighthawk speedster Q Walton, wanting to make sure he keeps the base runner honest here. Here's the pitch, and Walton's going to go. He's going to slide into second. The ball is dropped. Walton is safe. A big stolen base for the all-time leader in stolen bases at NPC, Quaterian Walton. And the Nighthawks have their third run of the ball game in scoring position. High fly ball ripped deep to right field. That one trailing back toward the warning track. Catch is made. Waycaser retired. Walton's going to move to third on the play.
Right fielder number 10, Ian McCracken.
With 2 outs in the inning, that moves Walton to the hot corner. Here comes Ian McCracken. McCracken flew out to left field, his first time up today. The freshman from Carrollton, Texas, stands in for NPC. First pitch of the at-bat, taken low, ball 1. On its way, and that is a deep fly ball ripped deep to right center field. Will it stay in the yard? Yes. Catch is made by the center fielder, Brody Rutledge, and that takes care of the Nighthawks in the third. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
NPC returns to the field in the bottom of the third inning. The Nighthawks leading it 2-0 in our NJCAA Region 2 tournament opener. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Let's check in on some of our fans. Mike Wise watching in Lynchburg, Virginia today, cheering on Dylan Garcia and the Nighthawks. Hello to you, sir. Whitney's on the broadcast in Arlington, Texas. Let's go Nighthawks. It's not all Nighthawk fans. We've got Jets fans as well. Jay Bridges in Oklahoma. Glad to have you with us as well. Les's studio. Let's go Jets. Glad to have you joining us today. Todd McCracken in Denton, Texas. Go Nighthawks. Let's do this. See, it's that simple. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Brian Rates, as you see on your screen here, excellent in the early goes so far today. Bottom of the third inning is going to have Logan Fielder start things off, the designated hitter for NOC Enid. First pitch on its way. Rates just missing on the outside edge. That will be ball one to begin the at-bat. Second pitch on its way, and that one's going to be taken for another ball. Good eye by Fielder. As the count goes to 2-0 on the DH. Logan Fielder batting .298 this year. 17 hits, 14 runs scored, 16 driven in. Brian Rates finds the zone there for a 2-1 count. As the pitcher continues to work here against the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the third inning. Rates has the one he wants. 2-1 offering on its way, called strike two. Rates battles back in the count against the DH Logan Fielder. Big pitch coming here, Denton set behind home plate. 2-2 on its way, ripped and into the right field corner, but foul. And the at-bat will continue for Fielder. Rates back on the mound. Count is 2-2. He'll wind and fire, and that is a deep fly ball ripped out toward left field. Justin Mitchum backing up toward the warning track. Makes the grab, one away here in the bottom of the third inning.
Center fielder number 36, Brody Rutledge.
Brody Rutledge will take his turn for NOC Enid. Batting in on the left-hand side. Rates gets set out on the hill for National Park College. First pitch to Rutledge. Shows bunt, pulls back. Ball one. Rutledge batting .283 this season for the Jets with 39 hits and 35 runs scored. Second pitch of the at-bat on its way, and it's called a strike on the outer edge. Rates is 1-1 on its way, fouled away. Now Rutledge down in the count 1-2. Rates gets the call from his catcher, Jace Denton. 1-2 pitch incoming, fouled away.
It's a sign that I should take the microphone.
Took out our crowd mic there for a moment. Special thank you to Darla Thurber helping us out there with the crowd mic. Thank you, Darla. Count is 1-2 strikes. Rates wheels and deals, pitch on its way, and a comebacker right up the middle into center field. That's going to be a base hit. It's the first one in the ball game for NOC Enid. They'll have their first base runner here in the bottom of the third inning. So Rutledge will reach winning that battle. And that brings up the number 9 hitter in the lineup, second baseman Brandon Pierre. Pierre now represents the tying run in today's game as he checks in the batter's box. First pitch on its way, ground ball over to third. Bobbled by Landy, throw to first in time, 2 down. That'll move the lead runner over to second base, 2 outs in the inning. And back to the top of the lineup we go. Ren Rutledge will stand in for NOC Enid. The Jets left fielder flying out to Justin Mitchum. His first time up today. He'll bat from the left-hand side against Brian Rates for National Park College. First pitch from Rates, right down the middle, strike 1. Back into the box is Ren Rutledge. Count is 0-1 with a runner on second. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss, strike 2. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from getting out of the jam here in the bottom of the third inning. Shortstop Jesse Ponce waiting on deck should the inning continue. The 0-2 from Rates, down in the dirt. That'll bring the count to 1-2 strikes on the hitter Ren Rutledge. Rates has the one he wants. 1-2 pitch on its way and a deep drive out toward right field. This game is tied. A 2-run bomb. Ren Rutledge will touch them all for NOC Enid. It's anybody's ball game here in the third. The Jets are going to celebrate a round tripper. Rutledge coming up big from that number 1 spot in the lineup. The second hit of the ball game for the Jets is the biggest hit of the ball game for the Jets. The inning continues. Here comes shortstop Jesse Ponce. Ponce 2 bats from the left-hand side. Brian Rates will now be forced to shake it off and go back to work here. First pitch of the at-bat fouled away. The count is 0-1 on the Enid Jet shortstop. Rates gets the call. 0-1 offering on its way and just missing on the outside edge for ball 1. There's the bunt right down in front of home plate. That's going to be picked up by the catcher. Throw to first. Yes, he got him. Ruby makes the play. Bottom of the third's in the books. We head to the fourth here at the ballpark. 2-2 ball game, anybody's ball game when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
The top of the fourth inning is here, and a 2-run home run by Ren Rutledge of the NOC Enid Jets has been a difference maker in the ball game at this point. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you with us today. Laura's on the broadcast in Rockwall, Texas. Good luck to Dylan and the rest of the Nighthawks. Hello, Laura. Sorry that I missed you guys on sophomore day, but back in the saddle and ready to rock for every game of the Region 2 tournament. Jay Bridges, keep the momentum going. Jets, absolutely. I want to say hello to Morgan Massey watching in Enid. Go Jets, go Ivan. Glad to have all of you with us today. Thomas Howe on the broadcast. Let's go. We got a lot of Jets fans really excited back home. So glad to have each of you joining us on the broadcast today. This is your one-stop shop for every single game of the tournament, not just the Nighthawk ones. So lock in, make sure you like and subscribe to get notified every time we go live throughout the tournament this week. Leading things off for Nighthawk Nation, Aiden Smith. The designated hitter walked his first time up. Came around to score a run as well. He's going to look to try to give the Nighthawks the lead here in the top of the fourth inning of our tournament opening game. Count is 1-0 after a take by the DH. Second pitch of the at-bat, and that one's called strike one. The 1-1 pitch is on its way. Down in the dirt, a good eye by Smith, who improves to 2-1 in the count. Strike two on the take by Smith. Quan looking for an opening strikeout to begin the top of the fourth inning. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Smith down on strikes. A big strikeout from Corbin Quan. It's his first of the day. Smith heads back to the dugout. That's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Ty Ruby, who has been a defensive mastermind, to say the least, for NPC early in this contest today. The lefty first baseman checks in for Nighthawk Nation. First pitch from Quan, taken low, ball one. Swing and a miss there. Ruby could not connect. Count goes even, one apiece. Quan back on the hill. A deep breath from the Jets hurler. 1-1 pitch is fouled away. Once again, special thank you to Darla Thurber. Perhaps our crowd mic is not in the best place today. We'll work to try to get that adjusted for you. And Ruby's going to be hit by the pitch there, and that's going to put a Nighthawk base runner on, one out. Ruby will take his base. That brings up Dylan Garcia for NPC.
27, Dylan Garcia.
Ruby reaches for the second consecutive time in this ball game. Now Dylan Garcia's mission will be to bring him around to give the Nighthawks the lead again. Quan, with already one strikeout this inning, goes to battle against the hot-hitting center fielder, Dylan Garcia. Strike one on the first pitch thrown. The 0-1 to Garcia. High fly ball, ripped to right field, trailing and caught at the wall. Nowhere for Ruby to go. That's the second out of the inning. Looked like it might trail away and get down. It did not. Garcia is retired, F9.
Justin Mitchum.
With 2 down, that brings up Justin Mitchum, who drove in a run his last time up on a ground ball to first base. The lefty left fielder awaiting the first offering from Corbin Kwan. Here's the pitch and a swing and a miss by Mitchum. Be an 0-1 count on the left fielder. Kwan starting ahead of things here. Second pitch of the at-bat, ducking away is Mitchum. The count goes even, 1 ball, 1 strike.
We will hold each other up, and when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Northern Oklahoma College Enid comes to the plate in the bottom of the 4th inning here from Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you with us today. Let's check back in with some of our fans out there. Laura's got a great story. Dylan Garcia and Jesse Ponce were teammates on the Dallas Redhawks when they were 8 years old, and now they're opponents in the postseason. Funny how it comes full circle. Playing ball as youngsters back home in Texas, and their journey brings them to Hot Springs, Arkansas, the heart of the natural state for postseason college ball. Couldn't draw it up any better way, could you? Great story. Hey, and if for all of you Jets fans out there, love to hear some stories on your guys as well. NOC Enid comes to the plate. As we start the inning here, Cooper Smith will be the leadoff hitter. We'll also see Jet Creel and Cale Wetwiska for the Jets here in the bottom of the 4th. Back on the hill, Brian Rates for National Park College. First pitch of the at-bat is at the knees, strike 1. Rates is 0-1. Outer edge, couldn't get the call. It's a ball, 1-1. The Nighthawk hurler collects himself on the hill, gets the sign from his battery mate, Jace Denton. 1-1 pitch is lifted out toward left center field. Sailing underneath, Justin Mitchum, who makes the grab. That's the first out of the inning.
Catcher number 7, Jet Creel.
Jet Creel will take his turn for NOC Enid. He popped out to Ty Ruby over at first base. His first time up today. Batting on the left-hand side is the Jets catcher against Brian Rates for National Park College. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Too far outside, ball 1. Rates wastes no time in between pitches, but he'll have to settle for ball 2 here. Rates looking to battle back in the count against the hot-hitting Jet Creel. 2-0 pitch, right down the middle, right on the money for strike 1. Still a hitter's count, 2 balls, 1 strike. NOC Enid looking for its 3rd hit of the ball game today. Here's the 2-1, and it's ripped out toward the outfield. Dylan Garcia drops the ball, and Creel will be safe at first. It'll go down as an EA out in center field. Garcia could not handle it in time. The next hitter up for NOC Enid is the right fielder, Cale Wetwiska. Wetwiska popped out to Ty Ruby at first base, his first time up today. But now with the runner on first base, NOC Enid trying to grab its first lead of the ball game. Wetwiska stands in with 1 on and 1 out. First pitch from Rates. In for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch will land in the same place with the same result, a quick 2-0 on Wetwiska. Throw over to first. And the runner back in time, Jet Creel on first, being held on by Ty Ruby. Count is 2-0 on Wetwiska. Pitch on its way, ball 3. So now the Jets threaten to put runners on first and second base here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Rates looking to battle back from the hill. Pitch on its way. Strike 1. Great answer from the Nighthawk hurler there, who takes a deep breath out on the hill. The count is 3-1 on Wetwiska. Pitch on its way, high fly ball lifted into left field. Q Walton calls for the ball. The shortstop makes the grab, 2 down in the inning. That's a big out defensively if you're National Park College, taking care of Wetwiska. And now with 2 outs, the play is anywhere in the field. Noah Smith will take his turn, the third baseman, grounding out to Q Walton, his first time up today. Rates checks the runner. First pitch of the at-bat. Check swing, didn't go, 1-0. One ball, no strikes on the hitter, Noah Smith. Here's the pitch. Around the shoulders. Ball 2. Throw over to first, and the runner's going to be back safely. Jet Creel still waiting for the green light to go. Count is 2-0 on Noah Smith. Rates fires, gets the strike call on the outer edge. Two balls, 1 strike on Smith. And Rates will just miss the target below the bottom line. 3 balls, 1 strike. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. NOC Enid looking for its first lead of the series after smacking a 2-run home run in the 3rd to tie it. There's a foul ball out of play. And that will officially begin everybody's favorite secondary game here at the ballpark. If you've ever been to Majestic Park before, you might know beautiful facilities, not a lot of parking. So rogue foul balls love full stands here at Majestic Park. We've seen quite a few dingers in our time with National Park College Nighthawk baseball this season. And with the stands heavily filled today for the tournament, well, sometimes you just have to cram in and park where you can and cross your fingers that your windshield doesn't come knocking at some point during the game. Count is full on the hitter, Noah Smith. 3-2 on its way, and that one is popped into the parking lot. Off the top of someone's vehicle. Everybody looks over the stands and hope it isn't theirs. The at-bat's going to continue for Noah Smith. Rates gets the sign from his catcher, Jace Denton. Payoff pitch on its way. Ball 4. Smith will win the battle. Runners on first and second for the Jets. It's the first walk issued today by Brian Rates and the Nighthawks. So the inning continues. Next up, designated hitter Logan Fielder, who flew out to left field his first time up today. Meeting on the mound, Jace Denton wants to talk things over with his Nighthawk hurler, Brian Rates. Hello to Gordon watching on the broadcast in Perth, Australia. Gordon and Kelly Landy cheering on Cam Landy and the National Park College Nighthawks. So glad to have you with us today, Gordon. Beautiful day for baseball here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Wish you were here, but glad that you're able to tune in on the live stream for the tournament today. So the hitter is Logan Fielder for NOC Enid. Rates checks the runner. First pitch on its way. A swing and a miss. Rates starts out ahead of the hitter here. Count 0-1. Rates comes set on the mound. Swing and a miss. NPC looking to strand 2 base runners aboard here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Rates has the one he wants. The 0-2 down in the dirt. Rates had a pitch to work with, was hoping to get Fielder to chase. He did not go. Count moves to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes on Logan Fielder. And a pitch clock violation has been issued. It will be a ball to the batter. Rates took just a moment too long. Count goes to 2-2. Let's see how Rates answers here. 2-2 on its way. Swing and a miss in the strikeout. History for Brian Rates. He'll become your all-time strikeout leader in National Park College Nighthawk history. Brian Rates passing the legendary Eli Hutcherson with his 127th strikeout in Nighthawk history. He stands alone at the top of the leaderboard, and the Nighthawk fans in attendance today are ecstatic. Brian's parents, Brad and Karen Rates, here at the ballpark. That'll do it for the bottom of the 4th inning. We go to the 5th when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the fifth inning here at the ballpark. Anybody's ball game. 2-2. Nighthawks and Jets in our NJCAA Region 2 tournament opener. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. We have more Aussies joining us on the broadcast. Hello to Nan Williams in Sydney, Australia, cheering on the Jets. That's right, NJCAA baseball is worldwide. No matter what team you're rooting for, glad to have you with us today. We've got some Tonk Mavericks fans waiting patiently for their time to shine later today. We have every match of the tournament right here on the Nighthawk Network. We welcome you here. Carl Albert State College, the Vikings are here watching the game, getting set for game 2 of our quadruple header today here at the ballpark. But back to the action. Top of the fifth inning here in our opener. Jace Denton's going to line a ball directly into the left field corner. Denton will hold up at first base with a leadoff single, but the Nighthawks have the potential go-ahead run now on first. Big hit there by Denton, the Nighthawk catcher.
Third base, number 32, Cam Landy.
And that'll bring up Cam Landy for NPC. The Nighthawk shortstop turned third baseman checks in for NPC. Back on the hill is Corbin Kwan for the Jets. First pitch of the at-bat. They're going to play small ball. Puts the bunt down perfectly. Turning, firing to first. Landy retired. But it will move the lead runner Denton to second with one out in the inning. Sacrifice bunt successful for Nighthawk Nation. One out in the top of the fifth, and here comes the top of the lineup. Q Walton takes his turn. Walton with a fly out and a walk today. Still looking for his first hit of the contest. On the hill, Quan gets the sign from his battery mate, Jet Creel. First pitch of the at-bat in for strike one. Quan checks his watch for the next pitch here. Count is 0-1 on Walton. Quan winds and fires, and there's a deep shot out toward right field. That ball may have the distance. It is caught at the wall, and the center fielder slams into the wall. Tagging up and heading to third is Jace Denton. A wonderful play made by Brody Rutledge, but you have to wonder if he's 100% after smacking head first into the center field wall. And they may have a trainer go out and take a look at Rutledge here. He turned on the Jets for the Jets all the way to the wall, making a great play. 2 down in the inning. Denton with a heads-up play, tags and heads to third. And it looks like Rutledge is going to give the thumbs up. He's going to stay in the ball game. You see Ian McCracken getting set on deck for the Nighthawks here. 2 outs and a man on third. Count is 1-0 to the second baseman, Josh Waycaser. They call him Whack here in Nighthawk Nation. It's in effect. Mike. Big pitch coming here from Quan. The 3-1 fouled back. And this count is now full. Big pitch coming here for Corbin Kwan and the Jets, trying to get out of the jam at the top of the fifth inning. 3-2, liftoff, deep center field. That one will stay in the park. The catch is made by the center fielder Rutledge. Down go the Nighthawks in the fifth. 2-2 ball game heads to the bottom of the fifth inning. More of the Region 2 tournament coming your way when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
2 runs on 2 hits for each team as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Here in the opening game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament, it has been a pitcher's duel between Brian Rates and Corbin Kwan of the Nighthawks and Jets, respectively. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you with us today. A look at our schedule today. Game 2 expected around 1 o'clock today. South Arkansas College and Carl Albert State College coming your way here on the Nighthawk Network. Later on, ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College. And our finale in Game 1 today, NOC Tonkawa versus Southeast Arkansas College, the Mavericks and the Sharks in our 7 p.m. nightcap. Brody Rutledge made back-to-back really great defensive plays out in center field. Put his body on the line, if you will, and now he's going to lead things off in the bottom of the fifth inning for NOC Enid. The Jets center fielder is 1 for 1 today with a base hit as he faces off against Brian Rates. First pitch of the at-bat is on its way, low and away, ball 1. In the previous inning, Brian Rates notched his first strikeout of the ball game, and that was enough to put him into the history books as the all-time strikeout leader at National Park College. Earlier this season, Rates became NPC's all-time leader in wins, and now he chases the single-season strikeout record for NPC. 1-1 pitch, called a strike, and quickly that's going to make things 1-2 on the leadoff hitter, Brody Rutledge. Rates looking for another strikeout here to open the bottom of the fifth. It's on its way, and it's fouled away. Cam Landy can't get to it in time. That ball is out of the park. Back on the rubber is Rates. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The hitter is Brody Rutledge for NOC Enid. The 1-2 pitch on its way nearly got him, just missing on that inner edge. That'll be ball 2, 2-2. Rates has the one he wants. Pitch on its way, another foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes on the hitter, Brody Rutledge. Here's the pitch. There's a rip out towards center field where Dylan Garcia makes the grab for the first out of the inning. Rutledge retired. That brings up the second baseman, Brandon Pierre. Pierre reached base his first time up today, looking to do it again here in the bottom of the fifth. In a 2-2 nail-biter here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. He'll show bunt, pulls back. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Count is 1-0 on Pierre. Pitch on its way, too high. No, excuse me, right at the shoulders. That evens things up with the strike call, 1-1. Well placed by Brian Rates as he toes the rubber for National Park College defensively. 1-1 pitch, showing bunt but pulling back in time for the ball 2 call. 2-1. Pierre awaits the next offering. On its way, a swing and a miss down low. Strike 2. Second baseman back into the box against Brian Rates. 2-2 pitch incoming, fouled away. No play to be made there. The at-bat will continue. Cloudy skies above us here at the ballpark. Rain is in the forecast throughout the tournament this week. 2-2 on its way, ripped away foul. We'll keep you updated on any potential rain delays or lightning delays as they occur. But so far, so good here in game 1 of the tournament. 2-2 pitch from Rates on its way. Second strikeout of the day. Got him swinging up high on a big chase pitch. 78-mile-an-hour changeup. 2 outs in the inning. Back to the dugout is Brandon Pierre. The first 2 Jets of the inning have been retired. Back to the top of the lineup, however, is Ren Rutledge. And it's important because Rutledge knocked a 2-run homer out of the park his last time up. Rates remembers it all too well. First pitch of the at-bat, low and away. Trying to get him to chase. No chase, ball 1. Rates is 1-0. Catches the outside corner there for the strike. This count is even. One ball, one strike on the Jets left fielder. Pitch is on its way, just above the shoulders for ball 2. Rates couldn't quite hit his target there. Ren Rutledge batting from the left-hand side for the Jets. Pitch is on its way, down in the dirt, ball 3. Rates winds and fires, check swing, didn't go. It's strike 2. Count is full on Rutledge. Rates looking for his 3rd strikeout of the day, trying to put the 5th inning to bed here in the opening game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. A big pitch here. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Second walk of the day issued by Rates. Rutledge will reach base for the 2nd time in this contest. With Rutledge aboard, that brings up the shortstop, Jesse Ponce. Ponce is hitless in this ball game today. Can change it here with one swing. The left-handed shortstop stands in for Enid. First pitch, fouled away. Brian Rates toes the rubber for National Park College. Ponce readjusting his batting gloves before stepping back in. Count is 0-1 on the shortstop. Pitch on its way on the inside edge, gets the call, strike 2. Two strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. Rates has the one he wants. On its way, a little low and away. Denton able to fire it down to first base. Ruby couldn't get to the batter or to the base runner in time. Count is 1-2. Firing over to first, Rutledge back to the bag. And now Rate's ready to go back to work from the hill. One-two pitch on its way, and the strike down to second. Good throw by Denton. Did they get him in time? Yes, he did! A laser from Chase Denton to pick off Rutledge on the steal to second. That'll put the fifth inning to bed here at the ballpark. A 2-2 ball game goes to the sixth. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We've reached the sixth inning in the NJCAA Region 2 Tournament Opener presented by National Park College. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you with us today. Tina McCracken cheering on the Nighthawks from Carrollton, Texas today. And former NPC President Dr. John Hogan is with us on the broadcast. Let's go Nighthawks advance. Doc, we wish you were here. Glad to have you on the broadcast as always. Corbin Kwan still on the hill for NOC Enid and for National Park College. Here in the sixth inning, we're going to see Ian McCracken, Aiden Smith, and Ty Ruby. Kwan finishing his warm-ups here. As a reminder, coming up after Game 1, Game 2 featuring South Arkansas College and Carl Albert State College, an expected start time of 1 o'clock today, right here on the Nighthawk Network. NOC Enid working to finish up its warm-ups here. Here's the throw down to second. We're ready for baseball here in the top of the sixth inning. And my apologies, it does look like we have a new pitcher for NOC Enid. This is number 28, Logan Wade. Kwan's day finished on the mound for NOC Enid. So Wade will go to battle against the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Here's Ian McCracken for the Nighthawks. Strike one on the first pitch from Wade. Logan Wade leads the team with a 1.95 ERA. It's his 16th appearance of the season. A 2-0 record with 42 strikeouts. McCracken fouls that one away. Quickly behind in the count, 0-2 is the Nighthawk right fielder. McCracken looking for something to straighten out here. Pitch is on its way. Ball one down low. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ian McCracken, the freshman from Carrollton, Texas. Wade has the one he wants. He winds and fires and misses with ball 2. Wade gets the one he wants. 2-2 pitch on its way and a swing and a miss up high. A leadoff strikeout on a big pitch there and a big punch out from Wade. That's the first out of the inning. And a huge first at bat for the relief pitcher. With one down in the inning, that brings up Nighthawk designated hitter Aiden Smith. Smith has a walk and a strikeout in 2 plate appearances today. First one drops in a beautifully placed curveball, 75 miles an hour, in for strike 1. Back into the box is Aiden Smith. Logan Wade has the pitch that he wants. The 0-1 is fouled away. Count quickly 0-2 on Smith. On its way, 0-2 taken high. That'll be the first ball of the at-bat for Aiden Smith. The sophomore utility player from Nashville, Arkansas, the former scrapper. Looking to win this at-bat here against Wade. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Logan Wade to start the 6th inning. Smith retired, 2 down. Here comes Ty Ruby. The left-handed first baseman checks in for National Park College in a 2-2 affair. Here's the pitch and a check swing. Strike 1. A 0-1 pitch and a foul ball. Count goes to 0-2 quickly on Ty Ruby. NPC down to its final strike in the top of the 6th inning here, as Wade now threatens to strike out the side. Oh-2 on its way. Ruby strikes out. Wade strikes out the side, and the Jets will come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark, a 2-2 ball game. NPC led this, taking the lead with 2 runs in the top of the 2nd. But a 2-run home run from Ren Rutledge and the NOC Enid Jets tied things up in the bottom of the 3rd. And we've been a stalemate ever since. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Game 1 of 4 today on the Nighthawk Network. Batting in the bottom of the 6th inning for NOC Enid, Jesse Ponce will lead things off for the Jets. The shortstop was batting in the previous inning when Rutledge was taken out on a caught stealing on the base paths. First pitch from Brian Rates, ball 1. Rates gets the sign from Jace Denton. He'll wind and fire. Here's the 1-0 offering. Down in the dirt and a quick 2-0 on Ponce. Rates delivers, and it's a quick 3-0 count on the outer edge. Good eye by Ponce, in great position here early as we start the bottom of the 6th inning. NOC Enid trying to build on some momentum after its reliever, Logan Wade, just struck out the side for the Nighthawks. A 3-0 strike right down the middle as designed by Brian Rates. The Nighthawk hurler looking to get back into the zone on this next offering. 3-1 pitch fouled away. And now the count is full on the left-handed hitter, Jesse Ponce. Rates takes a breath. Count 3-2. The pitcher winds and fires. There's a high fly ball popped up, and it looks like it will not stay in the yard. Foul ball. The count is full on Jesse Ponce. Rates fires the 3-2, a comebacker back to the pitcher up the middle. Walton makes the grab throw to first in time. What a play by Walton. He digs it out from the shortstop position. Ty Ruby ready and waiting, makes the stretch. And a big first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, 6-3. Ponce remains hitless on the contest today. That'll bring up first baseman Cooper Smith for the Jets. Rates fires. It bounces in front of home plate, 1-0. Next pitch, catches that outside corner. That brings things even, 1-1. Rates in the zone. He's locked in, fires that one in. The check swing goes around too far. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a good eye by the hitter, Smith. Count goes even quickly, 2-2. Rates looking for his 3rd strikeout of the contest today. Denton set behind home plate, 2-2 on its way, just missing outside. It's a full count. New ball delivered to the pitcher here. Count is 3-2 on Cooper Smith. Rates his payoff pitch is fouled away off the grandstand. Rates readies the 3-2 and a high fly ball to right field, trailing foul out of play. This at-bat will continue. Cooper Smith, who is 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a fly out, looking to straighten it out. The 3-2 pitch lifted the other way, out toward left field. That ball could be trouble. It's down in fair territory. That'll be a double as Smith connects and puts it where no one was. A 1-out double for NOC Enid, who now has the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here comes Coach Rich Thompson to talk things over with his hurler. First meeting on the mound today for National Park College. Just checking to make sure that everybody is still okay for NPC. We've got a great crowd on hand here in the NJCAA Region 2 tournament today. Nighthawk Nation, of course, well represented on its home field today. Many faculty and staff members here. NPC President Dr. Wade Durden in attendance as well. Our plan is to get Dr. Durden on the broadcast here momentarily. A big baseball fan, Dr. Durden, has been asking me for quite some time, when can I get on the mic, Mark? Today's your day, Dr. Durden. Today's your day. Hey, Aaron Brewer's here, Nighthawk legendary super photographer. He's one of the best in the business. If you've ever seen his work, it's legendary. You can find his pictures from the tournament on our social media channels, Nighthawk Athletics on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Search Nighthawk Athletics. Meeting on the mound is over. We resume play. Man on second, one out. The hitter is Jet Creel for NOC Enid. Reaching on an error his last time up back in the 4th inning. Rates checks the runner. First pitch on its way, swing and a miss. Count is 0-1 on Creel. Nighthawk women's basketball in attendance here today, making the drive out, the short trip out to Majestic Park. Always love to see other Nighthawk student athletes coming out to support their Nighthawk family. Here's the 0-1. Just missing a little bit high on the outside, 76 miles an hour on the radar gun. Off the arm of Brian Rates. Count even, one apiece. Here's the pitch to Creel. Same place, same result, 2-1. The Jets catcher batting on the left-hand side, awaiting the next offering. Two-one pitch on its way. And that'll be ball 3. Three balls, one strike on Jet Creel. Here's the pitch and a pop-up. Foul ball out of play. The count goes full on Creel. Brian Rates and the Nighthawks would love to get out number 2 right here in the box, alleviate some of the pressure in what has turned into a nail-biter here in Game 1. Rates ready on the hill. Payoff pitch is fouled off of his foot. Creel will try to walk it off here. Count remains full, 3-2. Rates versus Creel. The Nighthawks looking to win the battle. Three-two on its way. Ball 4. The Jets will add another base runner here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jet Creel reaches for the 2nd consecutive at-bat.
Right fielder number 10, Kale Wetwiska.
Coming to the plate now, right fielder Kale Wetwiska. Wetwiska is 0 for 2 in today's contest. He battles against Brian Rates on the hill. First pitch on its way. Low and away, ball 1. With runners on first and second, there's a deep drive out toward left field. Mitchum turns around and makes the basket catch for out number 2. Both runners retreat to their respective bags. A huge play made in left field by the Nighthawk left fielder, Justin Mitchum. Wetwiska is retired with his 3rd flyout of the ball game. With 2 down, that brings up third baseman Noah Smith. Smith reached for the first time his last time up, a 4th inning walk. Rates is going to turn and fire back to second. Just trying to keep the runner honest. Cooper Smith in scoring position. First pitch to Smith, in for strike 1. A deep breath from Brian Rates on the hill. As gray clouds gather overhead here at the ballpark. The 1-1 fired in just a little too low. Count moves to 2-1. Or excuse me, 1-1. Rates takes his time, winds and fires. High fly ball, driven to center field. Dylan Garcia sails underneath, makes the grab, and that takes care of the Jets here in the 6th inning. We go to the 7th here at the ballpark. 2-2 ball game. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Top of the 7th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. My name is Mark Oliver, and now I'm joined by the president of National Park College, Dr. Wade Durden, joins us on the broadcast. Dr. Durden, so glad to see you. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for everything that you do to support Nighthawk Nation and these fantastic student athletes. What do you think about the tournament so far?
Well, it's exciting. I'm glad to be here, Mark. Thanks for having me in here.
Boy, it is a packed house here at Majestic Park today, and of course, there's some faculty and staff that maybe took a trip away from the office to be here to cheer on Nighthawk Nation today in the opener today. We're really excited, so it's turned into quite the nail biter here as we go to the 7th inning here. 2 runs apiece for each team, and base runners have not been the problem here. Dr. Durden has just been getting them home.
I know.
And right now, the Nighthawks are going to try to generate a little bit of momentum as they go to the plate. Dylan Garcia, the sophomore center fielder, is going to lead things off for Nighthawk Nation and trying to get that lead back. Like we said, NPC had that lead back in the top of the 2nd inning. NOC Enid tied it with a 2-run blast in the bottom of the 3rd, and that's how we got to where we are right here. Logan Wade is the reliever for NOC Enid. He fires in ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Big momentum builder for Wade. Dr. Durden, his name is also Wade. That struck out the side back in the top of the 6th inning. Nighthawks looking for a really big answer here. Garcia takes the 2nd pitch there. A curveball drops in 75 miles an hour.
He came in strong in the last inning for sure.
So, Dr. Durden, the tournament is here in Hot Springs at Majestic Park for the first time in the tournament's history. Just how big of a deal is that, not only for National Park College, but the city of Hot Springs?
Oh, yeah, it's a big deal. We're fortunate to have Majestic Park and that partnership with the city and the community to have access to this, and we're excited to have all these other teams here to experience it and spend some time in the city. Honestly, there's a lot of people here. I hope they get to get out and enjoy the city. It's a great town, a town full of character and with a lot of characters, as I always say.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, a baseball-rich history as well here in Hot Springs, whether it's the giant bronze Babe Ruth statue that greets visitors as they enter Majestic Park, and all the signs all around town, the Walk of Fame downtown featuring legendary baseball players such as Brooks Robinson, an Arkansas native. There's something for everybody, every baseball fan of all ages.
I know every time I'm downtown, I stumble across something else. I find another sign. I'm like, oh, yeah, look at that.
Here's the payoff pitch to Dylan Garcia, who rips a deep fly ball out to right field.
That
could be trouble.
Yeah!
Gone! Garcia's going to touch them all for National Park College. NPC's going to regain the lead. A solo shot for Garcia.
That was a great hit.
The Nighthawks lead it 3-2. Dr. Durden, maybe it took coming and getting on the mic here in the 7th inning.
I love baseball. I'm superstitious enough that I might just stay.
Well, we just might keep you here. You're welcome to stay as long as you like. So Garcia goes yard, leading things off in the 7th inning. That brings up Justin Mitchum for Nighthawk Nation. The sophomore left fielder from Benton, Arkansas, takes a strike on the first pitch thrown.
You know, I was a little worried that it being such a humid and damp day, the ball wouldn't get out of this park very much.
Well, we've seen a lot of high fly balls that just kind of just lose that oomph as they get towards the warning track. Garcia hit it just hard enough to send it out of the yard. It's the second home run of the ball game. First for NPC. Count is 1-1 on Justin Mitchum for the Nighthawks here. Mitchum drove in a run earlier in this contest today. Still looking for his first hit of the battle. But you got to feel good about going ahead there in a tight pitcher's race, a pitcher's duel, a nail-biter defensively. Let's see if the Nighthawks can continue the momentum or if Logan Wade can regain his composure out on the hill for NOC Enid.
You know, they I don't know who the center fielder is for Enid, but he hit that wall earlier. I'm glad to see he's still out there, frankly.
Yeah, Ren Rutledge, in the way that he bounced back, gave the thumbs up. Don't take me out. You guys need me too much.
No.
There is a deep rip over to left field. That one's going to stay in the yard. The catch is going to be made in left field. Ren Rutledge makes the grab. That is the first out of the inning as Mitchum is retired. Next up, the Nighthawk catcher, Jace Denton for NPC, who had his first hit of the ball game his last time up. Denton bats on the right-hand side, facing off against the pitcher, Logan Wade. First pitch on its way, and a good eye, ball one.
It's good to see all these people in the stands.
Great crowd on hand here. Of course, Nighthawk Nation travels well, whether it's from surrounding states, Texas, Louisiana, which is represented very well on the roster. But a lot of NOC Enid fans making the trip also to Hot Springs. And, of course, we have the teams here ready for Game 2 already. Carl Albert State College has been here for a minute, maybe doing a little bit of scouting on potential opposition later on in the tournament. Never a bad thing. Denton facing a 3-0 count at home plate.
I see some South Ark fans in the stands as well.
Ball four down in the dirt. Denton's going to take his base. He'll trot on down to first base. And following the home run, now the Nighthawks have another base runner aboard as Denton walks on down to first, and I believe he's going to be replaced by a pinch runner here. We'll see who Coach Rich Thompson brings out, and I believe it's going to be number 11, Christian Edwards. So Edwards will take over as the runner on first, the second-year speedster for Nighthawk Nation. Edwards from McKinney, Texas. Nighthawks continue to threaten here in the top of the 7th inning. Dylan Garcia's solo home run making the difference so far in this one. And we're set for action here at Majestic Park. The hitter's going to be Cam Landy, the Nighthawk shortstop from Perth, Australia. Off camera, Coach Rich Thompson delivering the signs to his batters here with Christian Edwards standing on first. Landy digs in for NPC.
It's a little bit cool for baseball in May.
It is a little bit chilly, absolutely. The rain cooling things off this week. It's my understanding that on the softball side as well, the games originally intended to be in Ardmore, Oklahoma, moved over to Tishomingo just to find a dry field out there.
I heard they've been getting a lot of storms.
'Tis the season.
Yes, it is.
Throw back over to first there. Back in time is Edwards.
Also heard the wind out there has been pretty rough for the softball game. So
absolutely, that
know,
Oklahoma dust and dirt. Yes, sir. Count is 0-1 on Cam Landy, the Nighthawk third baseman. Another throw back over to first. You can tell that Christian Edwards is not a base runner that NOC Enid has done its homework on. They're not sure what number 11 is capable of. So they're wanting to make sure they keep the base runner honest.
Keeping him close.
Cam Landy awaits the next offering. 0-1 delivery on its way, fouled into the parking lot. Landy down in the count, 0-2.
Oh.
And now time is called. Count's going to go to, it looks like it's a pitch clock violation against Logan Wade. That'll be a free ball to the batter, Cam Landy. Wade keeping a close eye over on Christian Edwards at first. There's a swing and a miss. Landy down on strikes. That's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the lineup for NPC, Quaterian Walton. They call him Q here in Nighthawk Nation. He comes back to the box, ready to add to a one-run lead.
Well, it's a good thing he got that strike because I was pretty sure Edwards was going to run.
Walton digs in for NPC. The speedy sophomore shortstop. We'll have to wait a moment for the play. Wade firing back over to first base again, hoping to not have to deal with Q Walton at home plate, and I don't blame him.
Oh, man. There he is.
And Edwards steps off and gets over to second. Stolen base, Christian Edwards. He had everybody fooled. And that moves another run into scoring position for National Park College.
I could just sense it. I knew he was going to go. He wanted it so bad.
Hey, you're out there for a reason.
That's right. That's exactly right. Not to mention to keep your pitcher distracted.
Edwards with the big lead at second now. Walton's going to take the curveball. That's the first pitch of the at-bat finally. And it's strike one. Walton looking to put it in play, score a run, trying to double up the Enid Jets here in the seventh inning. Here's the pitch and a foul ball. A little high in the zone. Walton trying to get a piece of it. Came up empty. Now Logan Wade and the NOC Enid Jets are one strike away from getting out of.
We're really fortunate. Our coaches did a great job with these players on all the teams. You know, just good attitude. They're focused. Oh, here we go.
The ball is thrown away into center field. Here's the green light. There's going to be a play at the plate. Edwards is in safe.
Well, that was some good hustle, man.
What a run by Edwards. He was playing mental gymnastics with the pitcher from the moment he took over for Jace Denton on first. The fourth run of the ball game comes in for Nighthawk Nation. Impressive base running for the sophomore.
That was some smart base running.
Now the bases are empty for the Nighthawks. Walton will just swing away. That one's down in the dirt, ball 1. But NPC has regained momentum, scoring not once but twice, lighting up the scoreboard for the first time since the 2nd inning. The 1-2 to Walton, fouled away. And that has brought renewed energy into this crowd.
Make him pitch to you.
Payoff pitch on its way, and a deep fly ball out towards center field. That's going to stay in the yard. The catch is made, and the top of the 7th is in the books. 7th inning stretch time. The Nighthawks regain the lead. 4-2. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
All it took was a spark and perhaps a special guest appearance from Nighthawk President Dr. Wade Durden. National Park College back out up front, 4-2. Here in Game 1 of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament, I'm Mark Oliver, joined once again by Dr. Wade Durden, National Park College President. Things are getting exciting. New pitcher for NPC, Jackson McDaniel, the former Conway Wampus Cat, comes in now with one job, and that is protect the lead and try to earn his 4th save of the 2024-25 campaign. Check out that train. Rolling right along the tracks behind us here at the beautiful Majestic Park facilities here in Hot Springs, site of our NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Dr. Durden, how about that home run?
That was a great hit.
From Dylan Garcia to start it all off in the top of the 7th.
That was a great hit. I'm really impressed with the base running there, Edwards. He was smart. Kept the pitcher on his toes. He worked the bases well. And when he got the opportunity, he was like a streak of lightning.
Leading things off for NOC Enid. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be the designated hitter, number 32, Logan Fielder. Fielder bats on the left-hand side for the men in red and white today. Now batting perhaps with their backs against the wall slightly, down by 2 runs. But a new pitcher can change things, and there's a rip into the outfield. The first pitch from Jackson McDaniel is sent into left field over to Justin Mitchum for a base hit. Pretty good response if you're NOC Enid. Getting the leadoff man on. Looks like he's going to stay in.
Second base number 3, Brandon Pierre.
So Logan Fielder ends up on second base as a result of the previous play.
Well, I mean, he stuck with it. You know, he got hit and he kept his head and reached down, grabbed the ball. And
I mean, that's what you've got to do. It's the postseason. It's those kinds of situations where you've got to know where the play is at all times, and sometimes things don't go your way. You don't ever expect it to be to ricochet off your foot. Luckily, it stayed within striking distance. He knew where Ty Ruby was standing, turned, fired, made the play, and went away. So with 1 out in the inning, that brings up second baseman Brandon Pierre. Pierre has reached base 1 time in 2 attempts today. Second baseman awaiting the first offering from Jackson McDaniel. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. It's in for strike 1.
That was a good pitch.
McDaniel has been A big surprise as a freshman this year for NPC. Pitching at the highest level on the high school level for Conway High School here in the state of Arkansas. Count goes even, 1 apiece. Pierre trying to put it in play and trying to get at least 1 run across. Enid doesn't necessarily have to get them all here, but they want to chip away at the lead, and that's going to hit the batter. Pierre is going to reach base on a hit by pitch. That'll put runners on first and second for the Jets. Now the tying run heads to first base. Top of the lineup is here with Ren Rutledge taking his turn.
Maybe I should have put the mic down and headed back to my seat.
We'll see what Jackson McDaniel can drum up here for the Nighthawks. NOC Enid now starting to threaten a bit here in the bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch from McDaniel. Bounces in front of the catcher, Aiden Adair. Adair filling in for Jace Denton. Looking to take the Nighthawks the rest of the way home here in game 1. On second, Logan Fielder. On first, Brandon Pierre. Here's the pitch. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Scooped up. McDaniel fires to second. Can they turn to? No. But they do get the out at second. It will leave runners on the corners on the fielder's choice. 2 down in the inning. So Rutledge will reach on the fielder's choice. It brings up hard-hitting shortstop number 9, Jesse Ponce. Aiden Adair delivers the first and third call for the Nighthawks defensively. Ponce bats in from the left-hand side. McDaniel has the one he wants. He turns, he fires, ball 1 down in the dirt. With 2 outs in the inning, play is anywhere. McDaniel trying to make quick work of the Jets here in the bottom of the 7th. To strand a couple of base runners on. There's a strike right down the middle. McDaniel gets the one he wants. Pitch on its way, a little too far outside.
You've got some new camera angles, Mark.
We do. Well, when we found out that we had the tournament here in Hot Springs, we knew that we had to go bigger than we ever have before. Our typical broadcast, or maybe a standard 2 or maybe even 3 camera setup. But putting this camera angle you see on your screen here in center field, it's been a dream of Coach Rich Thompson for a long time. And there is a liner snagged by Josh Waycaser. Inning over. The Enid Jets are going to strand a couple. More baseball when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Game 1 of the Region 2 tournament continues. We've reached the 8th inning, 4-2, National Park College. I'm Mark Oliver, joined once again by the president of National Park College, Dr. Wade Durden. Dr. Durden, we were talking about the camera angles, this center field camera shot. We really got to tip our hat to our IT department back home on campus. Nathan Ritter is an absolute all-star, and you might hear my voice and you might think that I'm the face of Nighthawk Network broadcast, but the truth is there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, and Nathan Ritter is an absolute game changer for us at National Park College. He is an absolute wizard.
He is a
and
wizard.
We're so glad to have him.
Yeah,
as a member of our campus community.
I agree. We're lucky. We have a lot of talented people on campus.
That's right, from the faculty to the staff to the students in our classrooms. Of course, graduation is just days away, Saturday morning, right here in Hot Springs, and we're so excited. It's a bittersweet moment, right, because for our student athletes that are graduating, this is goodbye for now. It's see you later. But they're off to big and bright futures, great things, whether it's back home in the communities that they came to us from or the community that they've learned to call home right here in Hot Springs.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of having an athletic department, I think, is you bring a lot of faces into the campus and from places that you normally wouldn't, and then they go back into their own communities and they spread the word about their experience and encourage others in their communities to, if not just to look at National Park College, to look at a community college as an option. I have a lot of pride in community colleges in this country. I think community colleges are doing great work, and students of all types benefit from the work we're doing. Not just student athletes. I mean, we're proud to have these athletes, and it's good. I mean, they bring a lot of new faces and new ideas to our campus community just because they come from places that some of our local students would never experience. I mean, we've got students on this team from Australia. Our soccer team has students from England and everywhere. I mean, it's the international component of having athletics has been a new experience for us as a campus, of course, but also a good experience, I think, for our students.
Yeah, who would have thought this little hole-in-the-wall, Hot Springs, Arkansas, a huge statewide regional lifeline on the community college level, but now worldwide. We're all across the globe spreading our wings.
Yeah, I can't remember how many states our students are from now, but it's over 15, I think. I feel like we have a pretty good reach these days. It's nice. It really is a nice experience, I think, for students, too.
2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. A pop out for Josh Waycaser, a strikeout for Ian McCracken. It all comes down to the bat of Aiden Smith, batting on the right-hand side here in the 8th inning for National Park College. Logan Wade turns, fires. There's a foul ball out of play. 0-1 on Aiden Smith, the former Nashville Scrapper. Love stories like Aiden Smith. Had the chance to sit down with him for a featured Nighthawk interview earlier this season. He came into college not even playing baseball, played and was a great player on the high school level, stepped away from the game to focus on his studies, but once he got in the door here at NPC, the bug bit him again.
That's good.
He put on the uniform, grabbed his glove, and he's been an absolute game changer for the program, not only in year one, but especially in this year. Aiden Smith's going to take one glancing off of his right forearm. He'll head on down to first on a hit by pitch. So a 2-out base runner for National Park College. NPC trying to add insurance runs here in the 8th inning. Next up, Ty Ruby, who's reached base 2 times in 3 attempts. A double in the 2nd inning. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th. Ruby looking to avenge a 6th inning strikeout and try to bat around Aiden Smith from first. Ruby bats on the left-hand side. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think, community colleges sometimes get overlooked by athletes, but, they don't. It's not necessarily they're on their radar at first. Everybody wants to go to a big university.
Everybody wants to go D1 and be in the spotlight in the biggest school possible because anybody here, ask anybody here, they'd love to make it to the big show one day, make it to the MLB. But the one big benefit of junior college baseball is the opportunity to play baseball.
Just to keep going.
You join a Division I NCAA program, you'll start as a redshirt freshman. You're really competing for a roster spot. Here you have fall exhibition season. You can spread your wings and grow and get real big opportunities to make history, set records, make a difference for a small town community, and really be embraced by those small town communities, whether it's Hot Springs, Arkansas, or it's Enid, Oklahoma.
That's right.
Ruby fouling that one back off the fence there. It's a great lifeline. I know it's not everybody's first look, but once you get there and you see how valued you are as a student athlete, no matter which team that you join, it creates an unforgettable experience and great memories that last a lifetime.
That's right. And, you know, these student athletes, I mean, you have a whole, I mean, our student athlete body is, I can't remember how many student athletes, about 180 or so that we have on campus. And our college student body is about 2,600, so they're a small percentage. But that other group of students, that gives them something to hold on to as well, you know, to identify with. They want to come to these games. They want to see players. You know, it creates a social community. And so these athletes are really important in that way as well, the social connections.
Ty Ruby strikes out. That'll do it for the top of the 8th inning here at the ballpark. We go to the bottom of the 8th in just a moment, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver, joined by the president of NPC, Dr. Wade Durden. Bottom of the 8th, NPC holding on by 2 runs. They turn back to the freshman reliever, Jackson McDaniel, looking to hold on strong and try to notch save number 4 this season. McDaniel tied for 4th place all-time in Nighthawk history in saved games. But Dr. Durden, a long day for baseball today. This will be the only time that the Nighthawks play today. The winner of today's game will play again tomorrow in the 4 o'clock time slot. The loser of today's game will play in tomorrow's 10 a.m. opener. Okay. NPC trying to avoid the loser's bracket here in round 1 of the tournament. Leading things off for NOC Enid, it's Cooper Smith, the first baseman. Number 29 takes that ball high in the zone, 83-mile-an-hour fastball off the arm of Jackson McDaniel. Smith looking to put it in play as he did back in the 6th inning with a big extra base hit, a double. Trying to chip away at a 2-run deficit here. It has been a tight-knit ball game pretty much the entire way through.
It has been.
It feels like a championship game.
Yeah, it does.
Here in the tournament opener.
You're right, it does. It has that feel, doesn't it?
2 balls, 1 strike on Cooper Smith.
I love to watch a couple of teams that are, you know, really closely matched
Smith
up.
with a high fly ball out towards right field. Caught at the wall, McCracken.
Did he drop it? No,
He's got it.
Oh,
my goodness, but McCracken is down. And we're going to take an injury timeout here on the Nighthawk Network. Training staff rushing out to look at Ian McCracken. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in action here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. Training staff tending to the injured Nighthawk right fielder Ian McCracken, still down on the field in right field. A high fly ball hit by Cooper Smith. Ian McCracken robbed what looked like a potential home run there, smacking into the wall to make the play. He came up briefly after laying on the ground, flashing the ball, showing that he had it. I'm really surprised that he made the play, Dr. Durden, because he went down extremely hard and very visibly in pain on the ground, but he is back up and he is walking toward the Nighthawk dugout right now.
Yeah, it's good to see he's up. He looks like he might even stay in the game.
You know something? I think you're right. I believe McCracken is going to stay in the game here. What a remarkable effort out of the freshman outfielder. I know if it were me, I'd be done. I'd be so done. There's no way.
You know, I go to the gym all the time, and these baseball players are in there. They're in good shape, man.
They really are.
So they're a lot tougher than you and I are.
You know, at the Nesties, that's the athletics awards ceremony held last Friday night in the Student Commons. Ian McCracken was crowned NPC's newcomer of the year, and I think it's easy to see why. The young man that'll literally put his body on the line to help his team win. And I bet out there, I'm only assuming, but I bet the conversation was, hey, man, do you need to come out? Mm-hmm. You good? Hey, we're up 2 in the bottom of the 8th. Do you need a break? No. Don't take me out of this game. I guarantee Ian McCracken said, do not take me out of this game.
Well, you know, I loved he hit that wall. He hit, and he was on his back, and his hand shot up with the ball in his hand. Just, I got it. You know, because there was a question there for a moment. I thought he had dropped it, but.
Yeah, hats off to McCracken. He made sure that everybody in this stadium knew that the play was made and to call this thing dead.
Yep.
And then give me a second because I need a minute. Count is 2-1 on the next hitter for NOC Enid, Jet Creel. Creel's going to pop that one up out towards left field. No problem for Justin Mitchum. 2 outs in the inning. Another big out there. Jet Creel coming in has been a huge bat for Enid in its lineup. A big reason why that team comes in as the number 2 seed in the Western Division out of Oklahoma. But with 2 outs in the inning, Cale Wetwiska is the next hitter for the men in red and white. Wetwiska trying to cut into a 4-2 deficit. He'll pop that one up in foul territory. I believe it's out of play.
Ooh, I think somebody's car might have taken
That's
a
right.
hit that time.
You know, I like to joke because, well, I don't park anywhere near the ballpark, but we call it car dodgeball. I hope one day we get some T-shirts made with like a really good dinger busting out a windshield or something. It's everybody's favorite secondary game at the ballpark, and you know, I always like to let the fans know when we've got some real juicy ones out there.
Yeah.
Big strike thrown there from Jackson McDaniel. Count is 0-2 quickly on Cale Wetwiska. NPC looking to take care of the Jets 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Let's get it done.
A deep breath and a heave. Down low.
Down low.
Too low. 1-2. McDaniel had a pitch to work with there. He'll try to raise it up in the zone. Try to take care of Wetwiska here with a strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Same play, same result. Bounces off of home plate, to be exact. 2-2. NOC Enid may be starting to feel some of the pressure here. With just 4 outs remaining in this ball game. There's a foul ball out of play. NPC ended the Jets' season last year in the tournament. Both teams facing off in an elimination game in the losers bracket. The Jets came into this game looking for a little bit of revenge, especially with those sophomore returners. And a great job by Aiden Adair to reel in an absolute fireball from Jackson McDaniel, but the count is full.
All right, come on.
Count is 3-2. Wetwiska inside the batter's box. Here's the pitch.
There it is.
Check swing, got him going. A big strikeout to end the 8th. A battle cry from Jackson McDaniel. We go to the ninth here in the tournament opener at Majestic Park. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The opening game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament now heads to the ninth inning. A 4-2 lead for National Park College here on its home turf, Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Special thank you to NPC President Dr. Wade Durden, who says farewell. He said he was a little bit nervous and wanted to watch the ninth inning from the stands. One of the biggest baseball fans around here in the Spa City, and a great ambassador for all students and student athletes here at National Park College. Nighthawk Nation in great hands these days in 2025. Back to baseball, top of the ninth inning. NPC is going to try to add as many insurance runs as possible. Logan Wade returns to the hill for NOC Enid. And he'll face off against the young man that really helped blow this game open for the Nighthawks 2 innings ago when he led off the game. And that's Dylan Garcia. The Nighthawks center fielder stands in for NPC. First pitch, ball 1. Garcia had a monster solo home run leading off the top of the 7th inning. And he'll see if he can try to do it again here. Swings for the fences. Comes up empty, 1-1. Here's a look at Garcia in the batter's box. Second-year Nighthawk from Rockwall, Texas. Wade's pitch. Foul ball down the third base line. Count is 1-2 on Dylan Garcia. Sophomore center fielder steps back in. Logan Wade has the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Curveball got him looking. Down goes Garcia on strikes. Center fielder will head to the dugout. The first out of the inning in the books. That's a big strikeout, too, for Logan Wade. That is his 7th of his relief appearance today. Filling in for Corbin Kwan. Wade's been the hurler since the 6th inning. Next up, Justin Mitchum, who looks for his first hit of the ball game. A swing and a miss there, coming up empty, 0-1. The left-handed left fielder digs in for National Park College. Here's the pitch. Bouncing off of home plate. We're even, 1-1. Wade has the one he wants. On its way, too high, ball 2. Shout-outs to former Nighthawk Hunter Gwill checking in on the broadcast today. Once a Nighthawk, always a Nighthawk. Glad to have you with us today, Hunter. Hope all is well. Mitchum swings through that one for strike 2. NPC hoping to get some base runners. Hoping to add to a 2-run lead. 2-2 pitch. Foul tip, batter is out. Mitchum down on a strikeout there. And the Nighthawks are down to their final batter here in the 9th. It'll be the catcher Aiden Adair, who bats for the first time in this ball game. He takes over for Jace Denton.
23, Adrian Aguirre.
Adair looking to put it in play for the Nighthawks. First pitch, strike one. 87 miles an hour on the radar gun from Logan Wade. The pitcher trying to make quick work and retire the Nighthawks in order, 1-2-3, just as he did in the 6th inning when he struck out the side. There's a rip out towards center field. That could be trouble. The ball is caught on a diving play by the right fielder, Wet Wiska. And the top of the 9th is in the books. We go to a do or die, bottom of the 9th. Here in the tournament opener, NOC Enid trails 4-2 on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
It's the bottom of the 9th here in game number 1 of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. National Park College, the host team, looking to hang on and advance to round 2 in the winner's bracket tomorrow. The winning team will play at 4 p.m. The losing team of today's contest will play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Coming up next, don't forget Carl Albert State College and South Arkansas College right here on the Nighthawk Network. Go ahead and lock in, hit that subscribe button to get notified. If you have to step away during the day, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. This is your one-stop shop for Nighthawk baseball and NJCAA Region 2 baseball all tournament long. All 4 games right here on this live stream link that you are on right now. Jackson McDaniel back on the mound for National Park College. Looking to take it home for a 4-2 victory. Leading things off for NOC Enid. It's going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Noah Smith, Logan Fielder, Brody Rutledge. Noah Smith is hitless today for the Jets. He'll take ball 1 up high. And that Jet dugout is energized, knowing that their backs are against the wall. Enid was 2 out last year in the Region 2 tournament, trying to avoid falling into the loser's bracket in the opening round for the 2nd consecutive year. The count is even 1-1. McDaniel has the one he wants. He fires, and there's a deep shot. Left center field, that one may go. At the wall, Garcia makes the grab. A big first out of the inning for the Nighthawks defensively, 1 down. We've seen a lot of high fly balls to the outfield that just die at the warning track. That was yet another one. Next up for the Jets, designated hitter Logan Fielder, who had his first hit of the contest his last time up in the 7th inning. Fielder bats on the left-handed side. McDaniel's first pitch taken for strike 1. Jay Bridges and I assume all the Jets fans calling for a rally here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Elijah says, let's go, boys. Count is 1-1. Here's the pitch. Connection. Slow roller to Waycaser on the two-hopper. Throw to first. Ruby makes the play. 2 away. And the Jets are down to their final out here in this ball game. The hitter will be the center fielder, number 36, Brody Rutledge. Rutledge is 1 for 3 in this contest with a base hit.
36, Brody Rutledge.
McDaniel looking to seal the deal on a big Nighthawk win. First pitch, strike. McDaniel gets the sign from Aiden Adair, his catcher. Here's the pitch. Nearly hits the batter who ducks away for ball 1. McDaniel returns to the rubber for the Nighthawks. Count even, 1 apiece. The pitch is ripped away, foul. And the Jets are down to their final strike here in game 1. McDaniel looking to slam the door. On its way and ripped into left field. That's a fair ball. It's going to go all the way to the corner. Turning and heading for second is Rutledge. It's a 2-out double. And that brings the potential tying run to the plate for Enid. The Jets are not finished yet. Rutledge with a 2-out double. Next up, Brandon Pierre. The second baseman, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, bats with a big opportunity here. McDaniel appears ready on the rubber. First pitch to Pierre. High, ball 1. And we'll have a meeting out on the mound to talk things over. Big situation here. Coach Rich Thompson doesn't want to leave any opportunity wasted. And I don't think Nighthawk Nation can blame him here. Legendary Nighthawk hurler Carter Gaston on the broadcast today. Hello, Carter. Hope all is well with you. We miss you here in Nighthawk Nation. And Nighthawk Professor Ashley Taylor tuning in on the Nighthawk Network. Go Nighthawks. Ms. Taylor, glad to have you with us as well. Jen Price Bedwell cheering on the Nighthawks from the NWA. Glad to have you with us today. And Kelly Embry, way to go Nighthawks. Hello to you. We're back and ready for action here. The batter is Brandon Pierre. Runner on second for the Jets. The pitch. Gets away from Adair. The runner's going to take off and take third. Count moves to 2 balls, no strikes. McDaniel has the one he wants on its way, strike 1. Well placed by the freshman hurler. Down in the dirt, reeled in by Adair. Count goes to 3-1. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 down the middle. And if you like drama, we've got it. Bottom of the 9th. 2 outs. Tying run at home plate, full count. Big pitch coming here. McDaniel fires. Ball 4. The tying run is now on base for NOC Enid. And that brings up the top of the lineup with Ren Rutledge. Runners on the corners with Brody Rutledge on third. Ren Rutledge has reached base 3 times in 4 attempts. A 2-run homer in the third, a walk in the 5th, and a fielder's choice in the 7th. If you're the Jets and you need a big hit, this very may well be your guy. McDaniel looks unfazed on the hill for the Nighthawks. Here we go. First pitch high, ball 1. There is activity in the Nighthawk bullpen if needed. The 1-0. Drops low, Adair able to recover in time, 2-0. Every fan in this ballpark is on the edge of their seats. 2-0. 3-0. McDaniel takes a breath on the hill for NPC. Right down the middle, he'll get the strike 1 call. On third base, Brody Rutledge. On first, Brandon Pierre. Ball 4. That will load the bases. And the winning run now stands on first base for NOC Enid. Back-to-back walks issued by Jackson McDaniel.
Shortstop number 9, Jesse Palms.
But no mound visit from Coach Rich Thompson. He has full confidence in his pitcher here. Jesse Ponce is the hitter. Ponce is hitless today. The shortstop has an opportunity to do something special. Nighthawk catcher Aiden Adair now out to talk things over with his hurler. Some words of encouragement, I assume, as McDaniel toes the rubber here. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 9th. 2 outs in a 2-run ball game. NOC Enid controls its destiny here in Game 1. The hitter is Ponce. Here we go. First pitch of the at-bat, strike 1, just below the shoulders. Well placed, 79 miles an hour on the gun from Jackson McDaniel. Oh, 1, ripped back to second base, stepping on the bag, Wade Kaser! This game is over! NPC will win the tournament opener. Your final score, 4-2. A dramatic last play decision. Jackson McDaniel saves the day for Nighthawk Nation. National Park College will move on to round 2 of the winners bracket, playing again Thursday at 4 p.m. with their opponent yet to be determined in this tournament. What a ball game. And if this is just the beginning, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. You're in for the ride of your life here in the NJCAA minutes in between games. Right here on the Nighthawk Network. Nighthawks win at 4-2. We'll be back in just a little bit on the Nighthawk Network. And we're back at the ballpark. Good afternoon. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. I'd like to welcome you back to the NJCAA Region 2 tournament presented by National Park College. Game 2 of our quadruple header today features the number 1 seed out of the Eastern Division, South Arkansas College, and the number 4 seed out of the Western Oklahoma Division, Carl Albert State College. Joining me on the broadcast today, Miss Emily Pylan, the Director of Marketing at National Park College. Emily, welcome. You had your broadcast debut last weekend against SEARC. Now back on the mic. You're a seasoned professional now, right?
Hey, that's what if that's what you want to call me as a seasoned professional. I had so much fun Saturday being able to cover the game between National Park and SEARC, because SEARC was where I lived for the past 4 years. So it's great to just be able to come back and have this awesome tournament right here in our backyard and be able to help you out as much as I can.
It's a really big deal for not only National Park College having home field advantage, but also the city of Hot Springs welcoming in some of the top baseball talent, not just here in Arkansas, but our friends in Oklahoma as well, with Poto being represented and Tishomingo and so many communities, Enid and Tonkawa. Just a great atmosphere here. The stands are packed for this baseball tournament. And we're just starting game 2. We're still at the tip of the iceberg of what is yet to come. But as we get set for game 2, we will take a moment and look at a couple of the teams that will be playing in this matchup. First, the visiting team, Carl Albert State College. Now, looking at standings only, it would appear that the Vikings squeaked into the playoffs in the final weekend of the regular season as the 4th seed. But a sharper eye will tell you that this has been a late push, a month in the making. They've won 8 of their last 9 games, and the Vikings might quite possibly be the dark horse in this entire tournament, entering with arguably the most momentum coming in. Now that they're in, the Vikings view this tournament as a clean slate full of 0-0 records. Offensively, big names to watch for will certainly be a sophomore outfielder Kiefer Contreras, freshman utility player Kip Christian, and sophomore two-way star Royce Florenzano. Each young man I mentioned batch 362 or better this year, with Florenzano leading in hits, triples, and runs. Christian leading in home runs, total bases, and slugging percentage, and Contreras boasting team highs in RBI, walks, stolen bases, and on-base percentage. But they have the tough task ahead of them of South Arkansas College, following back-to-back Region 2 titles and back-to-back trips to the NJCAA Division II World Series. South Arkansas once again enters the postseason as the team to beat in this tournament. The Stars have amassed an impressive 20-4 Region 2 record this season, and that's thanks in large part to 11 student athletes batting .300 or better, led by sophomores Justin Szymanski, Ty Simonelli, Gabe Kutenkooler, and Ian McCubbin. South Ark continues to prove its status as a well-rounded ball club that does just about everything well. Offensively, Szymanski finished second in the region in home runs and leads the team in hits, doubles, homers, RBI, slugging percentage, and total bases. On the mound, the Stars feature a 1-2 punch in Asher Hamilton and Carson Zachary. Hamilton, today's starter, is an 8-game winner this season, boasting a .240 ERA and a team-high 83 strikeouts. From Coach Cannon Lester, I had an opportunity to speak with him at the coaches meeting last night. He says, hey, we've got a very talented team with a lot of good people, but his surprise player of the year has been the first baseman, Justin Szymanski. The Stars knew he was good, but he's progressed offensively so much from a year ago. His numbers speak for themselves, and he and Ty Simonelli have been the offensive MVPs that have gotten this ball club back to the postseason and back with an opportunity to not only win this tournament for the 3rd consecutive year, but to move to the World Series for 3 consecutive years. Emily, this should be a really great ball game here. Carl Albert State College is hot when they need to be hot. South Arkansas College may have been hot all season long, but this looks like it's a clash of the Titans here at the ballpark today.
Yeah, Mark, I'm really excited to see what these ball teams have for us today. That first game was a nail-biter sitting in the stands, and that's all I can expect from our games today. It's going to be some good baseball.
We had NPC President Dr. Wade Durden on the broadcast in Game 1. He had to put the mic down for the 9th inning because this game is too close. I can't handle it with the nerves. But something he did say that will echo on the field throughout this whole tournament is NJCAA baseball is elite level baseball. These guys, no, they didn't go to an NCAA Division I, sure, but they all came in. I mean, these guys were all the guy back on their high school teams.
Absolutely.
And now they're coming in, and now they're the guy on the college level. And look, everybody has the same goal. Everybody wants to continue playing the game they love for as long as they can at the highest level possible that they can. We're in for some really good games. If Game 1 was any indication, we're in for some really great baseball, not just today, not just tomorrow, but all week here at Majestic Park.
Absolutely, Mark.
So warming things up on the hill for South Arkansas College, it will be the hurler Asher Hamilton. Hamilton, an 8-3 record this year, 63 2/3 innings of work. He has a 2.40 ERA and 83 strikeouts this season. He's one of the best in all of NJCAA Region 2 play. He will face off against the hurler for Carl Albert State College, number 14, Gage Elliott. As we look at the starting lineups for each team in this one here, Carl Albert will lead off with its 1, 2, and 3 hitters to begin the top of the first inning. First baseman Royce Florenzano, second baseman Kip Christian, and right fielder Kafer Contreras. Looks like warm-ups are finished. We're ready for baseball here at the ballpark. Game 2 of our quadruple header to begin day 1 of our tournament. National Park College awaits the winner of this contest in the 4 o'clock time slot tomorrow. Here we go. Carl Albert State College dressed in blue tops, gray bottoms. The South Ark Stars in black tops, white bottoms with gold numbers and letters. Hamilton's first pitch of the ball game is in for ball 1. We're underway in game 2. And a quick 2-0 offering there as Hamilton misses his target against the leadoff hitter Royce Florenzano for Carl Albert State College. There's a rip right up the middle, and that's going to be a leadoff single starting off the show for the Vikings. And for the Vikings, just knowing who they're up against in a team that has accomplished so much in the past couple of years and represented on the national level, they knew that they had to come in with aggressive bats, and they did just that to start it off.
Exactly. Going up against the number 1 seed is always going to be a little nerve-wracking, but I can tell just by looking at that dugout, they are ready. They have their game faces on, and we're excited to see what they've got to do today.
Kipton Christian bats .373 this season. He leads the team in triples, home runs, total bases, and slugging percentage. Needless to say, he loves to bat with runners in scoring position and looks to take advantage of the opportunity in front of him right here. There's a ground ball over to second. They'll try to turn 2. No, they'll get no outs on the play. And that results with 2 base runners on. The first 2 base runners aboard for Carl Albert State College. A hot start for the Vikings hitters. Florenzano moves to second base in scoring position. Kip Christian reaches on an infield single. That'll bring up Kafer Contreras. Statistically, you might call him the best hitter in this Vikings lineup this season. Batting .399 with 3 triples and a team leading 58 RBI, leading the team in walks, stolen bases, and on-base percentage. Here's the pitch, and that one's taken down low. It'll go to a quick 2-0 count on Contreras. The right fielder digs in, awaiting the next offering here. On its way from Hamilton, the slider catches the corner of the strike zone for strike one. The count is 2 balls, 1 strike on Kiefer Contreras. Hamilton trying to paint the corner there, a little frustrated that he couldn't get it. Ball gone away from him. He'll return to the hill here, a 3-1 count. Emily, is it possible that South Ark is already starting to feel the pressure early in this one?
I don't know. It seems to be that way. Oh, but then we've got a full count. Are they battling back?
It looks like that may be exactly what's happening here. So as an update for you, Florenzano was called out on the previous play. So just 1 base runner on first with 1 away. And there's a foul ball there to keep the at-bat alive for Contreras. Got a piece of it, jammed him on the inside. Well-placed pitch coming from Hamilton. But this is a full count against the best hitter in the Carl Albert State College lineup. This is a big pitch incoming next. There's a high fly ball ripped out towards left field, and that ball will be reeled in by South Arkansas College in left field. The catch is made. Ty Simonelli reels it in for the second out of the inning. And that's a big out for South Arkansas College defensively. They have an opportunity now with 2 outs in the inning to get out of the jam early in this one. Strike one on the first pitch thrown by Hamilton. 86 on the radar gun. Count 0-1 on Dominic Ornelas for the Vikings. Hamilton wastes no time in between pitches, inducing the foul ball swing. A quick 0-2 on Ornelas. Ornelas batting .341 this season, leading the team in doubles with 17, also with 15 hit by pitches this year. Ornelas proving time and time again, doesn't matter how he gets on base, he just likes to get on base. Count is 0-2 on Ornelas. There's a swing and a miss, and an emphatic strikeout to take care of the Vikings in the first. And they'll leave a run stranded. We go to the bottom of the first inning. No score. Vikings and Stars back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the first inning here at the ballpark. She's Emily Pyland. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Maybe you're a Vikings fan. Maybe you're a Stars fan. Maybe you're scouting out for your next opponent for a different team later in the tournament. Maybe you found us by accident, and that is okay too. Carl Albert State College takes the hill, takes the field in the bottom of the first inning, going against the top of the order for the South Ark Stars. We'll see Ty Simonelli, Gavin Murphy, and Justin Szymanski for the home team in today's contest, the South Arkansas Stars out of El Dorado, Arkansas. Ty Simonelli leads things off for the home team, the Stars, batting .395 this year, 58 hits, 59 runs scored, 48 driven in. The 0-1 drops low on the offering from Gage Elliott. That'll even up the count 1 apiece. Elliott wastes no time in between pitches, and he flirts with the corner of the strike zone there. Gets it for strike 2. Count moving to 1-2 on the leadoff hitter. The Vikings were aggressive in the batter's box to start the ball game. Now aggressive from the hill as well. There's a strikeout to start things off. And that may be a foul tip here. We'll see. The Vikings catcher, Dominic Ornelas, is down on the play. And Emily, I believe that Ty Simonelli must have got a piece of that baseball to stay alive in the box here.
It looks like it. It kind of seemed like he was pointing at his jersey sleeve, so it might have just nicked the corner.
Count is 1-2. Simonelli shows bunt, the leadoff hitter for the Stars, and a pitch outside. No swing there on the chase opportunity. Gage Elliott was just trying to see what Ty Simonelli would come up with there. There's a rip, foul ball into the bullpen for Carl Albert State College. This at-bat will stay alive. It's a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Strike three. A big strikeout to start things off. Simonelli down looking. A rare strikeout for the left fielder. One out in the inning. That'll bring up Gavin Murphy for South Arkansas College. Murphy batting .362 this year. 55 hits, 35 runs scored. Batting with one out, bases empty for the Stars here in the bottom of the first. First pitch from Elliott, sails in for ball one. And he'll waste no time delivering the next one. Strike one, down at the knees. The count is even. Almost feels like the Stars are on the back foot early in this one. 1-1 pitch on its way, foul ball off of his right foot. Gavin Murphy walking it off. Looks like he'll be okay to resume play here. The count moves to 1-2.
Ball outside.
Ball down low, trying to get Murphy to chase. No swing. Stars catcher looking to put it in play here. And that ball's going to get away. The strike three, throw down to first. The strikeout completed. That's the second out of the inning. 2 Ks for Gage Elliott to start the show here in the bottom of the first inning. Not a bad outing for the Carl Albert pitcher here. Next up for the Stars, Justin Szymanski. Coach Cannon Turner calls him his offensive MVP, or at least one of the offensive MVPs this year. The first baseman has absolutely been blowing the cover off the baseball all season long. For South Arkansas College, it's easy to see why. Szymanski batting .425 this year. Leads the team in almost every offensive category, from hits to doubles, home runs, RBI, total bases, and slugging percentage. And looking at that slugging percentage, .825. This is a young man that doesn't just get hits. He gets extra base hits nearly every single time he comes to the plate. Foul ball, back to the screen, strike one on the first pitch of the at-bat. Gage Elliott's been slinging fireballs early here in the bottom of the first inning, trying to take care of the Stars. 1-2-3 in the first. He's one strike away from doing so now. There's a connection out to left field, and a basket catch is made. That'll retire the Stars in the bottom of the first inning. We go to the second. No score, Stars and Vikings right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
No score between the Vikings and South Arkansas College Stars. Emily Pyland, Mark Oliver with you on the broadcast here on the Nighthawk Network. Hello to Randy watching in El Dorado, cheering on the Stars today. Cambry Clausen's on the broadcast, cheering on Gabe Kutencooler and the South Ark Stars from Fayetteville today. Anita Kutencooler watching from Jefferson City, Missouri. Hello to you. And, of course, we've got some Vikings fans all the way in Savannah. Hello to Savannah, cheering on the Vikings from Oklahoma today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Just like that, we'd love to give you some love. A happy Wednesday to you. Gray skies overhead. Yes, crossing my fingers, there is rain in the forecast this week here for the Region 2 tournament. But so far, so good. Game 1 in the books. NPC defeating NOC Enid in a 4-2 thriller, which came down to a bases-loaded ninth-inning situation. And so far, so good for the Vikings and the Stars, who've come out swinging on all cylinders offensively and defensively so far in this one. Carl Albert State College will have its designated hitter, Connor Cox, at the plate for the Vikings, facing off against Asher Hamilton here. Count is 0-1. Cox, another foul ball. He's quickly down in the count 0-2. More aggressive swings to start the at-bats, Emily. I don't think this is a coincidence at all.
Oh, absolutely. They have came out here and are ready to hit. They're trying to do everything they can to get on base, because if the first inning is any indication of the rest of this game, it is going to be heavy on the pitching, and everybody's going to have a hard time at bat.
Heavy on the pitching. How about a strikeout from Asher Hamilton there, his first of the day? That's a pretty big one there to take down the DH for Carl Albert State College, Next up will be the third baseman, number 0, Ryan Torres for the Vikings. Torres batting .349 this year, 52 hits, 36 runs scored, 22 driven in, and a ball on a fireball, 88 miles an hour from Asher Hamilton. Wasting no time in between pitches. Ball 2 is called high above the shoulders there, and a good eye by Ryan Torres. Torres looking for something to swing at here. Down low, 3-0. And now the Vikings threatening a one-out walk here in the second inning. Vikings started off the ball game with a couple of base runners, a couple of base hits. There's a strike on a 3-0 fireball from Asher Hamilton, 88 miles an hour on the gun. Hamilton has the one he wants, fires in, and just like that, strike 2. Way to battle back. Count is full on Ryan Torres. Payoff pitch on its way, and that one's ripped up the middle to the shortstop. Throw to first in time. 2 down. The shortstop for the Stars in the right place at the right time. Alan Timmons making the play, reeled in by Justin Szymanski over at first. 2 outs in the inning. Next up for the Vikings, Jet Frazier, the left fielder. Asher Hamilton and the Stars trying to take care of the Vikings in order here in the second. A first pitch strike goes a long way in controlling the dominance of an at-bat. Count is 0-2. And there's a chase pitch up high. Hamilton was trying to get Frazier to swing at it. Couldn't get him to go. Count improves to 1-2. Here's the pitch and a swinging strikeout. Down go the Vikings in order. 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No score. Vikings and Stars right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Here as he gets ready to go to work against the Stars once again. Leading things off will be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Ian McCubbin grounds that ball. There's a miscommunication. Flip to first. They'll get the out anyway. McCubbin not quick enough to run it out. What a great play there defensively, Emily.
That was some good hustle by Carl Albert. I know if I would have bobbled that, there's no way I would have got back in that quick. So props to them.
It takes care of a really strong hitter in the Stars lineup in Ian McCubbin. And even despite the slight miscue there, the miscommunication, the Vikings able to prevail. There's a pop-up over to first base, and if you blinked, you missed it. Down goes Chase Irby for the second out of the inning. So 2 outs quickly here in the bottom of the second inning. We're moving right along. Here's second baseman Gabe Kutencooler. Kutencooler bats .407 this season. He leads the team in runs scored with 62, tied for the team lead in walks with 22. He'll take ball 1 down in the dirt, 1-0. Gage Elliott will fire that one in. There's a slow roller over to shortstop, firing to first. The ball gets away. The runner's going to be safe at first. Kutencooler. Had the chance to see Kutencooler when the South Ark Stars played NPC here in Hot Springs, and Kutencooler was very, very difficult to retire in the batter's box. He would get on base no matter if it was getting hit by a pitch, drawing walks, timely hitting. He's a young man that's difficult to punch out on the base paths, and he proved that he wanted to get on base. He was not going to be stopped in doing so. Kutencooler on first. The next South Ark hitter is the shortstop, Alan Timmons. Timmons batting .350 this year, 35 hits, 38 runs scored, 37 driven in. He bats with 1 on and 2 outs, and he'll send that one into left field on a one-hopper. The hits keep coming for South Arkansas College. The Stars are threatening here in the bottom of the second.
Kutencooler was really, really thinking about that third base, but saw how quick that cutoff was, said, maybe I should stay on 2.
You're right. So, from the Eastern Division perspective, the Nighthawks have seen Kutencooler before. We know what he's capable of, but when it comes to this East-West matchup, these teams haven't played against each other this year. They don't want to take chances on guys they don't know what their arm can do. So that one is more of a safe, conservative call, but it may pay off in a big way there because Carl Albert State College was ready to make a strike down the third there. Jet Hudnall is the next hitter for South Arkansas College. The center fielder takes one down in the dirt. Dominic Ornelas, the catcher, able to keep it in front of him, but the count goes to 2-0. We'll adjust our scoreboard here. Runners on second and third. 2 outs in the inning. Gage Elliott and the Vikings hoping to get out of the jam. Strand a couple of Stars on board. There's a foul ball. My apologies. Runners on first and second. Count is 2-1 on Jet Hudnall. Hudnall looking to straighten it out here. Elliott settles for the pitch that he wants. Now time is called by Ornelas. Behind home plate. checking the lead runner, and there's a drive out toward left field, reeled in by the left fielder for the Vikings. Jet Frazier will go to the third. No score, Vikings and Stars. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the third here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. We're locked in here in game number 2, South Arkansas College and Carl Albert State College making the drive from Podo, Oklahoma. Maybe a bit of a shorter trip for our friends from El Dorado making the drive to Hot Springs. Beautiful day for baseball deep here in the heart of Arkansas. I'm joined by the National Park College Director of Marketing, Emily Pyland. Emily, what do you think so far?
I think that this is going to be a big week for baseball. I know these Arkansas teams are so excited that we finally get to have the Region 2 tournament here in our home state. I know just from looking at these stands right now, they are filled with some maroon, so we have a big showing of South Ark just up the road. So I know that these Arkansas teams are very, very excited to be able to travel a little bit closer to watch their teams play. And to those of you at home who are from Oklahoma that maybe didn't get the opportunity to come down this year, we're excited to give you some great coverage here on the Nighthawk Network.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Carl Albert State College will have the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up here in the top of the third inning. Leading things off, center fielder Brooks Herrera. Herrera is going to send that one foul off the top of the grandstand. Back in the count quickly. 0-2. Herrera this season for Carl Albert State College batting .319, 43 hits, 34 runs scored. Looking to get on base and maybe spark a rally here in a scoreless pitcher's duel in the top of the third inning. Herrera fouls away another ball here and works his way back into the batter's box on the right-hand side. Here's a look at Herrera. Asher Hamilton fires and induces the foul ball. Hamilton quickly makes his way back to the mound. I mean, everything he does, Emily, he does fast, wasting no time in between pitches. He's strictly business out there on the hill today.
Oh, and I think you could say that on both sides of the field. Carl Albert is 1, 2, 3 as soon as they get back to the mound as well. So this has been a quick game so far.
Count is 1-2 on Herrera. The pitch sails in, the slider missing, 90 miles an hour on the radar gun. That's a quick eye from Herrera to hold off. Count now moving to 2-2. And he went around. Herrera's going to be taken out on the punch out. A big strikeout for Asher Hamilton. That's the first out of the inning. Strikeout number 3 today for Hamilton. And it's back-to-back Ks dating back to the previous inning. Next up, the number 9 hitter in the lineup for the Vikings, the shortstop, number 5, Blake Vanderberg. Vanderberg batting just .252 this year, 33 hits and 35 runs scored. He'll look to try to make an impact here, try to keep the third inning moving right along with 1 out, no one on. Here's the 1-0, and there's a liner up the middle, scooped up by the shortstop, throw to first. The play is made by Szymanski, 2 down in the inning. Textbook play over at shortstop. Emily, reeled in by Alan Timmons. He must have had that exact same play hundreds of times this year.
Oh, yeah, that's how you can tell repetition is what makes an athlete. It's being on the field, staying extra after practice, and making sure that they are ready for when that happens in the big game.
Top of the order is here, and so is Royce Florenzano for Carl Albert State College, the team leader in runs, hits, and triples this year. Batting .362 coming into today's tournament. Had a hit his last time up, a single to start off the ball game. Asher Hamilton may be looking for a little bit of revenge, trying to take care of not only Florenzano, but it would also take care of the Vikings here in the top of the third inning. A couple of quick fire balls in, 2-0 count on Florenzano at the top of the order. Here's the pitch, here's a pop-up, and it's fouled away. Two balls, one strike on Florenzano. Hamilton fires. High fly ball, fouled away, out of play. Almost there for Ian McCubbin out in right field. Couldn't quite get there, though. Count will move to 2-2. Two's on the board for the Carl Albert State College Vikings. Asher Hamilton looking to take care of business here in the third. Down low chase pitch, no swing, count goes full. The ball returns to Hamilton quickly. Getting ready for the next offering here. Full count, 2 outs, no one on. Pitch on its way, fouled away. The at-bat continues. Florenzano looking to put it in play and get on base. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Florenzano will take his base. He'll walk on down to first. And a base runner aboard for the Vikings. The potential go-ahead run here in the top of the third inning. Florenzano reaches for the second time today. Here comes Kip Christian looking to do the same. Christian with a base hit. His first time up back in the top of the first. There's the pitch up and in on the inside, jams him for strike 1. Christian digs in inside the batter's box. And a throw over to first. Runner will be back in time safely is Florenzano. Here's the 0-1. Same place, same result, strike 2. Emily Asher Hamilton looks like he's pitching with authority here with something to prove out there on the hill. Count is 0-2. Big pitch coming here. There's a drive up the middle. That one will be scooped, flipped to second, and the half inning is in the books. No score, Vikings and Stars. We go to the bottom of the third here at the ballpark, Majestic Park on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Well, for the second consecutive game, we've got a pitcher's duel on our hands. South Arkansas College, Carl Albert State College. Forget that it's a 1-versus-4 matchup. If you know anything about NJCAA Region 2 play, those numbers in front of their names means pretty much nothing once you get to the postseason level of this tournament. South Arkansas College will look to start things off with a big hit here. The hitter will be the number 9 hitter, Kenner Lauterbach, the third baseman for the Stars. As we go to the bottom of the third inning, we say farewell to Director of Marketing Emily Pyland, who has to return to campus, take care of some Director of Marketing duties. Always glad to have Emily on the broadcast with us. But the count is 0-1 on Lauterbach. Gage Elliott, the hurler for Carl Albert State College. Trying to battle back here from a 1-2 count. Looking to take care of business against the leadoff hitter, Lauterbach. And there's strike 3 swinging. Got him dipped down low for the first out of the inning on a changeup pitch from Gage Elliott. That's the third strikeout of the day for Elliott, who now faces the top of the order for South Arkansas College. Here comes Ty Simonelli. The left fielder struck out looking. His first time up, he swings for the fences here and comes up empty, an 0-1 count. And there is another cut. Coming up empty is Simonelli. Count is 0-2. Elliott looking to win the battle here. 0-2 on its way. Tried to get Simonelli to swing down to the dirt. Respect the pitch. Just didn't go. 1-2. On its way, check swing. Did he go around? The answer was no. 2-2. Elliott has the one he wants on the hill. 2-2 pitch on its way, too low. This count is full on Ty Simonelli. Elliott gets the call. 3-2 on its way. High fly ball out towards center field. It's going to stay in the park. Catch is made out in center field, reeled in by Brooks Herrera. Second out of the inning here in the third. Going back even to game 1, hazy skies here in the ballpark. Rain technically in the forecast throughout the week. Things are a little damp from, quite a deluge last night. Needless to say, the atmosphere not too kind to high fly balls. You've got to hit it really, really hard to send it out. Maybe just like Gavin Murphy just did, who dropped it right into the corner of left field for a 2-out double. And now the Stars threaten. After appearing dead to rights here in the bottom of the third inning, there's new life in South Arkansas College. Gavin Murphy stands in scoring position, threatening to give the Stars the first lead of the ball game. The hitter is Justin Szymanski. The Star first baseman steps in for South Arkansas College. Elliott looking to take care of business here. 2 outs, man on, first pitch, ball 1. Szymanski is ready in the batter's box. 1-0 offering, swings for the fences, comes up empty, 1-1. Want to say hello to Madison Gafford on the broadcast. Let's go Stars. Happy birthday, Madison. Cheering on Coach Gafford and the South Arkansas College Stars. Hope you have a great day, Madison. Thanks for tuning in. There's a ball high in the zone, 2-1 on Justin Szymanski. It's a big hitter in the Stars lineup here. Elliott looking to take care of business. Put his team back in the batter's box in the top of the fourth. Count 2-1. Pitch on its way and a swing and a miss down low. Elliott has done well to keep the Stars guessing. Changing positions, changing corners of the plate, mixing up the tempo on his delivery. Everything possible to keep the Stars on the back foot, and there's a strikeout. That's going to take care of South Ark. Here in the bottom of the third, we go to the fourth, no score. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the fourth inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. No score between the Vikings and the Stars. Another nail-biter on our hands. Hey, this is postseason baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't have it any other way. So glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. Shanda's on the broadcast, cheering on the Vikings. Colton's on the broadcast, says, man, I'm just here ready for Murray State College, and we respect that as well. Marvin's watching from DeRidder, Louisiana, cheering on Chase Irby and the South Arkansas Stars. Literally something for everyone here on the Nighthawk Network, home of National Park College Nighthawk Athletics, yes, but home to everyone for the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. My name is Mark Oliver. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure that you get notified. We're here for every single game of the tournament, every pitch, every hit, every win. But we understand that you might not be able to watch every single game with us. So you get that notification on your phone, on your computer. Hey, they're live again. And you can make sure that you don't miss a second of the action. Wish you were here, and maybe there's still time to come here. A long slate of games, of course, this week here at the ballpark. We're so excited to feature the tournament here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Asher Hamilton back on the hill for South Arkansas College. Kiefer Contreras will be the hitter for Carl Albert. Contreras flew out to left field. His first time up today, looking for his first hit of the ball game. Count is 1-1. Hamilton on the hill as the one he wants. He winds, he fires, way too outside. Two balls, one strike. Contreras sends that one deep. They're going to watch it go. The bat flip. Yes, sir. Touch them all. Contreras. Carl Albert State College lights up the scoreboard with a no doubt about it solo shot to right field. Ask and you shall receive. The stalemate couldn't last forever. Contreras getting ready to celebrate with his team in the dugout. 1-0 Carl Albert State College. We mentioned it before, we'll say it again. To hit it out of the yard on a day like today requires big power. You got to swing a big stick to do that. Contreras did just that. Now on the answer, South Ark's going to be able to respond with an out in the infield. Dominic Ornelas down 6-3 on the play. So there's one out in the inning, bases empty. Here comes designated hitter Connor Cox. Cox struck out to lead the second inning for Carl Albert State College, but things are different now with a 1-0 lead. Here's a look at the batter, Cox. Hamilton fires. And it's going to be ball one, too low. There's a connection, and that could be trouble. A blooper to right. No one can get to it in time. He's going to turn and head to second. Cox will have a one-out double. He slides in head first. Another big hit for the Vikings, the second of the inning. So Carl Albert State College threatening to add add to the lead here in the 4th inning after the solo homer from Kiefer Contreras. And the reigning Region 2 champs are on the back foot here in Game 2 of Day 1 of the tournament. Next up, Ryan Torres. First baseman takes strike 1. Here's a look at Asher Hamilton on the hill for South Ark. He checks the lead runner. Fires in. There's the bunt. It's popped up. Foul territory catch is made by the catcher, Gavin Murphy. 2 down in the inning. An unfortunate pop-up there if you're Carl Albert State College. But a great job by Murphy to read the situation and act accordingly.
Field number 2, Jet Frazier.
Jet Frazier is next for the Vikings. He struck out his first time up, going to battle against Asher Hamilton here in the 4th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, strike 1. Hamilton has the one he wants. And that one is off the barrel of the bat. He didn't mean to foul it away, but sometimes things happen that you don't intend. Count goes to 0-2 on left fielder Jet Frazier. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. On the appeal down to first, it'll recall the ball. The Stars fans in attendance were hoping that call would go the other way. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Frazier in the box for the Vikings. The pitch, another foul ball. The count remains 1-2. Hamilton checks the runner, fires home, too high, 2-2. 78 miles an hour on the gun on that offering by Hamilton. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Hamilton with a big strikeout. That'll strand the runner in scoring position. The Vikings strike first. A solo home run from Kiefer Contreras. The Stars bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the bottom of the 4th inning we go. Gage Elliott back on the hill for Carl Albert State College, and now he pitches with the lead. It's a 1-run lead, and, well, so far in this one, I think it's safe to say that no lead necessarily feels safe in this one so far. South Arkansas College looking to get on the board for the first time in this ball game, however, and they'll look to the 4, 5, and 6 hitters to try to get there. Leading things off, right fielder Ian McCubbin, who grounded out to first base his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat, ball 1 on a fire ball, 83 miles an hour from Gage Elliott. 1-0, drops low, 2-0, same place, same result. As a small sliver of sunshine pokes its way through the gray clouds here at the ballpark. The 2-0 swung through. That's a big strike 1 there, swinging for the moon. Elliott has the one he wants. He winds and fires. The 2-1 is drilled into left field. That's a fair ball. And the leadoff hitter is aboard for South Arkansas College. McCubbin has his first hit of the ball game. Tying run is now on first base for South Arkansas College. Now it'll be up to Chase Irby to bring him home. Irby popped out to first base. Justin Szymanski, his first time up today. He'll take ball 1 down low. Count is 1-0 on Irby. There's the pitch. There's a connection up the middle. This could be a double play ball. Bobbled at second. They may have to settle for just one. That's all they'll be able to get there. Ball was bobbled at second base by Kip Christian. The Vikings do get the lead runner on the play. There's one away here in the bottom of the 4th. McCubbin retired on the play. Irby reaches on the fielder's choice. Here's Gabe Kutencooler, who's 1 for 1 today. A second inning single for Kutencooler, his first time up. Here's the pitch. That'll be ball 1, just nearly missing the strike zone. On the offering from Gage Elliott. Here's a look at Elliott up on the bump. Throw over to first. And the Vikings felt like they got the runner Irby. It was close. Count is 1-0 on its way, fouled away. That'll bring things even. Want to say hello to Carl and Sandra Cox cheering on Chase Irby and the South Arkansas Stars. Glad to have you with us today. Thanks for tuning in. More of your comments coming in momentarily. The 1-1 misses its target down low. Gage Elliott thought he hit his mark. The home plate umpire says differently. 2 balls, 1 strike. The hitter is Gabe Kutencooler for South Arkansas College. And a swing and a miss down low, 2-2. That allows the runner to take second, however. Irby will advance on the play. That puts the tying run in scoring position now. Count 2-2 back home on Kutencooler. This is a big pitch for Gage Elliott. Kutencooler, highly proficient at getting on base. The 2-2 drops low, now 3-2. In a full count situation, you have to think the advantage goes to the batter here. Elliott looking for out number 2 here. There's a rip. It's in the left field. Kutencooler with the smack. And now a play at the plate. It's not going to matter. This game is tied. Kutencooler takes second on the throw. 1-1 your score. Gabe Kutencooler was not going to be denied. He comes out in scoring position when it's all said and done. The payoff pitch driven in the left field. Now it's anybody's ball game. Now the Stars have turned the tables with the momentum. Here's Alan Timmons, the shortstop. First pitch to Timmons. High curveball. 75 on the gun. It misses its target. Ball 1. There's a high fly ball out toward left center field. The Viking center fielder is going to make the play, but tagging and heading to third, really both will be both runners here. So moving to third on the play is the runner, Kutencooler. Timmons retired F8 for the second out of the inning. Next up for South Arkansas College is Jet Hudnall, the center fielder. Elliott has the one he wants. First pitch is up and in, ball one. There's a connection, a drive out to left. It drops in front of the left fielder. South Ark has taken the lead. An RBI single for center fielder Jet Hudnall. And South Ark has responded with a big bottom of the fourth inning here. 6 hits for the Stars in this contest. On first is Hudnall, and now coming to the dish is Kenner Lauterbach. The third baseman is the number 9 hitter in the lineup for South Arkansas College. First pitch down low, 1-0. There's another pitch. It's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Time is called. We'll have a meeting on the mound. The head coach for the Vikings, Paul Pulley, out to talk things over with his battery here. Let's check in and see who else is with us on the broadcast today. Vanessa is out there cheering on the Stars. Bonnie's cheering on the Stars from Texas. Glad to have both of you with us today. There's some Vikings fans out there as well. Brady Johnson's out there saying, "Go Vikings." And it looks like National Park College may have made it back to the dorms. Hello to Josh Waycaser. Hello to Dylan Garcia. Big win for Nighthawk Nation in Game 1. 4-2 victory over NOC Enid. Tomorrow, the Jets will play with their season on the line at 10 a.m. The Nighthawks are watching this game because they play the winner tomorrow at 4. As we resume action here, count is 2-1. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Elliott getting the best of the hitter there. Lauterbach looking to try to keep the rally rolling in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Stars trailed 1-0 coming into this at-bat. 2 runs across already here in the bottom of the frame. There's a high fly ball. Out toward right center field at the warning track. The catch is made. The fourth inning is in the books, but not before South Arkansas College jumps in front. A 2-run inning, finally getting on the board. We go to the 5th, 2-1 Stars.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We head to the 5th inning, back and forth battle, pitcher's duel. Yeah, you've got it. That's the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Hey, these guys didn't work hard all season just to come here and take the day off. You're looking at some of the best college baseball that you'll see in this region. Junior college baseball is alive and well. not only in the natural state, but in the Sooner state as well. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a special shout out on the broadcast today. So Asher Hamilton returns to the hill for South Arkansas College, now with the lead. And we'll take a look at the Vikings hitters here. Be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Brooks Herrera, Blake Vanderberg, and Royce Florenzano at the top of the order. Herrera struck out his first time up today. Looking to make good on it here against Hamilton. First pitch of the at-bat, a swing and a miss. Count is 0-1 on the center fielder, Herrera. That one nearly nicked the hitter. He ducks out of the way just in time. The Viking dugout heckling their hitter, saying, hey, man, take one for the team. 1-1, nearly hit him again, ducks out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's a foul ball. That's going to jam the hitter Herrera, 2-2. The leadoff hitter for the Vikings here in the 5th inning. Boy, game 2 has moved right along in this one, thanks to some stellar defense, whether it's pitching or just great fielding. 6 hits for the Stars, 3 for the Vikings in this contest today. Herrera digs back in the batter's box. Hamilton winds and fires and gets the strikeout. Down goes Herrera for the first out of the 5th inning. Hamilton has done well to keep hitters guessing, trading opposite ends of the strike zone, specifically low in the zone as well. He's done very, very well to hit those corners today in action. Fourth strikeout of the day for Asher Hamilton. The next hitter swings on the first pitch he sees, and no problem for Justin Szymanski, who makes a jump play over at first. 2 outs in the inning. Vanderberg is retired, F3, and that's going to bring us to the top of the order with Royce Florenzano. Now, Florenzano has been the definition of consistency for the Vikings in this ballgame. A single in the first, he's walked in the third. He's just good at reaching base. He takes ball 1 on the outer edge on that offering from Hamilton. 74 on the radar gun. High fly ball, popped away, foul ball, out of play. Here's the pitch from Hamilton. Swing and a miss. Coming up empty is Florenzano, who's now in danger of being retired for the first time in this contest today. Asher Hamilton and the South Ark Stars trying to take care of the Vikings. 1-2-3 in the 5th. Here's the pitch. Low and away, trying to get a chase. Couldn't get the swing. 2s on the board for the Vikings. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hamilton gets set, fires in, ball 3 down low. This count is full. Ground ball to second. Dashing in, can they make the play in time? Yes, they do. Vikings retired in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the inning. Stars on top, 2-1. The NJCAA Region 2 tournament continues on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the fifth inning here at the ballpark. Another nail-biter here in the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Guys, these stands are absolutely full. We have some Nighthawk fans left over from Game 1. Actually, a lot of Nighthawk baseball is in the stands right now. And they may or may not be supporting their favorite broadcaster from the comments section, and I'm here for it, guys. I'm here for it. They play the winner. But who that is has not been decided yet by any stretch. South Ark leads at 2-1. We go to the bottom of the inning. Here come the Stars to the batter's box. Gage Elliott still on the hill for Carl Albert State College. The Vikings hurler heading the count 0-1 on the Stars hitter. There's a hard hit ground ball by Ty Simonelli, flipping over to first. Play is made, one away. Simonelli retired for the third time today. That's the first out of the inning. Next up is the catcher, Gavin Murphy. Murphy doubled his last time up back in the third inning. He'll try to get on board for the Stars here. Swings for the fences. He comes up empty. Count is 0-1 on the catcher, Gavin Murphy. Another go at it. Took a hack. Came up without a hit. It's a quick 0-2 hole for Gavin Murphy. And that offering from Elliott bounces in front of home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 and a ground ball down the third base line and foul. We like to say hello to everyone in El Dorado at South Arkansas College. I know they've got the game on back in El Dorado. So sorry that you guys can't all be here, but we're so glad to be able to cover the tournament here at National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. Big game here. Of course, the winner moves on in the winner's bracket of day 2. You want to stay away from that loser's bracket by any means possible. Of course, South Arkansas College, the defending tournament champion, wanting to punch its ticket back to the World Series. This is the first stage in getting there. But when you look at the team of 8 this year, this year's field in the tournament, you can make the argument that this may be the most difficult field that the tournament has seen in years. Here's the 2-2, and it bounces in front of home plate. Count is full on Gavin Murphy. The count is full. Here's the pitch, and it's ripped down the left field line, picked up by the shortstop. The throw over to first is not going to be in time. Gavin Murphy hit it in a hard spot to get to. He'll stand on base when it's all said and done on an infield single to the shortstop. So the at-bats continue for South Arkansas College. Justin Szymanski will take his turn for the Stars. 1 out, 1 on in the bottom of the 5th. Elliott takes a deep breath, getting ready to start this at-bat. First pitch on its way, and a moonshot. No doubt about it, it's gone. Justin Szymanski's going to touch them all, and he'll blow this game wide open for the South Ark Stars. Coming around third and heading home, the South Ark Stars are ready to celebrate in the home dugout. Boom. Oh, they're crowd surfing. They dropped him. South Ark takes a 3-run lead. That'll clear the bases as Ian McCubbin steps to the plate. Szymanski was hitless up to that point. He brings in Gavin Murphy on the homer. And now here's a one-hopper over to third. Firing to first. The play is made. Royce Florenzano reels in out number 2. McCubbin retired, 5-3. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up Chase Irby, the designated hitter. Irby stands in. He reached on a fielder's choices last time up, back in the 4th inning, scored a run. He's going to take strike 1 on the first pitch thrown from Gage Elliott. Now, it may have taken a few innings for South Ark to line up the scoreboard, 4 to be exact, but 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th, now 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th, has the Stars sitting pretty here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This game is far from over, however. First things first, Carl Albert State College just looking to take care of business and get back to the batter's box. They don't have to get all the runs at once. Count is 1-2 on Irby. Elliott has the one he wants. He fires, and there's a foul ball. Want to say hello to Michael Simonelli on the broadcast in Plainwell, Michigan. Hello to you watching from work. Hey, I understand, and that's why we are here. We're here for guys just like you to make sure you don't miss a second of the action. There's a swing and a miss. There's the strikeout. 5th inning in the books, but a 2-run homer from Justin Szymanski has the Stars leading by 3. Go to the 6th when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
The 6th inning is here. We take a look at Asher Hamilton for South Arkansas College, remaining on the hill, holding on to a 3-run lead. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Carl Albert State College is going to try to stop some of the bleeding here midway through the contest. Due up for the Vikings this inning. We'll see the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Kip Christian, Kafer Contreras, Dominic Ornelas. Those 3 young men combined are 2 for 6 in today's game with a single and a home run. Christian singled his first at-bat today, grounded out his second time up. 3rd time's the charm for the second baseman. He'll take strike 1 on the first pitch he sees from Asher Hamilton. Here's the pitch. Slides in 85 miles an hour, but it misses its target 1-1. On a good eye by Christian. Christian digs back in inside the batter's box. Hamilton fires, and there's a high fly ball foul. Count moves to 1-2. Back into the box is Christian. Hamilton ready to fire the next one. The 1-2. Liftoff, right center field. That one trails and is caught. Ian McCubbin makes the play for the Stars, 1 away. With one out in the inning, now it's Kiefer Contreras. The right fielder blasted a solo home run back in the fourth. It gave Carl Albert the lead at the time. But that's been the only run the Vikings have been able to muster so far in this contest. Could Contreras be the spark to get the Vikings back on the scoreboard here? Count is 1-0 on Contreras. He'll take that one down the middle. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hamilton in the zone. He winds and fires. Contreras swings and misses. 1-2. There's the pitch. There's a foul ball. And we're going to have a reset at home plate here. These two teams travel well. Of course, South Arkansas College just making the drive up to Hot Springs. Carl Albert has quite a few fans in the stands wearing blue as well. Waiting with bated breath as the Vikings try to rally from 3 runs down here in the 6th inning. Count is 2-2 on Contreras. He'll swing through for the strikeout. That's a big out for Asher Hamilton and the Stars. Strikeout number 5 today for Hamilton. 2 down in the inning.
Catcher number 35, Dominic Ornelas.
Dominic Ornelas is the catcher. He steps in for Carl Albert State College. Batting on the right-hand side against Hamilton. Hamilton quickly gets the sign from Murphy. First pitch down in the dirt, ball 1. On its way, popped up. It'll stay in the yard in foul territory. The catch is made by Szymanski. Down go the Vikings in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, where South Arkansas College leads it 4-1. We're joined by a special guest representing National Park College. Mr. Aiden Smith joins us on the broadcast today. Aiden, congratulations to you and the guys on a win. That was a hard-fought contest, easy to see. What was the celebration like taking down NOC Enid for the 2nd straight year?
You know, it was just a great time. You know, a lot of things we've worked on this year, and we're just super proud to get that first playoff game out of the way. Good to come out with a win, and we hope to continue that tomorrow against whoever wins this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I see all the guys here in the stands. They are watching and waiting to see who comes out as the winner here. The winner will play your National Park College Nighthawks at 4 p.m. in the winner's bracket. But tell me a little bit about what the mindset and the mood was coming into this tournament. We all know that winning that round 1 game is so important. You want to avoid that loser's bracket and having to play with your back against the wall, right? Like, we remember how difficult that was last year, having to navigate your way through there. So how big of a deal is it to get that win for you and the guys?
You know, it's a big deal, and it's like Rich was telling us going into that game. It was, you know, stick to our approach. You know, whenever we have Rates on the mound, we feel confident, and our bats have been good all year. And we just thought that if we stuck to our approach, we could win a game. And, you know, we didn't have that many hits on the day, but they were timely hits that counted, you know, big in big spots. So it worked out.
Of course, one more question for you here. Obviously, the games are being played at Majestic Park this year. This is the place you guys have called home for 2 years now. How big of a deal is that, having a little bit of maybe a home field advantage and having your fans being able to not have to travel super far? The Nighthawk Nation was here in huge numbers today at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's awesome. Anytime we get a good group of fans out, we're super excited. We want to show up for them. We play for them. And, we hope that they show up again tomorrow.
Aiden Smith of National Park College Nighthawk Athletics, glad to have you with us. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Rest well. You got another big one tomorrow, because this one looks like it could be anybody's ball game.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Aiden Smith of Nighthawk Baseball. We'll see the Nighthawks back in action tomorrow. For the Nighthawk fans on the broadcast, 4 p.m. Mark your calendars. Be here at Majestic Park, or be here on the broadcast. Either way, we've got you covered. So South Arkansas College has a runner on first here in the top of the sixth, or the bottom of the sixth inning, with one away. The hitter is Jet Hudnall, who's going to send that one over to third. They're going to try to turn two here. They get the out at second, get the out at first. No. Safe over at first. The lead runner gone, however. 2 down in the inning. That'll take care of Jet Hudnall, Jet Hudnall will reach on what's ultimately a fielder's choice there. Timmons out. The lone base runner is Hudnall. Here comes Kenner Lauterbach to the plate for South Arkansas College. First pitch of the at-bat, a swing and a miss. The pitcher, Gage Elliott, has the one he wants. Throw over to first. They nearly got him. Back to the bag quickly is Jet Hudnall for South Arkansas College. But the Stars are going to have to keep a close eye on Gage Elliott. And those looks down to the bag. Runner's going to go. Here's the strike down to second, and the ball is kicked away. It looked like the tag was applied, but the ball was kicked out of the glove. Safe is the call. This count will be 1-1 back home on the hitter. It moves a Stars runner into scoring position, Jet Hudnall. Back home, Lauterbach looking to win the battle against Gage Elliott. Ground ball over to shortstop. Scooped up. Throw to first, dug out in time. Stars retired in the sixth. It's a 4-1 ball game. We go to the seventh inning. Carl Albert State College comes to the bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We head to the seventh inning here in Game 2 of our quadruple header today. Here's a look at the schedule. ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College waiting in the wings. I believe both teams are here. They're getting ready for action in Game 3 today. Hey, later on tonight, NOC Tonkawa will take on Southeast Arkansas College in our nightcap. Full slate of baseball still coming your way. We're not even halfway done today, ladies and gentlemen, so buckle in. Buckle up and lock in. Asher Hamilton is locked in back on the hill for South Arkansas College. Looking to take a 3-run lead, the distance here in the seventh inning. All right, Carl Albert State College comes to the plate. Connor Cox will be your hitter. The designated hitter is 1 for 2 with a double today. Cox bats on the right-hand side, awaiting the first offering from Hamilton. First pitch on its way, taken low, ball 1. There's a rip over to second base, and it's over the second baseman's head. That'll be a leadoff single for Cox. A big hit for the Vikings there to get on board here in the 7th inning. If you're Carl Albert State College, look, you don't have to get all 3 runs here, but you want to start getting them on the board. As you enter the 7th inning, you're now in that final third of the ball game. It's time to start putting runs on the board. So Cox is aboard on a leadoff single. That brings up third baseman Ryan Torres. First pitch, and Torres is going to send it to the exact same spot. The first 2 hitters are aboard. Oh, my goodness. Out is the call. What a strike from the second baseman over to shortstop to make the play and take care of Cox, the lead runner. There is 1 out in the inning. Torres still stays at first, but that out could be huge for Carl Albert. Next up, left fielder Jet Frazier. First pitch to Frazier, strike 1. Frazier looking to get on base for the first time in this contest today. Throw over to first. Runner back in time, Ryan Torres back to the bag. And a look at Asher Hamilton as he gets set to fire the second pitch of the at-bat. Another throw over to first. Torres nearly slid off the bag. He had the speed to get back, but almost too much momentum. Here's the pitch home, and it's right down the middle. It's taken for strike 2. Two strikes on Jet Frazier. Throw over to first. And I think Asher Hamilton continues to make these moves because I think he believes in both his and Justin Szymanski's ability to get this runner here. The 0-2 right down the middle, just off target. Ball 1 is the call. And Frazier lives to fight another pitch. Hamilton delivers, swing and a miss, and it's a big punch out. Taking down Frazier. 2 outs in the inning, another strikeout for Hamilton. That's number 6 on the day for Asher. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up center fielder Brooks Herrera. Herrera has struck out twice in this contest today. And it's a strike on the first pitch thrown by Hamilton. Hamilton looking to put it in the exact same place. He induces the foul ball swing. The Vikings are down to their final strike in the 7th. The count is 0-2 on Brooks Herrera. The batter makes his way back to the box for Carl Albert State College. Runner on first or 2 outs. And the throw over to first, back in time safely once again is Ryan Torres. The pitch. Got him looking. And that'll take care of the Vikings here in the 7th inning. We go to the bottom of the frame. South Ark on top, 4-1.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Seventh inning stretch time here at Majestic Park. Oh yeah, we're stretching, baby. 4-1 South Arkansas College here in game number 2 of our tournament. National Park College won the opening game today, 4-2 over Northern Oklahoma College Enid. The Nighthawks await the winner of today's contest. Bottom of the 7th has South Ark coming back to the batter's box. Top of the order is here as we go to the 7th. Ty Simonelli. The left fielder is hitless today, looking for his first one in the ball game. First pitch, a swing and a miss on that fireball from Gage Elliott. Count is 0-1. Elliott's going to try to paint it in the exact same spot, but it dies before home plate, bouncing off the plate. Count goes even, 1-1. Here's the pitch, and on the outside, catching the corner for a strike call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Elliott quickly fires another one, and it's a comebacker right up the middle. It's going to go all the way into the outfield, and it's going to be a leadoff hit for the Stars. Simonelli has his first hit of the ball game. South Arkansas College now with 10 hits on the contest today. Gavin Murphy is next for the home team, South Ark. Murphy has a single and a double and 1 run scored. Throw over to first, back in time safely, Simonelli. Here's a look at Gavin Murphy, the Stars catcher, looking to add insurance runs here in the 7th. Another throw over, the ball gets away, and Simonelli's going to round second and head for third. He'll slide in 90 feet away from being the 5th run of the ball game for South Ark. An unfortunate miscue if you're Carl Albert State College, adding extra momentum to the team that already has a 3-run lead. The hitter is Murphy, awaiting his first pitch of the at-bat, on its way and dropping low. Ball 1. And there's a rip through the shortstop into left field. Simonelli's going to score. It's an RBI single for Gavin Murphy. Light up the scoreboard. South Arkansas College. It's 5-1. So Murphy drives in Simonelli. Next up, Justin Szymanski, who hit a 2-run homer his last time out. Meeting on the mound coming up for Carl Albert State College. There is activity in the Viking bullpen. Gage Elliott looks like he may stay in for now, but he has thrown a lot of pitches already in this contest. Meeting on the mound over. Elliott's going to stay in. Some words of encouragement as now the heart of the lineup is due up for South Arkansas College. And, of course, the coaching staff for Carl Albert State College likely dropping a reminder, hey, man, this guy just hit a 2-run homer his last time up. Be careful. That hitter is Justin Szymanski. First pitch of the at-bat at the knees, gets the ball call, 1-0. Runner on first, Gavin Murphy. No outs here in the 7th. Slider misses its target. 2 balls, no strikes. Another throw over to first there. Royce Florenzano making sure he reels the ball in. Two-0 pitch on its way down in the dirt, and another good eye by Szymanski. On the take, the count moves to 3 balls and no strikes. Strike 1 is the call. Szymanski thought he was done at home plate. Not so fast. He'll reset for at least one more pitch here. Count is 3-1. Popped up into foul territory, on the run in right field, making the grab is Kiefer Contreras. That's the first out of the inning. Great effort by Contreras to run it out in foul territory, take care of a really good hitter in Justin Szymanski. With 1 down in the inning, that brings up right fielder Ian McCubbin. Ian McCubbin, one of 3 South Ark stars receiving all Region 2 first team honors, joining Justin Szymanski and pitcher Asher Hamilton. All 3 of these young men have been critical to the score you see on your screen right here in a 5-1 contest. McCubbin 1 for 3. Batting with 1 out and the runner on first. Swing and a miss up high to start the AB. A look at the pitcher, Gage Elliott. Elliott winds and fires. There's a ground ball through the third base line, scooped up by the third baseman, and then one hopper reeled in by Florenzano. He checks his hand to make sure the ball is there. It is 2 down. A hard-hit ground ball fielded by Ryan Torres, who just happened to be in the right place at the right time to make the play. 2 down in the inning. It does advance the runner, however. Gavin Murphy standing on second as Chase Irby comes to the plate. 2 down in the inning and a runner in scoring position. Elliott fires. Liftoff, out towards right field. That ball is down. Contreras reels it in. Not in time for a run to score. 6-1, Stars here in the 7th. It'll go down as an RBI double for Chase Irby, driving in Murphy. The Stars score their second run in the inning. The inning continues. Here's Gabe Kutencooler. Kutencooler drives the first pitch he sees, and he puts it in play. Another run will score. It's 7-1. All season long, Cooten Cooler has been delivering in moments just like that. A very difficult out for pitchers to get at the plate. And that may be it for Gage Elliott today. We're going to have a pitching change. New Vikings hurler when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The new pitcher for Carl Albert State College is number 13, Blake Lindsay, coming in relief of Gage Elliott. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Blake Lindsay makes his 13th appearance of the year. He has a 4-3 record, a 5.23 ERA and 29 strikeouts. Lindsay's going to look to try to stop the bleeding. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, 3 runs across for South Arkansas College. South Arkansas College in the driver's seat here, 13 hits compared to just 4 for the Vikings in this contest. Carl Albert State College led it briefly. A solo home run in the top of the 4th inning broke a 3 innings long stalemate. But it's been all South Ark since then. 7 unanswered runs by the Stars. May have took them a moment to get started today, but their foot on the gas, pedal to the metal, looking to finish strong and meet up with their in-state rival National Park College tomorrow at 4 o'clock. The hitter is Alan Timmons as we resume play here at the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Runner on first. And there's a high fly ball by Timmons. Timmons looking to go yard. It's gone. A 2-run shot. The Stars lead it 9-1. What a shot by Timmons. He'll touch them all. They're celebrating at home. And he'll crowd surf as well. Into the dugout they go. 2-run bomb for Timmons. The next hitter for South Ark is Jet Hudnall, the center fielder. There are still 2 outs in this inning. But with us being in the bottom of the 7th inning, South Ark kind of starts giving the impression it's like, hey man, if we score 2 more runs, this game is over. Hudnall and the Stars are going to try to do just that here in the bottom of the 7th, maybe earn them a little bit of extra rest. Heading into tomorrow's winner's bracket matchup with NPC. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Lindsay winds and fires, but it bounces in front of the plate for a ball. The hitter is Jet Hudnall. And a big pitch on its way here. Ground ball. A slow roller to the shortstop. There's the scoop. Throw to first. Safe is the call. Florenzano could not believe it. The first base umpire claims that Florenzano came off the bag over at first. This inning is going to continue. The number 9 hitter in the lineup and the 9th hitter of the inning, Kenner Lauterbach, comes to the plate. Two outs, man on first. Lauterbach takes one down in the dirt. Ball 1. Lindsey has the one he wants. Pitch on its way and driven over to third. The play at second is made. That takes care of the Stars in the 7th. We go to the 8th. South Ark extends its lead 9-1 right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the 8th inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Asher Hamilton, the lone starter remaining in today's contest. Now with an 8-run lead, South Ark may try to take their ace the distance if they can hold off the Carl Albert State College Vikings here in the 8th. Time beginning to run out for the boys in blue, trying to keep their winner's bracket hopes alive. Of course, season is not necessarily on the line, but the losing team in this contest will meet Northern Oklahoma College Enid tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. That would be an elimination game. So Carl Albert State College is going to elect to choose a pinch hitter as we start the 8th. Here's number 27, Tucker Wooten. Batting against Hamilton is Wooten. He swings at the first pitch he sees and comes up empty. The count is 0-1. Slider missing the target, 86 miles an hour off the arm of Hamilton. Count evens up at 1 apiece. Here's a look at Wooten inside the batter's box. Another fireball coming in, but just a little bit too high above the shoulders. Hamilton returns to the hill, ready to rock. A 2-1 count. Pitch on its way, jammed over to the first baseman. That ball is away. Is it ruled a foul ball? That looked like a fair ball. Foul ball is the call. And a reset at home plate is going to be the call here. Carl Albert State College not happy about the call. But Wooten returns to the batter's box here. Count is 2-2. We're ready to resume. Here's a blooper over to left field. Catch is made. Reeled in by the Stars. Ty Simonelli makes the play. That's the first out of the inning.
Number 24, Royce Florzano.
Back to the top of the order we go. Here's Royce Florenzano. Florenzano is 1 for 2 today with a walk. 1 out in the inning for the Vikings, no one on. Here's the 1-0 offering from Hamilton, just outside, ball 2. And another miss there from Hamilton. Carl Albert State College now threatening a walk. Florenzano's walked once already in this ball game, looking to do it again. 3-0. Right down the middle, finding the sweet spot. Hamilton knew that he could go down the gut there. Came up big with the strike call. Here's the 3-1 offering. Foul ball off the top of the grandstand. This count is full. Payoff pitch on its way. Strike 3. Got Florenzano looking. A big second out of the inning as Hamilton adds another strikeout to his day. That's 7 today for Hamilton. With 2 outs in the inning, the final hope for the Vikings in the 8th rests on the bat of Kip Christian. Christian is 1 for 3 with a base hit. He'll take strike 1 on the first pitch thrown by Hamilton. Hamilton fires and misses up high. 1 ball, 1 strike on Christian. Popped up in foul territory. That is a playable ball. Szymanski makes the play. That'll take care of the Vikings in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the inning. The Stars can win it with 2. Vikings trying to hang on and keep this game alive. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at the ballpark. South Arkansas College is cruising 9-1. And looking to potentially set up that all-Arkansas matchup in round 2, South Ark and National Park. Winner plays at 4. Loser of this contest plays at 10 a.m. against NOC Enid. Glad to have you with us at the ballpark today. Once again, if you're just joining us or maybe you've been along for the ride, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Coming up next, ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College go to battle. There's a rip right up the middle. Ground ball to second, scooped up. And out at first is Jet Frazier.
Number 12, Gavin Murphy.
Or excuse me, Ty Simonelli will be out for South Arkansas College. That's the first out of the inning. 1 down in the inning for the Stars, who can win it with 2 runs across. Here's Gavin Murphy, the Stars catcher. He'll take strike one on the first pitch thrown. Never authoring there by Lindsay. That one missing the target. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lindsay winds and fires. There's a swing and a miss. Murphy comes up empty. Gavin Murphy's had a pretty good day for the Stars today. 3 for 4. 2 singles, a double, 2 runs scored, 1 run driven in. And he's going to try to get back on base here. Ground ball to the shortstop, but no chance. Florenzano makes the play. 2 down in the inning. If the Stars are going to add to their lead, it all comes down to the bat of Justin Szymanski. Only 1 hit today for the first baseman, but it was a big one, a 2-run homer in the 5th. First pitch to Szymanski, ripped through the gap into left field. Szymanski is not finished yet, apparently, coming out with a big 2-out single.
Right fielder number 4, Ian McCubbin.
With a runner on, here's Ian McCubbin. McCubbin 1 for 4 today, batting in that number 4 spot for South Ark. The pitcher, Blake Lindsay, has the one he wants. There's a fly ball out toward center field. The catch is made. We're going to the 9th inning. Do or die for the Carl Albert State College Vikings, who trail 9-1. More baseball next on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
As we go to the 9th inning, South Arkansas College is going to go to a new pitcher. Asher Hamilton got the job done, so says Cannon Turner. South Ark's going to look to finish with the reliever here. It's number 11, Aiden Harrell, the freshman righty from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Looking to take the team across the finish line. Set up a date with National Park College tomorrow afternoon. Aiden Harrell makes his 14th appearance of the season. He's yet to record a result. A 6.27 ERA, 14 strikeouts for Harrell this season. For Carl Albert State College, it's not over till it's over. Vikings hoping for a late 9th inning rally to turn the tide in this one. The good news for the Vikings is that they'll have their 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up. Kiefer Contreras, Dominic Ornelas, Connor Cox for the Vikings. Assuming that we don't see any pinch hitters lined up for the boys in blue. Once again, coming up next, we'll go to a brief intermission between games. All you'll see is a still image on your screen. Don't worry, we're still here. We're not going anywhere. ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College go to battle next. We're ready to resume here in the top of the 9th inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs.
Number 16, Kiefer Contreras.
Kiefer Contreras is the hitter. He hit a solo home run back in the 4th inning. It's the lone run for Carl Albert State College in this ball game. Swing and a miss as he tried to do it again on the first pitch thrown by Harrell. On its way, low and inside, ball 1. Good eye by the right fielder, Contreras, who's had quite the day defensively out in the outfield. Up and in, he'll duck away, 2-1. Here's the pitch. Same place, same result. As Harrell continues to flirt with that inner edge of the plate. Can't quite hit the target there. And now Carl Albert State College threatening to put the leadoff man on in Contreras. The 3-1. Liftoff, high fly ball out to right. That may go. It is going to go. Contreras has his second home run of the day. The Vikings are back on the board. Contreras will touch them all for Carl Albert State College. What a shot. Is it too little, too late for the boys in blue? That's yet to be determined. Coming to the plate next, Dominic Ornelas, the catcher. Ornelas bats from the right-hand side, facing off against Harrell. Here's the pitch, and there's a rip foul over the South Arc dugout. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Quick 0-2 count on the catcher, Ornelas. Harrell fires and gets the 3-pitch strikeout there. That's the first out of the inning. Next up for the Vikings, Connor Cox, who's 2 for 3. Single and a double for Cox today as he tries to shrink the deficit here with 1 out on the scoreboard, no one on the base paths. It's a first pitch ball down in the dirt. The 1-0 slides away, 86 miles an hour on the gun on that pitch by Harrell, but it's a quick 2-0. Good eye by Connor Cox. Harrell has the one he wants, fires, and finally gets the strike call, painting the outer edge. Harrell with a deep breath. He winds and fires. Strike 2 is a swinging strike by Cox. The count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cox down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks for Harrell. And the Vikings are down to their final out in this ball game. The hitter will be Ryan Torres, who's 1 for 3. First pitch to Torres. Ball 1.
Ryan Torres.
Harrell wheels and deals. Ground ball to third. The scoop, the throw to first. This game is over. South Arkansas College will advance in the Region 2 tournament. They'll face National Park College tomorrow at 4 o'clock in the winner's bracket. Down but not out. Carl Albert State College will play at 10 a.m. taking on Northern Oklahoma College Enid. A great game played by both teams. The South Ark Stars win it 9-2. That'll wrap up game 2 of our broadcast today. Thanks for tuning in to the Region 2 tournament here on the Nighthawk Network. We'll take a break. Coming up next, ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College. That game still expected to begin around 4 p.m. We'll keep you updated in the comments section if anything changes. We'll go to intermission. Don't worry, we're still here. Back for Game 3 soon on the Nighthawk Network.
Goes to 37-18 on the season.
Knock, knock. You guys still there? Hey, we're back. Game 3 of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. We clear the scoreboard. We clear the field. Two new teams come in. This time we'll see the likes of the Trailblazers of ASU Mountain Home taking on the Aggies of Murray State College. Once again, I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. It doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We're just glad to have you along. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout-out on the broadcast today. Moments ago, South Arkansas College defeated Carl Albert State College. The Stars and the National Park College Nighthawks will now go to battle in the winner's bracket, 4 o'clock on Thursday. In the loser's bracket, NOC Enid and Carl Albert State College. The Vikings and Jets will play at 10 a.m. in our opener tomorrow. Let's talk a bit about the couple of teams in front of us here. ASU Mountain Home, a mid-April coaching change would typically be devastating for a team's postseason hopes, but not the Trailblazers. A bump in the road, sure, but ASU Mountain Home had already built a large enough lead within the top 4 teams in the East to scoot on into the postseason. It also helps when you have Region 2 strikeout leader Skylar Tingler throwing fireballs with a 2.10 ERA. Offensively, Spencer Mount smashes baseballs with a 471 batting average and team highs in hits, runs, walks, total bases, slugging percentage, and on-base percentage. Another name to watch out for in the lineup is Reese Barriola, who is a walking extra base hit with 44 RBI this season. Behind a 10-2 record and 117 strikeouts, Tingler will be a difficult pitcher for any team to face in the opening round. The rest of the rotation does pose some questions about depth, however, but the Trailblazers' game plan all season has been to out-hit opponents, and if it isn't broken, why fix it now? Congratulations to the all-region honorees for ASU Mountain Home moments ago. Spencer Mounts and Skylar Tingler being granted those honors here. For Murray State College, this is a team that's dropped 7 of its last 8 games coming into the tournament, including 3 of 4 to tournament participant NOC Enid. The Aggies are in unfamiliar territory entering the postseason. Yes, despite the skid, however, you can't simply forget what Murray State has been able to accomplish prior to that. Notably, series splits against the top seed in the West, Tonkawa, and the top seed in the East, South Ark, led by offensive juggernauts Austin Haley and Michael Barham. The Aggies are hoping to catch unsuspecting teams by surprise and make a deep run. Sophomore left-hander Jacob Holzer brings an 8-1 record with a respectable 2.45 ERA to Hot Springs. But the question remains, can MSC hit the reset button in time to save its season? Congratulations to all the all-region honorees for Murray State College moments ago. Brennan Morgan, Austin Haley, Michael Barham, and Jacob Holzer taking home all-region first-team honors here in the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Glad to have you along for the ride. I'm Mark Oliver. We're going to take a quick break back in 45 seconds for the start of Game 3 of our quadruple header here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Back at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of the Region 2 tournament presented by National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Coaches are meeting down at home plate right now for the home plate meeting. And while we have a moment, we'd like to remind you, here's a look at the rest of the schedule for today's tournament opener. Game 4 coming up, estimated at 7 p.m. for the first pitch. NOC Tonkawa will take on Southeast Arkansas College. The Mavericks and the Sharks still yet to come. And I got to tip my hat to all the Mavericks fans, the Sharks fans. I see you guys out there on the live stream scouting out the competition, just getting settled in and getting ready for a long day of baseball. Love to have you guys on the broadcast. Of course, Trailblazers and Aggies go to battle first here at the ballpark. When you look at some of the offensive leaders for these teams, first for ASU Mountain Home, Spencer Mounts, leading the team with a .471 batting average, 52 runs, 64 hits. Mounts with a .563 on base percentage. Will probably factor in as a fire starter for this team in the lineup. We've had two really good baseball games to start off our series today. First in the opener, National Park College and NOC Enid literally came down to the bottom of the ninth inning. The Jets had the bases loaded, down 2 runs, but couldn't get it done. NPC held on to survive. In game 2, it was South Arkansas College. Maybe a slow start for the Stars, if you will, but they turned on the offense and never looked back. Couple of home runs helped seal the deal for the Stars. Now the Nighthawks and Stars go to battle in the winner's bracket tomorrow at 4 o'clock. As a reminder, if you're just joining us, maybe you're a Trailblazer fan or an Aggie fan, this is your official home for every single game of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, get notified each time we go live. 4 games on tap for tomorrow, all at the same times, 10, 1, 4, 7, and the same schedule on Friday. Now, Saturday's games take a little bit of a turn. Of course, many teams will have been eliminated by that point, so just 2 games on tap for Saturday at 3 o'clock and a 6 o'clock. And then on Sunday, Mother's Day Sunday, if needed, a championship tiebreaker if we just can't name a winner by the end of Saturday. Taking the hill, Skylar Tingler for ASU Mountain Home. The Region 2 leader in strikeouts has thrown 73 innings this season, has a 10-2 record with a 2.10 ERA. Needless to say, he has been a huge bright spot for this program this year that made a coaching change in the middle of April. But sometimes a change at the top, a change in leadership, brings out additional leadership from the young men that you're coaching. ASU Mountain Home sliding into the tournament as the number 2 seed out of the Eastern Division. And it came down literally to the final game of the regular season. ASU Mountain Home maybe stumbling momentarily against ASU Three Rivers. But they're looking to wipe the slate clean. It's 0-0. And it's anybody's tournament to win here in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. Starting lineups for each team are as follows. First, for the batting team, the visiting team, Murray State College. In center field, number 1, Junho Sun. Batting second at shortstop, number 5, Austin Haley. Batting third, designated hitter, number 13, Michael Barham. Batting fourth in right field, number 6, Brady Taylor. Batting fifth at third base, number 21, Brendan Morgan. Batting sixth in left field, number 14, Zach Mukarewicz. Batting seventh at first base, number 20, Tanner Norman. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 41, Caden Munkerud, Batting ninth, second baseman, number 28, Grayson Doggett. We're ready for baseball here at the ballpark today. Leading things off for the Aggies, number 1, Junho Sun. Tingler has the one he wants, fires the first pitch of the ball game. It's in for a strike. Count is 0-1 on Sun. Tingler has the one he wants. As his catcher, Tucker Kristen, gets set behind home plate. He'll fire that one a little high in the zone to even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun bats on the left-hand side for Murray State College. Look at the pitcher, Tingler. He'll wind and fire. 1-1 on its way, swing and a miss. 81-mile-an-hour fastball off the arm of Tingler. Tingler looking for his first strikeout of the postseason this year. Outer edge, couldn't get the call. That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter, Junho Sun. Sun batting .358 this year, 72 hits, 63 runs scored. Leads the team in triples of 5. Sun fouling that one away to stay alive in the count 2-2. Want to say hello to Katie Jones on the broadcast. Let's go Murray. We're feeling that all caps energy, Katie. Thanks for joining us today. 2-2 pitch on its way. Tingler flirts with a strikeout. Couldn't get the call. The count goes full. Tingler gets the sign from his catcher. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Junho Sun will start things off for the Aggies with a leadoff walk.
Shortstop number 5, Austin Haley.
Next up for Murray State College, the shortstop, Austin Haley. Haley has been an offensive juggernaut for the Aggies this season, batting a whopping .514 at the plate. He leads the team in hits, runs, doubles, homers, total bases, slugging percentage, on-base percentage, and stolen bases. First pitch, taken for a strike by Haley. The all-region shortstop down in the count quickly, 0-1. Tingler checks the runner over at first. 0-1 offer on its way, and that's a blooper out in the right field. Haley's going to reach back-to-back base runners for Murray State College, starting off the first inning strong. Haley safe at first. Sun moves into scoring position on second base. Next up, designated hitter Michael Barham. Barham bats .358 this year, the team leader in RBI and hit by pitches. He loves batting with base runners aboard. 70 ribbies this year for Barham. He'll step in against Tingler. A check of the runner. And the first pitch home. Up and in, diving out of the way is Barham. Ball 0-1. Count is 1-0. Tingler delivers, and there's a rip over to third base. Ball is scooped up, throw to second. Can't get the play at first. That'll take care of 1 out in the inning. Results in runners on the base, runners on the corners, for Murray State College. Barham will reach on the fielder's choice. Haley retired. Junho Sun moves to third on the play. And now the right fielder will step in. It's Brady Taylor for Murray State College. Batting .296 this year, Taylor with 48 hits, 46 runs scored, 46 driven in. It's a first pitch ball to Taylor. The gray rain clouds have sifted away here at the ballpark. A bright, sunshiny Wednesday here in Hot Springs. As that offering from Tingler misses its target up high, 2-0. Tingler delivers, and a quick 3-0. Murray State threatening to load the bases here in the top of the first. There's strike one right down the middle. Tingler looking to battle back and get one more here. Attempting to work his way out of the jam. 2 on, 1 out. The 3-1 to Taylor, a swing and a miss. This count is full. The first 3 base runners of the ball game have reached for Murray State College. Tingler trying to shut that down here. Strike 3. A big K for the hurler. 2 outs in the inning. And a steal of second by Barham on the play. That'll put 2 runners in scoring position. You wipe away the count. Brennan Morgan, the third baseman, will step in for the Aggies. Big situation here for Morgan. Batting .346 this year, 54 hits, 40 runs scored, 57 runs batted in. First pitch is connected, popped up into the infield, right back to the pitcher. Tingler makes the play, and 2 runs are stranded in scoring position. No score as we go to the bottom of the first inning. ASU Mountain Home comes to the plate when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the first inning here at the ballpark. Time now to check in. Let's see who's watching out on the broadcast today. Colton Fishing's on the broadcast. How are you today? Good to see you today. Let's go, Murray. Better be ready for some cash. Cash Kuiper, that is. Thanks for joining us today, Colton. Billy Smeltzer's on the broadcast. Let's go, Aggies. Julie's cheering on the Aggies. Tegan is cheering on the Aggies. Glad to have each of you on the broadcast today. Where's our Trailblazers fans at? Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout on the broadcast today. Murray State College dressed in their black tops, gray bottoms. Cash Kuiper is your hurler for the Aggies. Kuiper with a 7-3 record this year, makes his 15th start of the season. He has a .495 ERA. He leads the team in strikeouts with 85, leads the team in innings pitched 67 1/3. Due up for ASU Mountain Home in the inning. Starting lineup is as follows: shortstop Christian Loera, third baseman Chris Tillery, first baseman Reese Barriola. Your 1-2-3 expected up for the Trailblazers here in the bottom of the first. Here's Christian Loera as he makes his way to the plate for ASU Mountain Home, looking to line up the scoreboard. First pitch is fouled away. Loera will take strike one there. Loera batting .290 this season for the Trailblazers. 20 hits, 24 runs scored. He'll take strike two there on a 95-mile-an-hour pitch from Cash Kuiper. The Aggies are bringing the heat early here in the bottom of the first inning. Kuiper fires. Strike three. Got him looking. And down goes the leadoff hitter Loera with a strikeout.
Third baseman 2, Chris Tillery.
That's the first out of the inning for ASU Mountain Home, and it brings up Chris Tillery, the third baseman. Christopher Tillery bats .367 this year, 55 hits and 40 runs scored. With one out and the base is empty, Kuiper fires but misses outside, 96 on the radar gun. Kuiper delivers once again, hits 91, loses his footing there. And out comes the Murray State catcher, Caden Munkerud. To make sure his pitcher's okay. Cash Kuiper's bringing the heat here early. Now, may be mistaken, but this could be some of the fastest pitches we've seen all day in the tournament. The 2-0. There's a rip over to shortstop. Fielded. Throw over to first in time to take care of Chris Tillery. 2 down in the inning. That play made thanks to Austin Haley and Tanner Norman for Murray State College.
First baseman is 7, Reese Barriola.
2 down, and for ASU Mountain Home, that brings up the first baseman, Reese Barriola. Barriola batting .338 this year. Leads the team in doubles, triples, and RBI. First pitch to Barriola, ball 1. Kuiper has the one he wants, fires, check swing down low, did not go. 2-0. I was looking for Trailblazers fans. We found him. Go Blazers. Thanks for tuning in today. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast. Here's the 2-0, up and in. Gets him looking for strike 1. Count goes to 2-1 on Barriola. Kuiper has the one he wants. He winds, he fires, he misses down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. A look at Cash Kuiper up on the hill for Murray State College. Ground ball to the shortstop. Haley scoops it. The throw to first in time to take care of the Trailblazers in the first. No score. We head to the second here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. No score between the Aggies and Trailblazers. Could be seeing another pitcher's duel brewing early in this contest today. We'll find out here in the second inning. Due up for Murray State College will be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Zach Mukarowicz, Tanner Norman, Caden Munkerud. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. Juliana's on the broadcast, cheering on ASU Mountain Home. Glad to have you with us today. Wish you guys were here today. Of course, we'll be here all week at beautiful Majestic Park here in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Skylar Tangler back on the mound for ASU MH. The hitter's going to be Zach Mukarowicz. First pitch, high, ball 1. Tingler tries to lower it in the zone. He's successful there. A strike call. 1-1 now the count on the leadoff hitter, Makirowicz, the left fielder. Here's a pitch, and there's a rip over to third base. Reeled in by Chris Tillery. If you blinked, you missed it. One away here in the top of the second. Next up for Murray State College, first baseman Tanner Norman. Norman batting .278 this year, 40 hits, 41 runs, 48 driven in. Norman bats on the left-hand side. Here's the pitch. Strike one on the first offering from Tingler. Tingler has the one he wants. On its way, another swing and a miss, strike two. With one strikeout already today, Tingler looking for another one here. He'll wind and fire, just missing outside. It's ball one. Tingler waits no time in between pitches, down in the dirt on a good take to even it up. One out, no one on for Murray State College. The number 3 seed out of the Western Division representing Oklahoma in this tournament. Count is 2-2. Pitch is on its way, swing and a miss. Tingler strikes him out. Just like that, 2 outs in the inning. Next up for Murray State College, Caden Munkerud, the catcher.
Pitcher number 14, Caden Munkerud.
Munkerud bats on the right-hand side. First pitch on its way from Tingler, too high, 1-0. Munkerud bats .247 this year with 20 hits and 22 runs scored. He'll take another one in the same place. Same result, 2-0 on Munkerud. Tingler back to the rubber, ready to rock for ASU Mountain home on the hill. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. Murray State College had 3 base runners in the first inning. Looking to add another one here, but a strike right down the middle from Tingler will slow that down. Here's the pitch, and that will be ball 4. Munkerud will take his base and trot on down to first. The first base runner of the second inning, a 2-out walk.
Baseman number 28, Grayson Doggett.
Batting next for the Aggies, Grayson Doggett, who mans second base for the men in black and gray today. First pitch, it's a strike from Tingler. The hurler takes his place on the hill. Checking the runner. He'll fire home, a swing and a miss. Tingler and the Trailblazers 1 strike away from sending this game to the bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch, down in the dirt. Great job by the ASU Mountain home catcher, Tucker Kristen, excuse me. To keep it in front of him, keep it in play. 1-2 is the count. And a foul ball will keep things alive for the hitter. Doggett, the number 9 hitter, in the Murray State lineup with Junho's son awaiting on deck. One-two on its way, got him looking. Tingler with another K, and that will end the threat for Murray State here in the top of the second. We go to the bottom of the inning. Trailblazers bat when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Cash Kuiper is back on the hill for Murray State College. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No score, Aggies and Trailblazers. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Maybe it's the Sharks and Mavericks. They're coming up later today as well. Don't forget in our nightcap. Expected to begin around 7 p.m. tonight. Kuiper working to finish his warm-ups here. ASU Mountain Home went down in order in the bottom of the first inning. They'll have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up this inning. Spencer Mounts, Yadiel Canales, Tucker Kristen. We're ready for baseball here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs. Spencer Mounts will start things off for ASU Mountain Home, batting .471 this season, a .632 slugging percentage, a .563 on-base percentage. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees and ground out to the third baseman. 1 out in the inning.
Designated hitter number 8, Yadiel Canales.
Yadiel Canales is next up for ASU Mountain Home. Canales bats .308 this year, leads the team in homers with 8 round trippers. First pitch to Canales is in for ball 1. Cash Kuiper induces the swinging strike there, evening up the count 1-1, an 83-mile-an-hour fastball there. The next pitch of the at-bat down in the dirt and a good eye by Canales. 2-1. Here's the pitch. There's a pop-up. Foul ball out of the yard. We'll have a reset at home plate with a 2-2 count. Hello to Patricia on the broadcast cheering on Spencer Mounts and the ASU Mountain Home Trailblazers. Glad to have you with us today. Here's a ground ball. One hopper over to third. Hard throw to make. No problem. Murray State gets it done. 2 outs in the inning. Canales is retired 5-3, just as Mounts was moments ago. 5 consecutive Trailblazers retired to start this game. Now it's up to the catcher, Tucker Kristen. Kristen bats .400 this season for the Trailblazers. 8 hits, 8 runs scored. Only 20 at-bats this year with 9 RBIs. Catching fire late when the team needed him the most this year. The 0-1 misses its target. That'll even things up 1 apiece. Here's a pitch on the inside, taken ball 2. Kuiper has the one he wants. He'll fire and induce the ground ball once again to the third baseman, Brennan Morgan. 5-3 for all 3 outs. Murray stayed in the driver's seat. We take this to the top of the 3rd inning. The Aggies bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the 3rd, no score, Trailblazers and Aggies. It's game 3 of our quadruple opening tournament, quadruple header here on the Nighthawk Network. Don't forget NOC Tonkawa coming up at 7 o'clock tonight against Southeast Arkansas College. The Mavericks and Sharks are nightcap in action tonight. We'll have a whole new slate of games tomorrow. We already know the 10 o'clock matchup. We already know the 4 o'clock matchup. The winner of this contest will move on to play at 7 o'clock on Thursday. Skylar Tingler back on the hill for ASU Mountain Home as we go to the 3rd inning here. Murray State College will have the top of the order due up. Junho Sun, Austin Haley, Michael Barham, all expected up for the black and gray today. Junho Sun walked his first time up, was left stranded on the bases. He'll look for his first hit of the ball game here. Sun awaits the first offering from Tingler. On its way, strike 1. Second pitch of the at-bat incoming. Another swing and a miss. Tingler in the zone after a 79-mile-an-hour pitch there. Looking to retire Sun for the first time today. Tingler already with 3 strikeouts in the contest. This could be number 4. On its way, it's too low. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sun. Tingler delivers, and there is a high pop-up in foul territory. Mountain Home's going to make the grab. That's the first out of the inning. Trailblazers catcher Tucker Kristen making the grab. That brings up the shortstop Austin Haley. Haley is 1 for 1 with a base hit today. First pitch to the shortstop taken too high, ball 1. Next pitch of the at-bat bounces in the dirt. 2-0 count on the hard-hitting shortstop Austin Haley. Tingler returns to the hill for ASU Mountain Home. Here's the next pitch, and that's a wild pitch. It gets away, hits 90 on the radar gun, but it improves the count to 3-0 on the hitter, Austin Haley. Tingler shakes the pitch before finding the one that he wants here. And that's going to be ball 4. A rare 4-pitch walk issued by Tingler. That's going to put an Aggie on the base paths. Austin Haley reaches for the second time in this contest today.
Here, number 13, Michael Barham.
So now it's Michael Barham's turn. Reaching on a fielder's choice, stealing a base back in the first, but was left stranded on the bases, left wanting more. 1 out, 1 on for the Aggies here in the top of the third. Tingler's pitch is fouled away, out of play. Tingler gets the call from his catcher, Kristen. Checks the lead runner. Gets ready for the next pitch of the at-bat. On its way in a big rip, but foul. Had the distance if he could straighten it out. Michael Barham will try to do just that on this next pitch. Count is 0-2 on the Aggies' designated hitter. Throw over to first. That one's going to get away. The runner's going to take off for second. That ball is still down on the ground. He's going to take off for third. Sliding in head first is Austin Haley, and the go-ahead run is now 90 feet away here at Majestic Park. Heads up base running there from Austin Haley. The pickoff attempt goes awry. Will be a throwing error on the board for ASU Mountain Home. So that makes things interesting if you're an Aggies fan here. Count is 0-2 back home on Barham. But even a deep fly ball will bring in a run here. On its way, and he's going to try to do just that. Deep fly ball, right center field. It's off the wall. It's going to give the Aggies the lead. Barham will stand up at second, an RBI double. Murray State College strikes first. Barham delivers in a big moment, scoring Haley from third with the RBI double. The top of the third continues. 1 out, 1 on. Here's Brady Taylor, who struck out his first time up. First pitch to Taylor, high and away, ball 1. Tingler keeps a close eye on the runner. The pitcher fires home. At the shoulders, no call. It's a ball, 2-0. At the plate, Taylor digs back in. Here's the pitch. Outer edge. That will be ball 3. Tingler agrees on the next pitch from his catcher, Kristen. 3-0 on its way, ball 4. Another walk issued by ASU Mountain Home. Second of the inning, Taylor heads down to first. Barham will stay put at second. Next up, the third baseman, Brennan Morgan.
Third baseman, number 21, Brennan Morgan.
Morgan was huge for the Aggies in the bottom of the second inning, recording all 3 outs, 3 ground balls to third base. Batting with the big opportunity here. The Aggies hoping to extend a 1-run lead. Count is 1-0 on Morgan. Here's the pitch. Up and in, ball 2. Tingler struggling to find the strike zone here in the top of the 3rd inning. Murray State College hoping to take advantage of the situation here. Here's the pitch, and it's a foul ball. Tingler will take strikes any way he can get him in the count. Foul balls included. A look at the hitter, Brennan Morgan. Count is 2-1. Pitch on its way. Down in the dirt. Kristen reels it in. The runners stay put. But now Murray State College threatening to load the bases with only 1 out in the inning. Could this be the big inning that MSC was hoping for? A double check of the runner. Firing home a deep drive out toward left field. That ball is caught at the wall in a collision. What a play in left field. Chase Plowman gets it done. And Plowman is a little slow to get up out there in left field, making a wonderful grab for the 2nd out of the inning. Runners stay put at 1st and 2nd. The next hitter, Zach Makarowicz. Makarowicz lined out to 3rd base. His first time up. First pitch is going to hit him. That's going to load him. Ducks on the pond for the Aggies with Tanner Norman coming to the plate. Barham shifts to 3rd, Taylor to 2nd. Makarowicz is on 1st. Tanner Norman looking to avenge a 2nd inning strikeout.
Number 20, Tanner Norman.
Bases are loaded for Norman. 2 outs in the inning. Play is anywhere. Tingler fires. Strike 1. And an excellent start for the Trailblazers hurler. You have to attack here. Batting on the left-hand side is Norman. Tingler delivers. There's a ground ball over to 2nd. The flip to 2nd. And the top of the 3rd is in the books. Murray State College takes the lead. Aggies lead at 1-0 on an RBI double by Michael Barham. The Trailblazers come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Bottom of the 3rd inning here in game number 3. ASU Mountain Home and Murray State College going to battle. The winner's going to move on to tomorrow's nightcap at 7 p.m. in the winner's bracket. The losing team in today's battle will battle with its season on the line in an elimination game tomorrow And 1 o'clock. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. It's been a great day for baseball here in Hot Springs. Special thank you to Majestic Park for putting on a great tournament here. Coming to the plate here in the bottom of the inning for ASU Mountain Home, it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Leading things off, Lawson DeVault. Whereas number 15 for the Trailblazers, he bats .299 this year. Swinging at the first pitch he sees. Fly ball to left, catch is made, 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Seven up, 7 down for Cash Kuiper of Murray State College to start this ball game. The 8th hitter in the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 30, Chase Plowman, who made a great play out in the outfield back in the previous half inning. First pitch to Plowman, in for strike 1. We've seen Kuiper hit as high as 96 miles an hour on the radar gun in this game alone. But Kuiper doesn't have to throw 90s every single time to do what he wants to accomplish. There's an 82-mile-an-hour slider that induces the swinging strike. Count is 0-2 on Chase Plowman. Next pitch of the at-bat on its way, a swinging strikeout. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Second strikeout of the day for Kuiper.
Second baseman, number 6, Gabriel Flores.
And the number 9 hitter in the Trailblazer lineup is the second baseman, Gabriel Flores. Gabe Flores batting .329 this year, 25 hits with 19 runs scored. First pitch, he'll rip that one over to shortstop. The scoop and the throw to first, and if you blinked, you missed it. 3rd inning, over. Murray State College heads to the 4th with a 1-0 lead. The Aggies will bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We head to the 4th inning here at the ballpark. Murray State College clinging to a 1-run lead here on the Nighthawk Network. The Aggies will try to add to it here in the top half of the inning against Skylar Tingler for ASU Mountain Home. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. 2 hits for the Aggies, none yet for the Trailblazers in today's contest. Don't forget, coming up at 7 o'clock tonight, tournament coverage continues. NOC Tonkawa takes on Southeast Arkansas College. The Sharks and Mavericks scheduled for 7 p.m. tonight. Closing out a great day 1 here in Hot Springs. Rain was in the forecast for this one. It could have got grizzly, could have had some delays. I don't think outside of maybe a light drizzle in game number 1, we dodged a bullet there. The weather is beautiful. The sun is shining brightly. That chill that we saw earlier today is gone. It's a beautiful day for baseball here in Hot Springs. Tingler's first pitch of the at-bat is in for ball 1. The hitter will be Caden Munkerud, the catcher. Munkerud walked his first time up today, looking for his first hit of the day. Second pitch, same place, same result, and a quick 2-0 count on the catcher for Murray State College. Of course, Murray State College is hosting the Central Plains District Softball Tournament over in Tishomingo, Oklahoma today. The softball tournament moved from Ardmore to Tishomingo, the hometown of Murray State College, due to field conditions, due to wet weather over in south central Oklahoma. Count moves to 3-1. Murray State College and the softball side certainly the favorite in this year's tournament. We'll try to get you updates on the softball side throughout the day as well. Count goes full on a swing and a miss there by Munkerud. Trying to start off the top of the fourth inning strong for MSC. Tingler's pitch too high, and it's a leadoff walk for the Aggies here in the fourth. Munkerud walks for the second time in this ball game. Now the number 9 hitter comes to the plate, Grayson Doggett, the second baseman. Doggett was one of Tingler's 3 strikeouts in this ball game, looking to make good on that here. First pitch, he shows bunt, pulls away just in time. Ball 1. And that one's going to hit the batter. Got him in the arm, it looked like, or maybe it will be a foul ball. It did connect with the bat there. This at-bat will continue. But it certainly jammed Doggett on the inside there. You could feel it coming through the bat. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count as we go back to the plate here. Tingler checks the runner over at first, Munkerud. Ball is down in the dirt, reeled in by Kristen. The runner will stay put. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tingler with a look at the runner. Showing bunt, but it's fouled. Now Doggett will be forced to swing away with a 2-2 count. In each of our 3 ball games today, the first third or so has been very, very close. Pitchers' duels early, with the exception of the South Ark game, where they were able to pull away from Carl Albert State College about midway through, cruising to a 9-2 victory. But for the Nighthawks and Jets in the tournament opener, literally came down to the bottom of the 9th. Enid rallied, but couldn't get it done. Loading the bases, but still falling by 2, 4-2. There's a foul ball. Count remains full on the hitter, Grayson Doggett, top of the lineup, due up next for Murray State College. Tingler has the one he wants. Payoff pitch, and that one's fouled away. It's a 3-2 count on the hitter. Doggett awaiting the next offering. And that will be ball 4. Doggett will trot on down to the first base bag. Runners on first and second for Murray State College. Here comes the top of the lineup.
Center fielder number 1, Junho Sun.
Back-to-back walks issued by Tingler to start the top of the 4th. Junho Sun has a walk of his own. He's 0 for 1 officially, though. Sun stands ready in the batter's box from the left-hand side. Tingler's first pitch. Up and in, ball one. Here's the 1-0, right down the middle, and a great answer by Tingler to even it up. ASU Mountain home, defensively still working to find its first out. Here in the top of the fourth inning with the Aggies trying to threaten, adding to that 1-0 lead. Tingler winds and fires. There's a high fly ball in foul territory. That's a playable ball, and ASU Mountain Home's going to make the grab and quickly fire it in. A great job there. That's the first out of the inning. Once again, we're rejoined by NPC's Director of Marketing, Miss Emily Pyland. Emily, busy afternoon for you. Welcome back to the ballpark today.
Yes, it was a busy afternoon. I had to head back to campus for a hot minute, had a couple of meetings, and so now I am back to enjoy the beautiful NJCAA Region 2 baseball tournament here at Majestic Park.
Of course, I know you've been following along all day long, but it'll be a Region 2 in-division rematch. NPC will take on South Arkansas College tomorrow at 4 o'clock. That should be a good one. These two teams here also battling to stay in that coveted winners bracket. And a close ball game here, Murray State threatening in the top of the fourth inning. At the plate is Austin Haley for Murray State College. And he'll connect on that one. A slow roller over to third. Barehanded grab, throw to first, dug out. Out is the call. Haley retired. That'll be the second out of the inning. The Aggies continue to threaten. Now two runners in scoring position, second and third base respectively. Michael Barham comes to the plate with a huge opportunity for Murray State. With one swing, Emily, they could blow this game wide open. And once again, what has started off as a very close-knit ball game. We talk about the level of talent that we've seen in all of these teams today. Everybody's here for one goal, and that is to go to Arizona as the winner of this tournament. Tingler checks the runner, fires in, and there's a rip down the line and a foul. You could tell that Michael Barham was looking to put it in play. He's reached base twice today. A fielder's choice in the first and an RBI double in the third inning. Back into the box is Barham here. Tingler has the one that he wants. He'll check the lead runner over at second before delivering the 0-1 pitch. Another foul ball out of play. The count is 0-2. ASU Mountain home could strand a couple of big base runners in scoring position here. Tingler with 3 strikeouts already in today's contest. If this is his fourth one, it would certainly be the biggest of the ball game for the hurler. The runners with decent leads. Tingler delivers, and that's a ball up high. Check swing did not go around. Michael Barham holding steady at the plate. Here's the pitch. High fly ball popped up. Can Kristen get to it in time? No. Souvenir for one of the many fans still in attendance today here at Majestic Park. ASU Mountain home travels well, making the long drive down from Baxter County in north central Arkansas. Murray State College making the trek from Tishomingo, Oklahoma, here to Hot Springs. The count is 1-2. And at home plate, Michael Barham's stance tells you everything. He is ready to drive in some base runners. On its way, but the ball is too high. The count goes to 2-2. Barham, the DH, just looking to put it down on the grass in the outfield. Tingler checks the runner at second. Has the call from his catcher. The 2-2 is too low, and this count is full. A bit of extra drama attached to the top of the fourth inning defensively for the Trailblazers. The count is full on Barham. First base is open if Barham is to walk. 3-2 on its way. He is going to walk. The bases are loaded for Murray State College.
Right fielder number 6, Brady Taylor.
Next up, Brady Taylor for the Aggies. He's walked and struck out in this contest. He bats with a juicy situation here. 2 outs, ducks on the pond in a 1-run ball game. One swing could change this game drastically. First pitch, low and away, ball 1. 80 mile an hour pitch there from Tingler, and a meeting on the mound for ASU Mountain Home to talk about it. Just some words of encouragement from the battery. Third baseman also joining the fray, Chris Tillery. The count is 1-0. Taylor, the right fielder, bats on the left-hand side. Count 1-0. Bases loaded, now 2-0. Skylar Tingler struggling to get it down in the zone for ASU Mountain Home. And another ball down low in the dirt. There are no bases open, and now a 3-0 count on the right fielder. Tingler has to battle back here on the hill. The pressure is on for ASU Mountain Home here in the fourth. The pitch, ball 4, and that will walk in the second run of the ball game. Murray State College extends its lead. Caden Munkerud comes in to score for the Aggies. Doggett to third, Barham to second. Brady Taylor walks to first. That's the 4th walk this inning.
And it looks like ASU Mountain Home is making a pitch change, Mark.
That could be tough for the Trailblazers. Skylar Tingler leads the region in strikeouts. He's one of the best pitchers in Region 2 play, but once you chase that ace, all bets are off. ASU Mountain Home is headed to the bullpen. We'll take a quick 45-second break. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in action here at Majestic Park. Mark Oliver, joined by Director of Marketing at NPC, Miss Emily Pyland. A new pitcher for Arkansas State University Mountain Home. The Trailblazers are going to go with number 16 on the hill next. Nicholas Patterson, the freshman pitcher from Leachville, Arkansas, will take his turn here. Emily, we talked about it before we went to break. Skylar Tingler being chased from this game could be really tough for ASU Mountain Home to battle back from. Whoever gets the call, whether it's Patterson here or whoever's next down the line, these pitchers are going to be asked to step up in a big way in order to try to put this train back on the tracks. I know it's just a 2-0 ball game, but that 0 looks a little bit tougher when you also take into account that the Trailblazers have went through the lineup without a single hit in this ball game. They're just struggling to get on base, let alone score runs.
Yeah, that is going to be a pretty tough matchup for ASU Mountain Home. And like you said, during this tournament setup, it's going to be even harder because you don't have necessarily that second game like you would in a doubleheader during the season to say, okay, let's regroup and let's get this back. So I'm curious to see what they do going forward in this game.
Now, Patterson does have experience. It's his 15th appearance of the season, a 4.4 record, and a respectable 3.92 ERA. He's second on the team with 68 strikeouts, but it's essentially going to a starter out of your bullpen to try to save this game and save yourself from falling into the elimination bracket tomorrow. And the first batter that Patterson sees is going to line one down the third base line for a base hit. Not the start you want to see if you're Patterson here. That brings in another run. It's 3-0 Murray State College, and the bases remain loaded. Coming in to score was Grayson Doggett. On the play, Michael Barnes on third, Brady Taylor on second, Brennan Morgan now on first after the RBI single. The hitter is Zach Mukarowicz, the left fielder. Mukarowicz fires that one over to third base. The throw to first gets away. That is trouble. Everyone is going to be safe. Runners on the corners when it's all said and done. Two come in. And if you blinked, you missed it. It is 5-0 Murray State College.
You weren't kidding, Mark, whenever you said one good swing of the bat is really going to make the difference in this game. And I think we've seen that with the last two.
You know, kind of reminds me of maybe like a volcano. It's simmering, it's steaming, this whole ball game just waiting to erupt. Murray State College now with a 4-run fourth inning, maybe on its way to just spewing lava and magma everywhere. ASU Mountain Home is looking to try to stop the bleeding here with Patterson coming in relief. Came into a tough situation here. And the hits keep coming for Murray State College. That ball is going to bounce down on the turf. It's a quick 2-0 count on Tanner Norman, the first baseman. And now another good eye by Norman. The count moving to 3-0. Norman, the ninth hitter of the fourth inning for Murray State College. The Aggies looking to bat around here. That's going to be ball 4. That will reload the bases. It's the 5th walk of the inning by ASU Mountain Home Trailblazers pitchers. We've batted around. Caden Munkerud started this inning off with a walk. Little did he know that was the spark to ignite a huge volcanic eruption. He's going to be plunked in the head.
Pitch.
And that is going to bring in a run. It's 6-0 Aggies. No, excuse me. It looks like it will be marked a foul ball. That's good news if you're a Trailblazers fan. Foul ball is the call. Count is 0-1. Patterson looking to get it into the strike zone here. Up and in. That ball gets away. The runners are going to stay put. The postseason is an opportunity, yes, to get aggressive and take chances. But with a 5-0 lead here, it's not a play at the plate that the Aggies necessarily have to make here. Count is 1-1. Munkerud looking to put it in play and add runs to the total. Swing and a miss down low. Patterson inducing the swinging strike on a 77-mile-an-hour heater.
Trailblazers just need one more strike to get that third out to get them out of this inning
All it takes is one pitch. That's right.
It does.
Get into the batter's box. Hey, if the Aggies can do it, the Trailblazers can too. We've seen 4-run innings spread all throughout the regular season and even this tournament today. Count is 2-2. Patterson delivers. Too low, the ball gets away. The Aggies see an opportunity. They're going to take it. 1 run scores. Brennan Morgan will come in for the 6th run of the ball game for Murray State College. And if you're the Aggies, you couldn't have hoped for a better outcome here. Once again, coming into the tournament, dropping 7 of its last 8 games, including 3 of 4 in the regular season finale to NOC Enid, who's already in the elimination bracket. There's the strikeout. Munkerud strikes out. The inning is finally over, but 5 runs come in. It's a 6-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the 4th. ASU Mountain Home bats next, and the Trailblazers have work to do. More baseball next on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Bottom of the 4th inning here at the ballpark. She's Emily Pyland. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you along for the ride today. Game 3 of our 4-game quadruple header here on the broadcast. Want to say hello to Angelica watching on the broadcast from Montana today. Hey, Alfred says, welcome back, Emily, on the broadcast.
Thank you, Alfred.
I knew we'd have some
love
Emily.
It.
She got her first broadcast debut on Saturday in the regular season finale on sophomore day, helped fill in my shoes, and she and Tim Webb did quite nicely. Glad to see we've got some Emily Pyland fans. She's one of the new faces around NPC these days, but everybody is super excited. Hey, and Nighthawk superfan River Oliver is out there as well. What's up, buddy? Don't call me Mark. Call me Dad. Love you, kiddo. Dad will be home, well, whenever he gets home tonight. Still a lot of baseball coming up tonight on the broadcast here. Count is 0-1 as we get started. Cash Kuiper still in the driver's seat for Murray State College. Now he's pitching with a 6-run lead to go along with an excellent starting performance in today's game. Of course, ASU Mountain Home has already made one trip through the lineup, coming up hitless. And back to the top of the order, Christian Loera looking to change things here, but not this time. A 3-pitch strikeout will settle in for the first out of the inning. It is the 3rd strikeout today for Cash Kuiper. It takes me back to the comments section at the beginning of the game. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look at it. But somebody out there, I believe it may be Kuiper's brother, came on the broadcast, said, you guys ready for some cash today? And I think I understand what he meant now.
For sure.
There's a first pitch strike to Chris Tillery, who grounded out his first time up back in the first inning for the Trailblazers. Kuiper is in the zone, fires that one in 95 on the radar gun, missing just low. Count goes even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tillery's going to connect on that one up the middle. That's going to break up the no-no for Kuiper. ASU Mountain Home has its first hit of the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. There's some size in the crowd. There's also some cheers in the crowd, depending on which team you're rooting for.
First base number 7, Reese Barriola.
But Tillery finally breaks through against Kuiper for the first hit of the ball game. And if you're going to start a rally, no time better than the present if you're ASU Mountain Home. Reese Barriola is the next hitter. The first baseman had a ground out his first time up. And he'll take a strike on the first pitch thrown from Kuiper. Kuiper checks his watch for the next pitch here. 1 out, 1 on for the Trailblazers in the 4th. There's a connection. Foul ball up, up, and away, out of play. Count is 0-2 on Barriola. Here's the pitch, check swing. Did he go around? No appeal. The call is nope. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kuiper has the one he wants, fires on the inside, ducking out of the way just in time is Barriola. Moves to 2-2 in the count. Here's a look at Kuiper as he delivers the next pitch. The runner gets a good jump start. Down into scoring position is Tillery as he stands tall at second base for the Trailblazers. ASU Mountain Home does not have to get all 6 runs here, but anything helps as we approach around the midway point of this game. 3-2 pitch, ball 4, and just like that, the no-hitter turns into 2 consecutive base runners for the Trailblazers. Emily, might we be seeing a comeback here for ASU Mountain Home?
I think this is kind of the now or never for ASU Mountain Home. If there's a time for them to really get that momentum and capitalize on who they have on base, I think we could see, a big jump here.
Let's see how Cash Kuiper responds from the hill. He'll fire one in, 90-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 1. On the hitter, Spencer Mounts. Mounts, an all-region honoree, recognized before the beginning of today's ball game. Mounts grounded out to third base. His first time up, would love to get a hit here for ASU Mountain Home. A ball high in the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike. Count even, 1 apiece. Here's the pitch. There's a connection-driven foul out of play. One ball, 2 strikes on the hitter. Mounts looking to be the 3rd consecutive base runner for Arkansas State University Mountain Home. Kuiper has the one that he wants. Catcher set behind the plate. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Looks like a foul ball. He got a piece of it. This at-bat will continue. Now a brief meeting out on the mound between the battery for Murray State College. The home plate umpire out to squash that one. Count is 1-2 as we resume play here. Caden Munkerud wanted to talk things over with his pitcher, Kuiper. We're ready to resume play here. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. 2 Trailblazers on, 1 out. And a pitch high in the zone, a good eye. And a good take for the Trailblazers there, 2-2. Kuiper checks his wrist for the pitch. Looking to win the battle with a strikeout here. 2-2, and there's a rip out into the outfield. That ball is down. ASU Mountain Home is going to light up the scoreboard. The ball is bobbled out in the outfield. That could be trouble. 1 run scores. Here comes a second run, and it will go down as a 3-bagger for ASU Mountain Home. Spencer Mounts needed a hit, and Emily, he got one.
Did it. That is what ASUMH needed right here to get some of that momentum and stay in this ball game.
ASU Mountain Home coming in as the higher seed in tournament play. You knew that the team was capable. It's been outscoring opponents all year long, grabbing that number 2 seed in the Eastern Division. Now the lead is only 4 runs, much more manageable. When it's all said and done, just a runner on third for the Trailblazers in a 6-2 affair. The hitter is Yadiel Canales, who grounded out his first time up. That ball gets away. ASU Mountain Home, play at the plate. Oh, they got him. A great strike from Munkerud to get the lead runner there. ASU Mountain Home down with its second out. A collision as well. Murray State College is out to check on its pitcher and catcher here. But Emily, a great strike there just in time. If you're Mountain Home, you have to go for it there.
Oh, absolutely.
But this battery came up expecting it and got the play in just in time.
Absolutely.
So that clears the bases, and that will help end some of the threat that the Trailblazers pose here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the meeting out on the mound is, I think, really just to ensure that everybody's okay and nobody's super shaken up on the play. Cash Kuiper is certainly a gem, one of the top pitchers in all of Region 2 play. And I believe he will even get some warm-up pitches here just to make sure. 94 on the first pitch thrown. Yeah, I'd say he's doing okay. He's been hitting low to mid-90s all ball game long, and the fact that he can still do it with as many pitches as he's thrown already today is quite remarkable. This likely is one of the hardest throwing pitchers that this ballpark may have ever seen in its history here at Babe Ruth Field.
Yeah, seeing that 94 on the screen makes me glad that I am in this press box and not the one at the plate for sure.
Boy, can you imagine being a hitter and a 94-mile-an-hour fastball is coming straight to you? I mean, imagine the amount of guts that it takes. And, you know, they'll always say, hey, take one for the team. Don't rub it.
Yeah.
Dude, if I'm getting hit with that, you're gonna have to, like, roll me on a gurney over to first base.
There is a reason I stopped fast pitch softball my sophomore year of high school, because I was too big of a weenie. But I can tell you, whenever those wild pitches come back and hit that net, I for sure jumped a couple of times on Saturday.
You got to put a lot of trust in that net.
Oh, absolutely.
Here at Majestic Park for sure. Count is full on Canales. He will rip that one through the gap into left field. Another hit for ASU Mountain Home. Boy, the perfect game broken up, and now ASU Mountain Home finally having that opportunity. We saw this kind of as well in the South Arc game. The Stars were a little bit of a slow starter. But when those bats got hot, boy, they did get hot. South Arc took the lead and never looked back in a 9-2 win. There are still 2 outs in the inning. High fly ball out towards center field. The catch is made. This inning is in the books. 2 runs come across. We've got a ball game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Murray State bats in the top of the 5th when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We head to the fifth inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs with Emily Pyland. I'm Mark Oliver. ASU Mountain Home finally on the board. It's a 6-2 lead for Murray State College. Aggies still in the driver's seat, however, as they come to the plate in the top of the fifth inning. As we go to the top of the fifth inning, we'll see the 9-1-2 hitters for Murray State College. Grayson Doggett, Junho's son, and Austin Haley. All right, Emily, so now you've had your pitcher's perfect game broken up. You've allowed a couple runs on the scoreboard. ASU Mountain Home starting to heat up around the midway point of this ball game. If you're Murray State College, what's the game plan here? What's the mission going forward?
I don't know. I mean, you really just have to focus on what you're doing well and continue doing that. You've got to get more bats cracking. You have to make smart plays as far as base running, and you just really have to play some good defense.
Something that the Murray State College Aggies have done exceptionally well in this ball game is draw walks. 9 walks already up to this point of the contest for the Aggies. And now a deep drive out to left center field. That one's going to stay in the park. Shifting underneath it out in left field and making the play is ASU Mountain Home's Chase Plowman. So that'll be the first out of the inning here in the top of the fifth inning from Hot Springs. Grayson Doggett flying out. Next up, the top of the order, center fielder Junho Sun will take his turn. Sun has a walk and a fly out to the catcher today. Patterson's first pitch is on its way, outer edge of the plate, ball one. Patterson wasting no time in between pitches, and there's a rip out to the outfield. Sun's going to deliver with his first hit of the ball game, a one-out blooper into shallow center field. So the Aggies will have a base runner aboard here in the fifth inning, looking to answer that 2-run inning from the Trailblazers moments ago. 1 out, 1 on, Sun on first. Austin Haley is the hitter. The all-region shortstop takes his turn, a single, a walk, and a run scored today. First pitch from Patterson gets away, ball one. Back into the box is Haley. Patterson fires. Down the middle, gets the strike call, 1-1. Next pitch of the at-bat is down in the dirt, and a good eye by the hitter, Austin Haley. 2 balls, 1 strike. As a reminder, the winner of today's contest will play at 7 p.m. tomorrow. In the winner's bracket, their opponent yet to be determined. They'll face off against the winner of NOC Tonkawa and Southeast Arkansas College. And there's an out, a pop up to the catcher there as Haley is retired for the first time in this contest. 2 down in the inning.
Designated hitter number 13, Michael Barham.
Michael Barham will come to the plate. This is a young man who's reached base each time he's come to the bat today. A fielder's choice in the first, has an RBI double in the third, and a walk in the fourth, scoring once. Patterson fires just below the knees. Ball one on the first pitch thrown. If you're ASU Mountain Home here, the goal is to retire the side, limit the damage here, the pop-up out to center field, get back to the batter's box and try to do it again. Mountain Home is going to try to do just that. Barham retired for the first time today. And the top of the fifth is in the books. We go to the bottom of the inning where the Trailblazers will bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Over in Tishomingo, Oklahoma today, the Southwest Plains Softball District Tournament is ongoing in Oklahoma. A couple of scores to bring your way from games 1 and 2 today. Western Oklahoma State College defeated SAU Tech in a thriller 9-8 year final. And in game 2, it was the number 2 seed UA Rich Mountain taking down Carl Albert State College by a final score of 6-0. Murray State fans, well, I know they're tuned in to both broadcasts today, both on the baseball and softball side. The Aggies are playing right now on the softball side, number 1 Murray State versus number 8 ASU Three Rivers. And due up at 6:30 tonight, National Park College will take on ASU Newport. Best of luck to all the teams over in Tishomingo, Oklahoma today. She's Emily Pyland. I'm Mark Oliver. Bottom of the 5th inning is here. A 6-2 ball game, and the momentum may be shifting in this ball game. ASU Mountain Home broke up a perfect game for Cash Kuiper. Kuiper is still on the hill for the Aggies, but 2 runs across from the Trailblazers in the 4th. Now trying to creep up there in the hits column today. Could ASU Mountain Home be mounting a comeback? Like we said, you don't have to get them all at once, but it helps to chip away while the opportunity is there. Leading things off for the Trailblazers here in the 5th inning, Tucker Kristen, the catcher. Kristen is 0 for 1 today. With the ground out to third. Here's a ground ball to second. Quick throw over to first, and that'll take care of, the hitter Lawson DeVault for ASU Mountain Home. That's the first out of the inning.
Fielder number 30, Chase Plowman.
Next up, Chase Plowman, the left fielder. He struck out swinging his last time up back in the 3rd inning. He bats for the 2nd time today. Looking to get the Trailblazers on the bases. Plowman batting on the right-hand side for ASU Mountain Home. Kuiper fires 94 miles an hour on the swing and miss.
You could tell he wanted that one, Mark. He was all in, just a little off.
Look at determination in the batter's eye here as he awaits the next offering. There's a chopper over to the shortstop. Picked up, throw to first. Same result. Another big play by the Murray State shortstop, Austin Haley. 2 down in the inning for the Trailblazers. One of the worst things that can happen to a team's momentum is they have a big inning where they, come back or maybe chip away the lead, but then they follow it up with the next inning and fall flat out there. And that's exactly what the Trailblazers are hoping not to do here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Already 2 quick outs with Gabriel Flores coming to the plate for the Trailblazers. Flores 0 for 1 in this contest with a ground out to, guess who? Haley over at shortstop. Count is 1-0, and that ball's going to get away for a quick 2-0 on a good eye by Flores, the number 9 hitter in the Trailblazers lineup today. Kuiper returns to the rubber, ready to rock for the Aggies. 2-0 pitch is ripped out towards center field. That ball will get down on a two-hopper. It's a two-out single for Flores. And when your number 9 hitter can deliver a clutch hit like that, bringing up the top of the lineup, that could be an absolute fire starter for your team. Now, if Christian Loera coming to the plate can emulate that level of success as well, the Trailblazers could be in business. Loera has struck out in both plate appearances in today's ball game. Batting at the top of the order, first pitch from Kuiper, popped up, foul ball. It will stay in the park. And a potential collision there. The catch is made. That'll take care of the Trailblazers in the 5th inning. They'll leave a goose egg on the scoreboard. We go to the 6th inning. Aggies lead it 6-2 right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Sixth inning is here. We're glad you're here with us on the Nighthawk Network. Game 3 of our quadruple header. It's been a long day for baseball. We're glad you're here with us. Hey, Mike's on the broadcast. Cash Kuiper is having a pretty good game today. Thanks, Dad. Glad to have you with us today. Hey, if you just joined us or you've been with us for the ride, let us know that you're still out there. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Don't forget the Mavericks and Sharks go to battle in our day 1 finale. That ball game scheduled for a 7 o'clock first pitch here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. Murray State College will bat as we go to the top of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Patterson is still the pitcher on the mound for ASU Mountain Home. Has the one he wants, fires that one in to even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. The hitter is Brady Taylor from Murray State College, who takes ball 2 high and inside. Taylor has walked twice, struck out once in this contest today. Count 2-1 on the right fielder. Patterson winds and fires, couldn't get the strike call. That's ball 3. Taylor now threatening to start the 6th inning with a leadoff walk. Here's the pitch. And strike 2, a curveball dropping right on in, 75 miles an hour. Patterson continues to fight for the Trailblazers here. The count is full on the hitter. Payoff pitch down in the dirt, ball 4. The leadoff man is aboard for the Murray State College Aggies. Taylor takes his base. Another walk, one of many issued by Trailblazers pitching today. But it does open up a potential double play ball up the middle if you're ASU Mountain Home. Flores and Loera are ready to strike should the opportunity call for it. The hitter is Brennan Morgan. Morgan had an RBI single his last time up. He'll pop that one up out into right field. The catch is made. That's the first out of the inning. Spencer Mounts making the play out in right field. With Morgan retired, that brings up Zach Makarowicz, the left fielder. Makarowicz has reached twice, once on a hit by pitch, once on a fielding error. The first pitch is high, ball 1. Makarowicz stands in the right side batter's box from Murray State College. Here's the pitch, and it's right down the middle, right on the money. Count even, 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Patterson able to get the best of the hitter. Off-speed delivery there, 76 miles an hour. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That will be a strikeout and a dropped third strike. And I believe a play over at first base could still happen there. That will go down as a strikeout for the second out of the inning. The runner does advance on the passed ball into scoring position. Makarowicz down on strikes. Next up, Tanner Norman, the first baseman.
First base number 20, Tanner Norman.
A look at Nicholas Patterson. He checks the lead runner before firing the first pitch of the at-bat home. Strike 1 is the call. 2 outs, man on second for the Aggies. 4 hits apiece for either team, a 6-2 lead for the visiting team, Murray State College. 0-1 on its way, just missing the outer corner of the plate to bring it even. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a connection. Out towards right center field, and that ball is in a new area code. The 1-1 pitch driven to right center field. Murray State College is back on the board with a big blast. A 2-run shot for Norman. Norman will touch them all for the Aggies, who take the lead and extend that lead. It's a 6-run lead. Norman touches them all. That clears the bases with 2 outs. Caden Munkerud is next. The Murray State catcher has walked twice, scored once in today's game. Trying to keep the rally rolling here in the 6th inning. Ball 1 is down in the dirt. Patterson fires a little too high. Count moves to 2-0. Patterson wheels and deals, check swing. He did not go. Count goes to 3-0. Here's the next pitch. 3-0 right down the middle. That'll be strike 1. Munkerud appears patient at the plate as he steps back into the box. Patterson fires, and that will be strike 2. The pitcher battles back into this count. The count goes full. With 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning, the Trailblazers are 1 strike away from stopping the bleeding here in the inning. Here's the pitch. Strike 3, got him looking. Munkerud strikes out for the 2nd time today. We go to the bottom of the inning where the Trailblazers trail by 6. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
It's the bottom of the sixth inning here at the ballpark. Majestic Park, the site of your NJCAA Region 2 baseball tournament. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. The Aggies add to their lead. A 2-run home run from Tanner Norman makes it an 8-2 affair here in Game 3 of our 4-game series today. NOC Tonkawa comes up next. We've got some Sea-Ark fans watching on the broadcast. Hello to Charles, waiting patiently in Cumming, Georgia today. And they're watching the game at the Ice House in Tisch. Big day for baseball and softball for Murray State College, being represented on both diamonds. ASU Mountain Home will come to the plate here in the bottom of the sixth inning. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Chris Tillery, Reese Barriola, Spencer Mounts. Tillery bats for the third time in this contest. He's 1 for 2 today. Had his first hit of the ball game his last time up in the 4th inning, a single. He'll look to do it again. That single broke up the perfect game, the no-no for Cash Kuiper. Here's the pitch. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown by Kuiper. Second pitch of the at-bat. That one's ripped over to the shortstop. Picked up by Austin Haley. Throw to first in time to take care of Tillery. That's the first out in the inning.
First baseman number 7, Reese Barriola.
So Reese Barriola takes his turn next. He walked his last time up. He's 0 for 1 officially today with a ground out. Barriola looking for his first hit of the ball game as ASU Mountain Home looks upward up the mountain at a 6-run deficit here in the 6th inning. Ball 1 is down in the dirt to start off this at-bat. Here's the pitch from Kuiper, low and away, 2-0. Got a lot of Emily Pilan fans on the broadcast. Yes, Emily did say farewell for the day. And I believe we may see Emily back on the broadcast Friday for day 3 of our tournament here in Hot Springs. Count is 2-1 on the hitter, Reese Barriola. The pitch from Kuiper. That one drilled down the first base line. Easy grab made by Murray State College. Tanner Norman steps on the bag for out number 2.
Right fielder number 9, Spencer Mounts.
2 down in the inning for Spencer Mounts, the right fielder. Drove in 2 runs his last time up. Advancing all the way to third base on the play in the process. He faces off against Cash Kuiper here. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. 84 miles an hour on the gun. Since scoring twice in the bottom of the 4th inning, ASU Mountain Home has struggled to get back in scoring position. There's a ball down in the dirt, 2-0. Kuiper returns back to the hill for Murray State College. Here's the pitch, and it's up high, 3-0. Another good eye by the Mountain Home hitter, Spencer Mounts. A 2-out walk would keep the inning alive. Kuiper trying to keep that from happening. Strike 1. little high in the zone near the shoulders there, jamming the hitter on the inside mounts. 3 balls, 1 strike. Kuiper will waste no time in between pitches. There's the slow roller over to second. The flip over to first in time. Down go the Trailblazers in the 6th. A 6-run ball game heads to the 7th. Here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs, we're back in a moment.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
It's the top of the 7th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of your NJCAA Region 2 tournament. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College, and a new pitcher takes the hill for ASU Mountain Home. It'll be number 36, Parks McNair. He makes his 4th appearance of the season. He has a 1-0 record, but a 22 ERA with just 3 strikeouts this year. The bullpen is not too terribly deep for the Trailblazers, but that's where ASU Mountain Home is going to go with it here. Down by 6 runs as we head to the 7th inning. Parks McNair looking to do his warm-ups here. And as we go to the 7th inning, we're joined by the assistant coach of the National Park College Nighthawks and the athletic trainer here at NPC. And, fun fact, the students voted Staff Member of the Year, Mr. Marcus Wyatt. A jack of all trades. You wear so many hats. Marcus, congratulations on a big win earlier today. How did you and the Nighthawks get it done?
Absolutely, Mark. Hey, thanks for having me. Man, it was fantastic. That was one heck of a ball game we had there. Like, emotions were high, and everybody was into it. Comes down to the last inning, and we just happened to pull it off. Like, wow, it was a lot of fun to be a part of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I know last year that the team was on a different trajectory heading into the tournament. You kind of had to back your way in on the final game of the season, and then you had to really fight your way through the losers bracket, and you eliminated 2 really good teams along the way before the road finally came to an end. What's different about this year's team? What is it that has this team moving forward at such a fast pace this year?
Yeah, I think the big thing is what we were able to come off of last year, you know, going to Enid and actually producing there and doing well. And, you know, I think the guys, the freshmen from last year, they just piggybacked off that and carried us into this year, knowing what we could do in the postseason. And I think that's been the guys' motivation all year long. It's like, hey, we got to do what it takes to get to postseason play because it's anybody's ball game here.
Yeah, absolutely. You wipe the slates clean. Doesn't matter what your record is coming in. Doesn't matter how many games you've won, what your winning streak is, or what your losing streak is coming in. It's postseason baseball, and as we've seen here, teams might take leads all throughout the day, but nobody is truly out of the action until that final out is recorded. Region 2 is a very strong region. I know others in the NJCAA may not see it that way when they're doing votes for, you know, the top teams in the country, but sit down and watch this tournament and you will see exactly why we say that is true here on the Nighthawk Network. Of course, tomorrow you have the opportunity. You're in the winner's bracket. You've got South Arkansas College. That should be a pretty big matchup for fans to come down to the ballpark and see.
that was going to be a lot of fun, honestly. It's a good rivalry for us. We like that. But like you said, it's anybody's ball game here. I mean, we saw the Murray pitcher right now. He's one of the fastest pitchers I've ever seen at Majestic Park. And I've been here for 4 years, played a lot of great teams, and this guy is absolutely chunking the ball, and it is fun to watch. But all the games so far have been absolutely good baseball games.
So, Coach, tell me your impressions of this game that we've seen here in front of us here as Junho's son is going to pop that one out to right field off the wall. He's going to try to turn it into a two-bagger here, but the play at second, they got him.
Good play.
Son tried to stretch it out, couldn't quite get there, and that's a big out for Murray State College. But I've talked about it with all the various guests we've had on the broadcast today. I want to get your opinion as an assistant coach for a team that's in this tournament. Is the postseason the time to take chances, to try to stretch that extra base, or do you believe maybe playing more conservatively is the safer approach, or does it depend?
I think you got to put the pressure on. I mean, that's how other guys mess up. I mean, that was great by Son right there, trying to take the extra bag, ball off the wall. We got to try to get two, see if something happens. Maybe they make a bad throw and I can score the guy that's on third. I mean, aggressive is really, really good. If you play safe, I mean, you may or may not win, but if I'm aggressive, at least if I lose, I know I gave it everything I had. And that's kind of what we preach to the guys all week is, hey, we're going to play fast, we're going to play aggressive, and we're going to see what happens.
You miss all the chances that you don't take,
100%,
right? Yeah,
100%.
absolutely. And, of course, you know, as a husband, as a father as well, your family is so busy this week. Your wife, Coach Autumn Wyatt, is in Tishomingo, Oklahoma, getting Nighthawk softball ready for a big tournament opener tonight at 6:30. Boy, living the dream, right? Living the dream. An absolute diamond family the Wyatts are here at National Park College.
Hey, we're grinding it out, man. I haven't seen my kid in 2 weeks because we've been playing. My wife's on the road. My parents got to come take the kid, and then now she's over in Oklahoma. I mean, they're excited for what they got going on tonight. And, I mean, it sounds like their tournament's been just as good as ours, up and down for teams you don't expect it from, and it's postseason play. Everybody loves it.
Yeah. You build all year long, all the fall ball, all the really cold days and nights in January and February. Now for the bright sunshine in May, you got to battle the rain and the rainouts and the storms and the weather delays and the reschedules. And now here, of course, graduation weekend is upon us. I know for National Park College, and I believe that's the case for many of the other schools competing in the tournament this week.
Good swing.
Big liner out to left field there. That one's going to get down. Michael Barham is going to turn and head for second. Murray State College already adding a run to its lead this inning. Big snap by Barham there, reaching base for the fourth time in this contest today. Huge bat in the lineup for the Aggies today.
Yeah, going off of what you said, Mark, I mean, I like the analogy I once heard is, before postseason play, it's like cooking, you know. You get everything made up. It's all ready to go, and you fry it in the pan. Now you're in postseason. Now you get to enjoy what you just got already, and so now you get to enjoy and eat, and that's what these guys are doing, man. They're coming out and having fun. You're playing on the big man's money right now. It's anybody's game.
Is it bittersweet from a coaching perspective as well? Because, yeah, I mean, this is what you worked all season toward, and, I mean, this is it. It's right. Win or go home. Yeah. But is it also bittersweet because it signifies, man, this is it. This is the twilight of the season. The end is near.
Right.
What is that like as a coach, especially on the junior college level where, man, some of these guys, I mean, you only got them for 2 years before they move on to the next level. You've got to send them to the next level. And, of course, I know you're heavily involved with recruiting here at NPC. You're bringing in the next class. You're trying to ship everybody off, finding a home for everyone. It's tough to say goodbye sometimes, isn't it?
It's very tough. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of emotions, really. You finish up regular season and you clinch and you're like, oh yeah, so you're all happy and excited, and it's like the first part of your season's done. Now you got to focus back in, rein in all those nerves, because it's a lot different. I mean, Mark, I'm looking out here today and I saw over 13 scouts for the next level for these guys to play in front of. So it's a lot of nerves. Plus you're playing for something big to move on, go to Arizona and go beat Enid. Like, there's a lot on the table, so you got to rein it back in. But yeah, that ball was a high hit.
That is a deep fly ball out to right field. Looks like it's going to stay in the park, and it's reeled in by Mounts out in right field. That will take care of the Aggies, but not before adding another run to its lead. It's a 7-run lead. As we stretch, we go to the 7th inning stretch. Mark Oliver with Marcus Wyatt. We're back in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 7th inning is here in Game 3 of our 4-game series. Day 1 of the Region 2 tournament presented by National Park College, hosted by Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver, so glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. Let us know where you're watching from and who you'd like to say hello to on the broadcast as well. ASU Mountain Home comes to the plate. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, batting for the Trailblazers is the DH Yadiel Canales. Canales is 0 for 2 in this game, a ground out and a fly out today for ASU Mountain Home. Looks like a brief pause as we get set for action here. First pitch on its way from Cash Kuiper. In for ball 1. Kuiper winds and fires, trying to get it down in the zone. Couldn't quite get there. A quick 2-0 count on the DH Canales for ASU Mountain Home. An uphill battle for ASU Mountain Home, sure, down 7 runs in the 7th inning. But like we mentioned with Nighthawk assistant coach Marcus Wyatt moments ago, it's not over till it's over in any of these games here. A quick 3-0 offering by Kuiper puts Canales in a place where he could reach base and maybe spark a rally for the Trailblazers. Here's the pitch, and it's a 4-pitch walk, putting ASU Mountain Home on base here to begin the bottom of the 7th. Canales will reach for the first time in this contest today. Next up is the catcher, Tucker Kristen. Kristen, too, has a ground out and a fly out today, and it looks like ASU Mountain Home will elect to go to a pinch runner. This will be number 3, Keenan Hunter. Hunter tied with the team lead of stolen bases, 17 on the year. You have to think down 7. Here in the 7th, Hunter and the Trailblazers are likely going to attempt to go for it here. Up and in is the first pitch of the at-bat on Kristen, 1-0. Kuiper has the one he wants on its way down near the knees, Strike 1 is the call. That brings things even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on first, Canales. The pinch runner, Hunter. Ball 2 sails just a little bit too low. We're rejoined by the assistant coach of the Nighthawks, Marcus Wyatt, on the broadcast here. ASU Mountain Home starting things off with a lead base runner, a leadoff walk. And now the catcher, Tucker Kristen, looking to bat him around and try to chip away at this deficit here. Here's the 2-1, and there's a ground ball foul down the third base line. Now, Coach, I know you guys probably don't like to talk about it, but there are times during the season where you guys may be down by a few runs out there. And what kind of message do you send to your team? You don't have to get them all at once, but you do need to chip away and kind of take them away as the game goes along. So, what's kind of the way that you you invigorate your hitters to go out there, turn off the scoreboard in their mind, and go out there and just play baseball, try to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is we tell them, hey, we need base runners, right? Especially in this situation right now, you got 9-2 game. Hey, ball over the fence ain't going to win it, right? Let's get some base runners on. A lot of times I've seen a home run kind of kills momentum. It's really fun, it's awesome, but then it kind of stops the momentum. But if we string a couple of hits together, now we got something rolling. We can build off that. So we tell them to stick to the approach, good line drives, get guys on, get them over, get them in. Just good fundamental baseball.
Here's a strikeout. Tucker Kristen down on strikes. He attempted to call time. It was not granted. Now go down as the first out of the inning. Tough call there on a full count pitch. A big strikeout there for Cash Kuiper as he notches another one to his belt today.
This guy is cruising right now, Mark.
He really is. And even with a little bit of adversity here or there, they break up the no-no, right? Or they get on base or they score a couple runs in the fourth. Nothing really seems to phase Cash Kuiper out on the hill right there. And he's thrown a lot of pitches by this stage of the game. We're in the bottom of the seventh inning. It's been a long, hard day for the ace for Murray State College, but he is still continuing to light up that scoreboard with low to mid-90s out there. It's pretty incredible.
Oh, great play, second base.
Yeah, ground ball scooped up by the second baseman. Throw over to first, 2 down in the inning.
Yeah, it just feels like Coach Sands over there, like, hey, this is my guy. I'm going to roll with him until he's done. And so he's done a great job so far.
Well, and maybe going back to the conversation we had before about taking chances in the postseason, maybe there's also something to be said about not necessarily leaving gas in the tank. There's a fine line about overworking your pitcher and possibly even burning him out when you might need him 2 days from now or whatever. But, also, it comes down to knowing your guys, knowing what they're capable of, and knowing, hey, he may be starting to fizzle out a little bit. I don't know that Cash Kuiper is, but knowing when to pull your guy as well is part of the process. It's a 7-run lead. Starter's still out there. There's still gas left in the tank here. And I guess maybe not utilizing your bullpen is sometimes also a really good move, saving fresh arms for the following day. They're going to have to play tomorrow at 7 o'clock if this score holds.
Yeah, I bet you. If you ask Coach Rich what was his biggest regret of postseason play last year, he'd probably say not letting Eli Hutcherson finish out the game against Western.
Oh, yeah.
He was at 90 pitches. We're up 3-1, and Hutch is just cruising through him. He's just cruising through him, Mark.
That's right.
We're like, hey, man, we got to save his arm. We don't want him to get hurt. The next thing you know, Western's walking us off when Hutch has been dominating all day.
Ground ball over to second, the scoop to throw to first, and ASU Mountain Home is retired. They're going to leave a runner in scoring position. A 9-2 ball game heads to the 8th inning here at Majestic Park. We're back in just a moment.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back at the ballpark, we head to the 8th inning in a 9-2 contest here on the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you with us. I'm Mark Oliver, rejoined by the assistant coach at National Park College, Marcus Wyatt. A beautiful day for baseball slowly turns into a beautiful evening for baseball here in the heart of Arkansas. Murray State College cruising, yes, in this one, looking to advance in the winner's bracket. And as Murray State College comes to the plate, it's Brennan Morgan who will take his turn at the dish. Morgan had an RBI single back in the 4th inning, his biggest hit of the ball game so far. He's going to look to line up that scoreboard once again. Murray State College trying to add as many insurance runs as possible. Coach Wyatt, as we talked about before, you never know. Anybody takes one pitch, one hit, or maybe a string of hits to start that rally. And, you just never know if a lead is safe when it comes to postseason baseball.
It's not. It can change really, really fast.
So the count is 1-1 here on the leadoff hitter, Brennan Morgan for Murray State College. The pitcher is McNair for ASU Mountain Home, who just misses a little too low, down low, 2-1.
This pitcher's got the right idea. He's trying to live low on these guys.
Trying to induce pop-ups and just try to get some outs here.
Yeah, need some outs. If you leave it up on these Murray State hitters, they're going to put it over the fence. Have we seen quite a bit today?
Yeah, absolutely. 2-2 is the count on Morgan. Trying to start off the 8th inning strong for the Aggies from Tishomingo, Oklahoma. McNair has his pitch. 2-2 offering on its way. Did he get a piece of it? Yeah, he did. It's a foul ball. McNair back to the hill looking for a reset here for ASU Mountain Home.
See what this guy wants to bite on. Watch the slider. Swung at the curve. Let's see what happens next.
2-2 the count. Pitcher winds and fires a little high in the zone there. That'll bring things full. Not trying to allow the leadoff man on. McNair is going to shake a couple of pitches before deciding on the one that he wants. McNair's 3-2 is on its way, and it's ripped over to the shortstop. Picked up and a long throw over to first. Catch is made, 1 away here in the 8th inning. That was a big at-bat. I feel like, Coach, whenever a hitter takes you into a full count, winning that battle feels even more important.
It does.
Because, they've, maybe they didn't get on base, but they've still possibly negatively affected your pitcher by increasing that pitch count.
Man, you can just increase that pitch count just a little bit each inning, but you can get a guy out of there real fast, getting high pitches, and it changes the game for sure, Mark.
Previous play made by Christian Loera of ASU Mountain Home over at shortstop. The next hitter for Murray State College is the left fielder, Zach Makarowicz. Makarowicz with a 1-0 count here in the top of the 8th inning. 1 out and a ground ball to the shortstop. Picked up, Loera throws to first. Deja vu, it's out number 2. 2 down in the inning for the Aggies, both retired, 6-3, and here comes Tanner Norman, the first baseman. Norman with the walk, a strikeout and a ground out, but maybe his biggest at-bat came in the 6th inning, a 2-run home run to really help answer the momentum the ASU Mountain Home began to generate in this ball game. Since the Trailblazers scored 2 in the bottom of the 4th, it's been 3 unanswered for the Murray State Aggies. With 2 outs, the first pitch bounces in front of home plate.
Yeah, he's probably not going to see a whole lot of strikes here, Mark. They're going to try to get him chased a little bit because they do not want another one going at him.
Yeah, that home run still fresh in the rearview mirror, not wanting to repeat history here. We've seen what he can do. If you're ASU Mountain Home, you've seen what he can do. You got to try to work around it, get him to chase, get him to really work for it if he wants to get back on base.
Absolutely.
Count is 1-1, count even. McNair gets the call from his catcher. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and it's down in the dirt, ball 2. Just like we discussed, ASU Mountain Home continues to try to pitch around the power hitter, Tanner Norman. Count 2-1. On its way now, 3-1.
Yeah.
Now losing a little bit of your leverage, you have to try to attack here.
Yeah, you got to get in the zone. You don't want to give him a free base. But you also don't want to throw it down the middle for him either. So
McNair takes his time, winds and fires. Check swing. Did he go? No. He's going to head on down to first base with a walk. A 2-out base on balls for Murray State College. The 8th inning continues. That's the first base runner of the inning for the Aggies. So Norman is on base. That brings up Caden Munkerud, who's walked twice, struck out twice, scored once in this contest. Munkerud bats on the right-hand side, the catcher for Murray State College. First pitch of the at-bat. That slides on in for a strike, 85 miles an hour. Count 0-1 on the Aggie catcher, Munkerud. McNair fires. It bounces in front of the catcher. Kristen, a great job to keep it in front of him. The runner decides to stay put.
This guy's putting on a clinic behind the dish right now, Mark. Blocking everything up, keeping base runners close.
Yeah, the base runners are paying attention to that, and certainly with a 7-run lead, they don't have to be super aggressive here. But I think they know what Kristen's capable of. They're not going to try to challenge him there. Pop up out to right field. Mounts is going to sail underneath it, make the grab. The Aggies are retired. They'll strand a base runner. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. ASU Mountain Home has 6 offensive outs to work with and a 7-run deficit. What happens next? Find out next, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Coming up next, it's our nightcap in day 1 of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. NOC Tonkawa and Southeast Arkansas College go to battle. A trip to tomorrow's winner's bracket on the line. I'd like to thank everybody for sticking with us on the broadcast today. It has been a long day for baseball here at Majestic Park, but a great day as well. So many big moments, big hits, big wins for some of these teams today, looking to challenge South Arkansas College, the reigning tournament champion, and see if they can crown a new winner this year here as the tournament goes to Majestic Park in Hot Springs for the first time. Coach Marcus Wyatt of NPC joining me once again on the broadcast. I know home field advantage. I mean, it's an obvious softball question. Home field advantage in the tournament has to be nice, but tell me what this means more for this campus community, the city of Hot Springs, which you guys have become huge members of in your time here in Hot Springs. How big of a deal is this for the tourism or the local restaurants, everybody who benefits from having such a big tournament in town for the first time ever?
I think this is huge for the local community, Mark. I mean, you're getting guys from all over the place coming down, sitting down in our nice Hot Springs, Arkansas restaurants, and, you know, they're going to be asking, hey, you play baseball? Yeah, and talking about the tournament, and, you know, this is really nice to have it here. I love Enid. I love playing in Enid, but it is awesome to have it here. I mean, people coming out. We got a good population here, so we're drawing a pretty decent crowd, I think, and
yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. There's a huge crowd here at Majestic Park today. And as I look across the grandstand here today, I mean, obviously, I know that I've been here a super long day. I think my IT crew and I got here around 6:15 this morning. But there are fans here in the ballpark that have also been with us since the first pitch of that 10 a.m. game between the Nighthawks and the Jets. People that just can't say no to seeing great college baseball here at the NJCAA level. It's been quite quite the day. I mean, it sure beats being in the office. What else are you going to do on a Wednesday? Work?
Yeah, nobody wants to do that.
Listen, and I say this a lot on the broadcast. I mean it to be true. Listen, if COVID-19 taught us anything, you can work from anywhere in the world. So bring your phone, bring your tablet, bring your computer. I've seen tons of guys and girls on laptops today getting their work done. Hey, just jump on the free Wi-Fi, enjoy some baseball, the ambient sounds. I mean, there's no better place to be.
I mean, shoot, I think it goes all the way back to when Hot Springs was it's where they came for spring training.
That's right. That's right. Rich baseball history here. Some of the legends played right here. Of course, the field looks a lot different, a little bit more modern and updated, but it is quite the baseball and softball hub, not only on the college level. There's another college here in town that also calls Babe Ruth Field home, but also the youth leagues. I mean, youth leagues going on. They're probably already going ahead and getting started behind us, if I had to guess.
I heard them hitting a little bit
out there. So, yeah, just a fantastic opportunity, something for everyone of all ages. One out in the inning, ASU Mountain Home has a base runner aboard. The hitter is Chris Tillery, looking to follow up that Christian Loera single and try to generate some momentum for the Trailblazers. Time starting to run out with only 5 offensive outs remaining in this contest here. Nobody wants to enter day 2 in the elimination game, but 4 teams will, whether they like it or not, and that battle becomes a little bit harder when your season is on the line. All bets are off. We've talked quite a bit about taking chances. I mean, not taking a chance could end your season, but also taking a gamble and coming up empty could be a big regret going into the offseason as well if you come up empty. So difficult decisions will be made tomorrow. Some will be victorious. Others will go home and call it a year. There's a foul ball by Tillery, sent out past the Murray State bullpen.
I think a lot of people don't – they take one for granted, that you're seeing – everybody's game 1 starter here. Everybody's best pitcher is going game 1. Because if you lose, you have to play 6 games out of the loser bracket to win the whole thing. That's a lot of baseball games. Whereas if you win game 1, now it's a smooth sailing ride from there.
Takes a lot of the pressure off. It absolutely does. Here at the plate, Chris Tillery battling a 1-2 count against Cash Kuiper, still on the hill for Murray State College in a 9-2 ball game. 7 hits for the Aggies, 5 for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers have a man on first, and a great job by the catcher to reel in that one. I think most guys in the league, that would be either a wild pitch or a pass ball. Base runners advance, big opportunity for a base running team. Not so fast here, says Murray State.
Pretty athletic play by the catcher right there.
Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Christopher Tillery. He'll swing through for a big strikeout for Kuiper. That's the second out of the inning. ASU Mountain Home down to its final out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Next up, first baseman Reese Barriola. And we'll have a meeting out on the mound. Could that be it for Cash Kuiper? I do start to see some activity in the Murray State College bullpen. Sam Bjorling out to talk things over with his hurler. With 2 outs in the inning, perhaps wanting to see if he can handle another out here. Maybe bring in another pitcher to close it out. What do you think, Coach?
Man, I think he's just going to tell him to relax right here, tell him to go finish his day. He's going to say this guy in the bullpen for probably the 9th inning, close it out. Just say, hey, man, relax, finish the day. Get back in the dugout, and then you can kind of chill for the rest of the week. But
yeah, if this score holds, it will be an excellent outing for Cash Kuiper in a very high-stakes scenario here. You talked about it. Everybody's throwing their ace in game 1. Sometimes game 1 of the tournament is the most important game of the tournament. I know it's obviously win or go home, and you always want to win the last game of the season, but generating that momentum, starting off strong in tournament play means everything, Baseball is such a mental game. You know that. I know that. Anybody who's ever played the game knows that. even a bad inning can take the wind out of your sails. And, rallying a group of guys, I mean, you guys have an army of, I don't know how many guys are on the roster these days. Feels like 50, 60 dudes walking around campus. But it's one thing to have a one-on-one with the player that makes a mistake or has a bad outing, and, being able to energize them and get them back to where you need them to be mentally. It's another thing to get a whole team back on the same page whenever their heads are hanging low after a tough loss or a tough moment on the field.
It's tough. I mean, I've been on the side where you lose game one and you just got to tell them, hey, man, we got another day tomorrow. Go out and send somebody home. And then it kind of changes the tone a little bit. It's like, hey, it's a lot more fun to send people home than it is to, stay in the losers bracket and send somebody down. You get to finish somebody's season, and that's kind of that killer mentality of baseball that these baseball players love.
Here's a deep fly ball out toward left field. This one may have the distance at the wall. Gone. 2-run homer. ASU Mountain home. Reese Barriola will touch them all. His first hit of the ball game. It's a big one. Another home run. This time Mountain home has one. It's a 9-4 ball game. No doubt about it, Coach Wyatt. When it left the bat, Barriola was already thinking 4.
Yeah. Hey, he hit that one. I think a lot of people said that one was gone. That was well struck. But I think we're going to see a end of the day for Mr.
That is the slow walk from Sam Bjorling out to the hill. That will do it for Cash Kuiper. We presume an excellent outing for the ace for Murray State College today. Kuiper heads back to the dugout. We have a pitching change. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in action here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A new pitcher for Murray State College. And I believe we're looking at number 36, Connor Smeltzer, who brings a 2-1 record in his 15th appearance of the year, a .691 ERA, 27 strikeouts. And his mission is simple: take this game across the finish line. It's off of a 2-run home run by ASU Mountain home. We're rejoined by Marcus Wyatt of National Park College. And, Coach, maybe ASU Mountain home sparks a rally based off that big hit. Maybe they don't. Maybe they still fall in this contest. But when you talk about trying to pick a team up after a tough loss, it's moments like that that I think are crucial, where it's like, hey, we're still out here fighting. We fight till the last pitch, till the last out is made. And sometimes just seeing that effort, it's contagious. The rest of the guys in the dugout, they see a guy like Reese Barriola, who hadn't had a hit all day, get that hit, a 2-run shot. It's like, hey, we have each other's back. I know ASU Mountain Home has dealt with a large amount of adversity this season within its program, but this is a team that is not afraid to back down from a fight and will fight to the finish in this one today.
Some energy right now. They got some momentum. And, I mean, they can build off this a little bit. Spencer, he can hit a little bit. They got some hitters on this Mountain Home team. And then on the Murray State side, you got to kind of dust yourself off a little bit, not let the situation get too big for what it is.
0-1 count on Spencer Mounts, one of the all-region first-team honorees for ASU Mountain Home, announced prior to the start of this game today. Count 1-1 now on the Trailblazer right fielder. Bases empty. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 5-run ball game. And here's the pitch down low from Smeltzer. That'll miss its target, 2-1. Smeltzer has the one he wants, fires that one in low in the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now Mounts with an opportunity to get on base for ASU Mountain Home.
He's got to be careful right here. 3-1. Mount's probably looking for a fastball, and he's looking to drive this thing right here.
Here's the pitch, and it's on the outer edge. Ball 4. Sometimes one of the biggest things you can have, even whenever you're behind, you're facing a deficit there, you force that pitching change. Kuiper has been electric today. Difficult to hit. I think ASU Mountain Home went through the order once without getting a hit. He retired 9 straight batters, Kuiper did. But now when you chase that ace, it opens up the floodgates. Anything's possible. Hey, new life breathed into a team, if you will.
It can happen fast.
2 outs in the inning, runner on first, and the hitter is Hunter, who's going to pop that one up in foul territory. That ball is out of the park, foul ball. Back to the hill is Smeltzer for Murray State College. We'll have a reset here, an 0-1 count on the ASU Mountain Home hitter, number 3, Keenan Hunter.
He's a former Nighthawk, Mark.
That is. I did recognize that name coming in. I sure did. Here's the pitch to Hunter. Down low in the zone. A good take there by the hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hunter steps back into the zone for ASU Mountain Home. Here's the pitch from Smeltzer. Down low, 2-1. With Smeltzer struggling to hit his target here, it only adds fuel to the fire for the Trailblazers, who are looking to turn in a big 8th inning. 2 runs across already. 2 outs with their back against the wall. Hunter's going to send that into center. That's a tough one to get to. That ball drops, and the Trailblazers turn on the Jets and stretch 2 runners on the corners out of the situation. Big hit there by Hunter. Mounts on third, Hunter on first. Kristen is the batter now for ASU Mountain Home. Things may be starting to heat up for the Trailblazers here in the 8th.
They're trying to make it a little interesting here.
It is getting a little interesting here. 2-out rally, if you will. 7 hits apiece for each team in this ball game. Tucker Kristen is the batter. He's 0 for 3 today, but now is as good of a time as any to get your first hit of the ball game, especially if it means lighting up that scoreboard. Ball 1 down in the dirt on the offering from Smeltzer, 1-0. The Mountain Home catcher back into the box here, 1-0 count. Smeltzer delivers too low, 2-0.
We have a pitching change again, Mark.
We may have a pitching change here. Sam Bjorling does not like what he sees here. Could that be it for Smeltzer? Activity in the Murray State College bullpen. This could be maybe just the first mound visit. We'll see. Smeltzer awaits his fate out on the hill. And it looks like Bjorling's going to keep his guy in, at least for the time being. But those pitchers out on the hill, I know they glance over at the bullpen. You see a guy warming up. You know that your time is ticking away. I mean, that's a big motivation booster right there if there ever was one. Just peeking over. They got anybody in the bullpen? Uh-oh. I better get it together.
I think Sam got into him a little bit there. Come in, you got 3-1. 3-1 count, one guy end up walking him. Now you're 2-0, so he's not hitting his spot. Sam's not happy right here.
Got to protect the lead here. A 5-run lead. Slowly looks a little bit more vulnerable with each and every pitch here. Count goes to 3-0 on Tucker Kristen, the Trailblazer catcher. A walk would load him here. 3-0 pitch, ball 4, ducks on the pond for Mountain Home.
This is the kind of stuff you dream about, Mark. You got bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Looking to do something fun right here for this kid.
Textbook example on why you can't give up. Turning off that scoreboard in your head is hard, but that's why you have to do it. It's why it's so paramount to do it. Here's Lawson DeVault, the center fielder. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The ball gets away.
That's a hit by pitch.
It is a hit by pitch. That'll score a run. And just like that, the tying run in this ball game comes to home plate. Can you believe it?
What a turn. It looks like we're also going to get a pinch runner over at second.
If you're ASU Mountain Home, you've got to go all in right here. Spencer Mounts comes in to score on the play. DeVault's on first. Kristen on second. Hunter on third.
We're going to go to the bullpen here.
We are going to go to the bullpen. That's going to be it for Smeltzer. We're going to take a break. We'll get you the new Aggie hurler in just a moment. Things are getting interesting here in the 8th. Don't go anywhere. More baseball next.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Murray State College goes back to the bullpen as ASU Mountain Home takes advantage of the pitching change. Hey, Coach, maybe there's a reason Sam Bjorling was wanting to keep Cash Kuiper in as long as possible. ASU Mountain Home smelled blood, jumped at the opportunity. It's the biggest inning of the ball game for the Trailblazers. 3 runs across. Now the bases are loaded. Tying run is coming to the plate. Chase Plowman is the expected hitter, the left fielder. Murray State College goes to the bullpen. This is number 22, Jacob Holzer, the all-region honoree. He's pulling a starter out, Coach, to make sure that they get it done here in Game 1 of the series.
Like I said, Mark, Game 1 is huge. Like, you got to win this game right here. I mean, a lot of teams don't have a lot of depth in the bullpen. I mean, you probably got 10 to 12 guys. And if you lose that first one, it makes it tough. So you got to win this one, whatever it takes.
Jacob Holzer with an 8-1 record this season, his 22nd appearance this year. He has a 2.45 ERA, 5 saves, 69 strikeouts. And who knows, he may be in line for the save when this is all said and done.
I mean, he looks pretty gross from the left side. He's 86 right here. That's pretty nasty.
So ASU Mountain Home has generated some momentum, taking care of business here, but now a pitching change. How does that throw a wrench into the equation here? Taking the plate for ASU Mountain Home, left fielder Chase Plowman. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout today. First pitch is down in the dirt. That ball gets away. 1 run's gonna score. It's 9-6. The runs keep pouring in for ASU Mountain Home. The Trailblazers looking for certainly what would have to be one of the biggest comebacks maybe ever in the history of the Region 2 tournament. You would have to think. Down 7, making it a ball game, tying runs at the plate. Here's the 1-0 fouled away.
Great grit by this Mountain Home team right now. Just absolutely not willing to give in, giving everything they got. This kid's geared up to just drive one somewhere. Like, this is very interesting baseball right now.
Plowman is the hitter with a 1-1 count. You see him here on your screen getting ready for the next offering. Pitch on its way, liftoff, foul ball. No play for the Aggies to make there. But what it does do is put a second strike on the hitter. A reminder, I know it's been a long bottom of the 8th inning here. This has all happened with 2 outs in the inning. A big spark, a big rally for the Trailblazers, looking to try to get a little bit more, squeeze a little bit more out of the inning. High fly ball fouled away. With a 1-2 count, the mission for Plowman is just to protect, put it in play. Ground ball in the outfield, likely scores 2 here. A 1-run ball game headed to the 9th. Man, anything's possible.
Hey, that's kind of what you're looking for. You just want to close the gap a little bit.
Another foul ball, and Plowman continues to rip away at this, making contact time and time again. Now a deep breath from the hitter as he steps back into the box. Count is 1-2. Holzer looking to slam the door here in the bottom of the 8th. He'll get it with a strikeout. That will stop the bleeding. A 4-run bottom of the 8th for ASU Mountain home. A 3-run ball game heads to the final inning. Don't go anywhere. Baseball continues in a moment. The NJCAA Region 2 tournament presented by National Park College.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
We go to the 9th, and ASU Mountain home goes to a new pitcher as we go to the final inning. Here comes Carson Tosh, wearing number 18. He makes his 10th appearance of the season. A 1-1 record for Tosh, a 7.45 ERA to go along with 9 strikeouts. ASU Mountain home roared back from a huge deficit, now cuts it to 3, and certainly a 3-run deficit in the 9th. Certainly still a tough hill to overcome, but I think ASU Mountain home showed that, hey, this team has what it takes to get it done. If I'm Murray State College right now and I'm coming into play as hitters, I'm looking to put as many base runners on, as many runs on the scoreboard as I possibly can. I want to make this as hard as possible for the Trailblazers, who not only have all the momentum right now, but get the opportunity to bat last in this ball game.
Yeah, you got to stack on here. You got to make it so incredibly tough for them to come back. Just want to beat them into the ground right here if you're Murray State. And then Mountain home, you got to throw up a 0 right here. You just scored 4. And if you really want to demoralize Murray State just a little bit more, you got to put up a 0 and hold them.
First pitch of the 9th inning is in for a strike. The hitter is the number 9 hitter, Grayson Doggett, the second baseman for Murray State College. He's walked twice, scored once. That's about it in terms of his resume for today. And now the count goes to 1-1 on the number 9 hitter. Top of the lineup, due up on deck. Jun-Ho Sun and Austin Haley due up later this inning here in the 9th. And a 64-mile-an-hour delivery there, just a little bit too high for what the pitcher wanted, Carson Tosh. That ball is down in the dirt, and it's a quick 3-1 on the offering from Tosh. Murray State College threatening to put its leadoff man on here in the inning. Check swing and went around. That's going to make things interesting. A full count coming up for the hitter.
There. I don't think he was expecting to run in on him like that.
Well-placed pitch by Tosh. He'll wind, he'll fire. There's a connection over to the shortstop. The scoop, the throw to first. Play is made, 1 away. First out of the inning. That brings up the top of the lineup. Here comes Jun-Ho Sun. Sun's reached base a couple of times today for Murray State. Here's a look at the pitcher, Carson Tosh. 1 out, no one on for the Aggies. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, showing bunt pulling back. That's going to be ball 1 in the at-bat. Sun bats at the top of this lineup for a reason. We know he's got the Jets to get to first, even on a 1-out slash bunt. ASU Mountain Home electing for a mound visit here to talk things over.
He's probably telling them not to be too picky, not to try to make them chase so much. You know, attack the zone, make them put it in play, make them get themselves out instead of just walking and just throwing way too many pitches that are unnecessary.
Tosh with 19 1/3 innings pitched this season for the Trailblazers. His first postseason appearance of the year as ball 2 sails away outside. Sun looking to put it in play for the Aggies.
There you go.
There's a strike call right up there, the heart of the strike zone, where Sun was positioned, cheating up in the batter's box. No way to make a play on it, no way to make a good swing at it.
Just a tad down there.
3 balls, 1 strike. Sun trying to win the battle from the left-hand side. Tosh winds and fires. That's going to be ball 4. Sun takes his base down to first. It's a 1-out walk for the Aggies.
Shortstop number 5, Austin Haley.
Austin Haley is next from Murray State College. The shortstop walked and scored a run in the 3rd inning, probably his biggest plate performance of the day. He looks to try to add to a 3-run lead late in this contest. There's a deep drive out toward left field. It's lost in the sun. This could be trouble. It's Bob. Oh, it's caught.
He dropped it.
It is dropped. No, you're right. It is dropped, Coach. And Sun's going to take 3rd on the play. Haley's going to end up at 2nd.
Brutal. That's brutal. I know that sun right now.
It's tough right now. That setting sun here in Hot Springs, absolutely. That was a tough ask for the left fielder to make. Chase Plowman nearly got it done despite not even being able to see it.
This Haley kid is ridiculous. He's getting a hit every other at-bat.
Yeah, very, very consistent at getting on base. That may do it for the pitcher here. 2nd mound visit of the inning. You have to think that's it for Tosh here.
That's got to be it. He's got to go to somebody else.
Coach is going to call for the ball. Pitching change for ASU Mountain Home. We're back in 45 seconds with the new pitcher right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The new pitcher for the Trailblazers, number 29, Cade Collins. He makes his 2nd appearance of the season. He's only pitched a 1/3 of an inning this year. But ASU Mountain Home desperate to put a fresh arm out there that might be able to disrupt the rhythm of Murray State College here in a pivotal Game 1 of the Region 2 tournament. My name is Mark Oliver. He's Marcus Wyatt. It's the Mark and Mark Show. Here in Game 3 of our tournament today. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. Don't forget, NOC, Tonkawa, and Southeast Arkansas College going to battle, I should say, in our finale coming up next. Whenever this one is finally put to bed, but things got interesting. A number of pitching changes has kind of slowed down the tempo late in this one. We still expect likely a 30-minute intermission in between games, we would think. before the Mavericks and Sharks go to battle. So if you're tuned in and you're looking for C-Arc and NOC Tonkawa, you are in the right place for the game. But we got to put Game 3 to bed first.
Mark, this is one of those times when we talked about, taking a chance. This kid's only got 0.1 innings pitched.
0.1 innings pitched for the year.
This is a big gamble right here for Mountain Home.
Yeah, it's a huge gamble here, right here. It's either going to pay off in a big way, or Murray State College is scrambling to look at their stat sheets in their dugout right now, saying, hey, guess what? Swing away.
Yeah. There is no scouting report on this guy, I promise you.
No, there's no film. There's no scouting report. This is literally going in blind.
Interesting.
So first things first, going to start things off with a throw over to third. That's where Junho's son stands. Looking to make sure the base runner says, hey, I didn't forget about you guys.
You don't see that a lot in baseball, picking off to third base. You don't see that a whole lot.
No, not at all. I think it's a statement play there, and got to have a lot of trust in your third baseman to make sure that ball gets reeled in.
Yeah, because if you mess that up, I guarantee your coach is going to be yelling at you.
That's a punishing play there. Now time called as the catcher for ASU Mountain Home goes out to talk it over. It's the backup catcher for the Trailblazers. It's number 19, Dawson Cleveland, who takes over for Kristen behind the backstop.
They needed to get their signs right, Mark. They didn't have them down.
Yeah. That might come with just a little bit of inexperience on the hill.
Yeah.
Runners on second and third, one away, and there's a pitch down low, just missing the target. 1-0 on the offering there by the pitcher for ASU Mountain Home. That one's going to plunk the batter, and it got him in the hand. The hitter, Michael Barham, the DH, not happy with getting plunked on the play. I'm sure that was not intended in this situation. Absolutely not. It's going to load the bases for the Aggies. And now for Murray State College, you got a 3-run lead, only one out. A double play ball is now still in play defensively. But, I mean, this could be it. This could be the nail in the coffin if you put this ball in play right here. Yeah. It's a big at-bat for Brady Taylor, the right fielder.
Absolutely.
Taylor has reached base 3 times today, 3 walks, scoring twice.
Great. He's got some great eyes.
Count is 1-0 on Taylor. He'll take one down in the dirt, ball 2. And, of course, an inexperienced pitcher coming in. Big playoff situation here. Taylor may not swing away at all here.
He may not.
Force the pitcher to work for it. Here's the 2-0. Outer edge, got the strike call, and that's a great answer there for the pitcher, Cade Collins. So Collins looking to battle back from up on the hill. Count is 2-1. Taylor's going to rip it right up the middle. Over to second, stepping on the bag, throw to first, double play. What a job by Collins to come in and get out of the jam. No runs score. Despite the bases being loaded, it's about as good as you could ask for if you're ASU Mountain Home. This is it. Do or die, bottom of the 9th incoming. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
And we've reached the bottom of the 9th inning here in game number 3. What an opening day of the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. I'm Mark Oliver. He's Marcus Wyatt. And we're ready for a big finish between the Trailblazers and Aggies here in game number 3. For ASU Mountain Home, the hitters will be as follows: Gabriel Flores, Christian Loera, Chris Tillery. It's the 9-1-2 guys for the Trailblazers. It all starts off with Flores, who's reached base once in this contest today. A big ask out of your number 9 hitter to come in and start this rally.
If I'm Mount Home, this is exactly where I want to be at in my lineup.
Oh, absolutely.
9 holes usually fast, usually has good batting average, and you get to your number 1 hitter that hits well. I mean, Tillery is a tough out.
Yes, he is, and he is due up later on this inning. I mean, this is it. This is the ball game. It is. Turn the tide here or face elimination tomorrow. Quick 2-0 on the batter for ASU Mountain Home, Gabriel Flores. And another pitch dropping low there. And if you're the Trailblazers, this is exactly the start you want. You want this guy on. Count 3-0. Flores is going to take strike 1. Fine, you're not swinging at the 3-0 anyway.
No. I wouldn't be surprised if most of these guys are going to take till they get a strike anyways. Try to force a walk, make them work a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Count is 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch on its way, now fouled away. Now that changes the game with a full count. Jacob Holzer still on the mound for Murray State College. Guys, this is essentially another starter pulled out of the bullpen to make sure that this game is saved. And that's the reason right there. A big strikeout. A 3-0 turned into back-to-back-to-back strikes for the K. That is a huge punch out for Holzer. 1 down in the inning. Flores retired. Top of the order is here. Here comes Christian Loera. Loera batting on the right-hand side. First pitch, high at the shoulder, is called strike 1.
Interesting. He hadn't given that much all day.
No, not at all. But you got to take what you dealt. Loera back in the box, ready to rock for the Trailblazers. Strike 2. That is now 5 consecutive strikes thrown by the pitcher for Murray State College. Loera wants a moment. Talk things over. Time is called. ASU Mountain Home to talk about it.
He got sped up a little bit there, Mark. I don't think he was ready for any of those pitches.
Yeah, and it's obvious that the pitcher has been controlling the tempo of this at-bat, as he should. That's exactly what Holzer wants to do out there. But this is a good time call. Try to reset things a little bit. When you're in the batter's box, you have to be in control of the situation. Otherwise, things could get ugly. Count is 0-2 on the hitter. There's a rip over to the shortstop, a liner. The catch is made, and that's the second out of the inning. It all comes down to Chris Tillery, the third baseman. He is the final hope for ASU Mountain Home in this baseball game.
Hey, we saw 4 runs on 2 outs earlier.
That is absolutely right. 2-out rallies, yeah, they've got him. First pitch to Tillery. Down low, 1-0. Holzer has the one he wants, but he misses his target there. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a pop-up. If that stays in the yard, that could end this ball game. It's in foul territory. No one can get to it in time, and ASU Mountain Home will breathe a sigh of relief. The at-bat will continue for Tillery. 2 balls, 1 strike. Down by 3 with the bases empty. Tillery just hoping to get on. He's got some really good hitters behind him if he can just reach here. 2-1. Strike 2 is the call. High in the zone there.
I hate to say it, Mark, but I think the zone has expanded for this umpire.
As the later this game goes, I would have to agree with you. Count is 2-2. Trailblazers down to their final strike. Here's the pitch. There's one ripped away foul down the third base line. Tillery continues to fight. Count is 2-2. Pitch is high, count is full. All Tillery wants to do is win the battle here. Get on base, bring up Reese Barriola, who hit a 2-run homer his last time up. Swing and a miss. Did he get a piece of it?
I think we got a foul ball.
It is a foul ball.
You know, got these headphones on. You can't hear much foul tick sometimes.
Yeah. Try to boost up our crowd mic there a little bit there. See if we can hear the little nick of the bat there.
Catcher got rung up a little bit. I know that's got to hurt.
Oh, it's got to hurt. Well, you take a beating just as a catcher on a normal day. The amount of squats you do, the amount of stress you put on your legs.
Yep.
Then sometimes the ball just finds its way through just to hit you where it hurts.
See if this Georgia Gwinnett can figure a way out here.
Payoff pitch, ripped foul, out of play. This at-bat continues. Chris Tillery fighting to keep his team in it. Three-two, down in the dirt. Tillery heads to first. Hang on, Trailblazers fans. This one may not be over quite yet. A 2-out walk puts Tillery on base, bringing up Reese Barriola. We talked about it. Big hit. His first hit of the ball game was a 2-run homer. It's not quite enough if he's able to repeat history here, but it would help.
It would make things very interesting here.
Barriola stands in. He's got some momentum beneath his wings. First pitch of the at-bat down in the dirt.
I imagine he's not going to see too many fastballs, though.
And I believe Murray State's going to send another pitcher out to the bullpen.
Yeah, they're going to get somebody hot.
Count is 1-0. On its way, there's a strike down the middle. Once again, you called it. These Mountain Home batters probably not going to swing away. Maybe a little timid out there. There's a lot of pressure in this situation right here. But they're going to make this pitcher work for it until they have to hit the green light. 1-1, kind of like right now. Down to 2 strikes.
Yeah, I bet Barriola wants that pitch back right there. That's the one he wanted.
He may not get that one again either.
Nope.
Count is 1-2. Holzer fires, outer edge, no chase. This count is even. That one misses the target as well. This count is full. If Barriola could reach, Spencer Mounts is next.
That's a mean man right
and that's
there.
the guy you want. 3-2, down low, ball 4, hang on. Spencer Mounts comes to the plate for ASU Mountain Home. One of the biggest hitters in this lineup has an opportunity to tie this game with one swing. An incredible opportunity for the Trailblazers here against one of the best pitchers in the region, Jacob Holzer. Count is 1-0.
Spencer's just got to be sure not to let the situation get too big for him. He's just got to stay calm, look for something he can drive.
Tillery on second, Barriola on first. Back-to-back walks after retiring the first 2 batters. Ground ball to first, stepping on the bag. This game is over. ASU Mountain Home gave it everything they had, but it wasn't enough. Murray State College comes up victorious, 9-6. They'll move on to tomorrow's winners bracket. The Aggies will play again at 7 p.m. Thursday right here at Majestic Park. With the loss, the Trailblazers will fall to the 1 o'clock elimination game tomorrow here at the ballpark. We like to thank all of our Trailblazer and Aggie fans for tuning in. Maybe you stick with us, maybe you take a break. Make sure you hit that subscribe button to get notified when we go live with your respective games tomorrow. One more game to go. NOC Tonkawa, Southeast Arkansas College coming up after this intermission here at the ballpark for Coach Marcus Wyatt. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Had a blast on the broadcast. I'm Mark Oliver. We'll be back for Game 4 in about 25 minutes. 7:30. Okay, we got 35 minutes. 7:30 first pitch. We'll be back then right here on the Nighthawk Network. And we're back for Game 4 of Day 1 of our NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Our finale features the Sharks of Southeast Arkansas College taking on the Mavericks of the 1 seed out of the West, Northern Oklahoma College Tonkawa. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. I'll be rejoined by NPC assistant coach Marcus Wyatt as we go to Game 4 here at the ballpark at Majestic Park today, the beautiful site of today's NJCAA Region 2 tournament. Not just today, but all week long. We have seen some great games today. National Park College taking down NOC Enid in a 9-inning thriller. South Ark rallying from behind to cruise to victory over Carl Albert State College in a nail-biter down to the bottom of the 9th inning. Murray State College hanging on to clinch victory over ASU Mountain Home. As we look at the two teams involved in this matchup here, we'll begin with the visiting team, Southeast Arkansas College. The Sharks are into the postseason for the first time in program history, amassing a 14-10 Region 2 record amid a 33-win season. While they may be the least experienced team in the dance, this is a team that cannot be overlooked, led by pitcher/power hitter Cameron Gonzalez, who leads the purple and teal in hits, runs, doubles, triples, RBI, total bases, stolen bases, and on-base percentage. SeaArk is fresh off a series split against National Park College on this very field, which has to be a momentum builder for the program heading into the postseason. While on paper, this may look like a David versus Goliath-esque matchup, anything goes when it comes to tournament time. That brings us to NOC Tonkawa. The Mavericks are back in the tournament with one goal in mind, and that is revenge. After falling to South Ark in last year's finale, Tonkawa answered with an outstanding 48-win season, an 18-6 Region 2 record, and the West's #1 seed. With a roster that features literally every hitter except one batting .300 or better, it's easy to see why the Mavericks are ranked number 15 in the nation. Catcher Blade Carver guides the Mavs this season, serving as the team leader in hits, triples, RBI, total bases, walks, slugging percentage, batting average, and on-base percentage, while also leading Region 2 in home runs. On the mound, Camden Edge, your starter for today's game, has enjoyed a season to remember. Edge's 11 wins ranks best in the region, while Logan Taylor, another pitcher that we might see either in this game or later on in this tournament, boasts a Region 2 best 2.03 ERA. Moments ago, Blade Carver, the catcher for Tonkawa, was named Region 2 First Team honoree for NOC Tonkawa. Congratulations to Blade Carver. We've got an exciting match on our hands here. I'm rejoined by assistant coach for National Park College, Marcus Wyatt. Coach, what are you excited to see out of these two teams today?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great matchup here. Tonkawa's got a very powerful offense, and they got some arms to back it up. And then you look at the SeaArk side, and they can swing it. I mean, we didn't get to play Tonkawa this year, but we got to play SeaArk, and they will surprise you at how well they can hit the baseball. So I think it's going to be very, very fun to watch from the offensive side. And if they got Gonzalez on the mound, I think it is going to be very fun to watch from the pitching standpoint. Yeah,
the Sharks are a really scrappy team that feels like they constantly play with a chip on their shoulder. Listen, for the Region 2, the teams that have been here the longest in Region 2 play, you understand it's got to be really difficult to break into this conference, into this region, and be competitive. And the Sharks have done just that. Remember, only 4 teams make it from the Eastern Division. SeaArk got in there, playing some really good baseball along the way. And yeah, they're the new guy in town. And yeah, maybe they're the underdog, or they're overlooked by other teams. They thrive on that kind of energy. Please look past us, because we want to surprise you. You know, I think about that the sophomore day game where you guys split the doubleheader with the Sharks. I mean, Q Walton sets the single game He ties the single-game home run record with 3 home runs in a game. And the Sharks are like, bet, we got this. We're going to keep scoring on you guys. And they were able to pull it off with their backs against the wall. That's what kind of team SeaArk brings to the table in postseason play. Are they experienced in the postseason? No, they're not. But they can surprise anybody. You cannot overlook this scrappy team out of Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Absolutely, and I think Coach Toby has done a great job there at SeaArk. You know, last year, you know, their season didn't get to go towards postseason, so unfortunately they get to come play in this thing.
Yeah.
But, you know, last year when we played them, I was like, hey, man, you guys are going to be really good next year. And sure enough, coming in, they surprised a lot of people, and I knew they could do it, and they swing it really well. And it's just going to be the question of the day is who's got the better pitching is what it comes down to.
When you look at NOC Tonkawa, you take a look at everything that this team has done this season. Coach, you're a coach. You understand how hard it is not only to win games in Region 2 play, but how about winning 48 games in a season?
Oh, my gosh.
NPC just enjoyed its best season in program history, and I believe now 33 wins on the season, if my numbers are correct. 48. That's a long difference from 30. It's 15 games different. That's a really good season for the Mavericks this year. 18-6 in conference play. Of course, 25-2 at home. There's no place like home. But now you're on the road in that neutral site. They're 4-0 on the season in neutral site games. 19-5 on the road. What are the flaws out of this Tonkawa team? How do you break in and disrupt the rhythm? You have, I mean, look at the lineup. Everybody here is batting 300 or better, except for the lowest guy in the lineup who's literally batting 299.
Yeah, it's tough. It is tough to break it up. And, you know, the thing SeaArk's going to have to do is they're just going to stick to their game, find balls that they can hit hard, and just stay on them.
We'll find out how this matchup shapes up. Right now, we're ready to get started here at the ballpark as the sun begins to set over beautiful Hot Springs National Park. Here's the first pitch of the game. We're underway. Gunnar Courtney is the hitter for Southeast Arkansas College. For the Sharks, Courtney bats .372 this season. 68 hits, 48 runs scored, 41 driven in. A quick 1-1 in the at-bat from the pitcher, Camden Edge. Edge, the leading pitcher in Region 2 play in the wins column, 11 victories in the season. He has all the confidence of this coaching staff for Tonkawa.
I can see why, Mark. I mean, he's thrown 3 pitches and not one has been below 90 miles an hour. He is pumping it right now.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hard hurlers throughout the day, and there's going to be a hit by pitch. 95 miles an hour, Marcus. 95, taking one on the elbow. I know you're not supposed to rub it. Come on, man.
I'm rubbing it, Mark.
That
I'm
hurts. That one hurts. But it also helps SeaArk. The Sharks have their first base runner aboard. Leadoff hitter is on. Gunnar Courtney's a speedster. This could be a big difference maker if Cameron Gonzalez is able to move him around here in that number 2 spot in the lineup.
Hey, this plays right into SeaArk's game. That's what they want. They want base runners so they can take the second base. And then Gonzalez here, man, he can flat out play.
No outs, runner on first. Here comes Camgo. Gonzalez leads the team in runs, hits, doubles, triples, and RBI offensively. It's a big power hitting hitter here. And something that you don't see a whole lot of at this level, and it's maybe the identity of this team being the scrappy newcomer. I mean, he is just as dominant on the mound as well. It's very rare that you see that pitcher-hitter combo at this level of baseball, as successful as it is. Here's a throwaway. This ball's going to go into right field. Taking off for second is Gunnar Courtney. If you blinked, you missed it. Guess what? The Sharks have a runner in scoring position here on a gamble throw from the catcher down to first base that went awry. All right, so that can change the game up just a little bit here. Count is 1-1. Back home on Cameron Gonzalez. There are still no outs on the Sharks here. Camden Edge looking to try to reel this game in early here in the top of the first inning. Edge checks the runner before getting ready to fire home. Pitch is on its way. That's ball 2. Gunnar Courtney ready to sprint at the crack of the bat over on second. You see him with a nice lead there on your screen. 2-1 on Gonzalez. Here's the pitch. Fouled back and away. Count's going to be 2-2.
Kind of like it. Edge is just filling it up right now. He wants to see how far they can hit this fastball.
Yeah, he's challenging him. Hey, this is what I've got. Can you hit this? Count is 2-2 on Gonzalez. The hitter steps in, ready to go. Edge has the one he wants out on the hill. Here's the pitch. There's a liner up the middle. That could be trouble. Deep ball over to shortstop. Gonzalez is too fast. Runners on the corners. Still no one out for the Sharks here. A big top of the first inning. We've seen this in a couple of the games already today, especially on the Carl Albert end. When you're coming in and maybe you're the underdog in the matchup, you've got to be aggressive to start out. You cannot wait for the other team to strike first because by then it could be too late for you.
Yep.
Gonzalez with a big hit there. Now runners on the corners. Courtney 90 feet away from lighting up this scoreboard. Here's Chris Clark. There's a cut there. Coming up empty is Clark, 0-1.
I mean, in postseason play, it's kind of big not to make errors, and that error by Tonkawa has put Seark in a good position.
And it's very uncharacteristic for this squad, too. They have buttoned up the defensive baseball quite a bit this season. There's a steal. A huge jump start for Gonzalez. The ball gets away, and Seark's going to score a run. Just like that, the Sharks are on the board. Gunnar Courtney with excellent base running. It's 1-0 Sharks. Cameron Gonzalez got the jump on that stolen base opportunity, and it threw the Mavericks into disarray. They were not expecting the speed out of these 1 and 2 hitters, and it set up Seark for success here.
Yeah, you got to expect Gonzalez to run. He's got almost, 50 bags on the year so far. I mean,
he's one of the best in the region.
He can flat out fly.
All right, trying to return to business here. Clark's going to pop that one away. Foul ball off the top of the grandstand. At-bat's going to continue. Clark batting .378 this year. 59 hits, 45 runs, 39 ribbies for the number 3 hitter in the Sharks lineup. Clark awaiting the next offering here from Camden Edge. .02 on its way. And a ball on the outside. Good eye by the hitter to stay alive. We'll adjust our scoreboard here for you. Runner on second only. No outs in the inning. Seark with a 1-0 lead. Count is 1-2 on Clark. Pitch on its way. Same play, same result. Ball 2. The speedy Cameron Gonzalez on second for the Sharks. A ball in play, likely scores number 1. Edge has the one he wants. He fires. Ball 3. This count goes full, and could we see the first 3 Sharks reach base early in the first inning? The count is full on Chris Clark. Payoff pitch, strike 3. Edge wins a big battle there. The Mavericks had to have that out right there, Marcus.
Absolutely. I mean, he came in there with the fastball again and said, hit this. 94 is a tough fastball to hit.
Logan DeLoach is next. The first baseman checks in for the Sharks. DeLoach batting .381 this year with 45 hits, 29 runs scored, 39 driven in. Looking to drive in Cameron Gonzalez from second. Trying to make this a 2-0 lead in the top of the first. Edge's first pitch is on its way, and it's too high. Ball 1. Edge takes his time, has the one he wants. Pitch incoming, outer edge, and it's placed right there on the corner for a strike. The catcher, Blade Carver, the all-region first-team honoree behind home plate for the men in red and white tonight. Count even, 1 apiece. Gonzalez, the runner on second. That's going to be strike 2. All right, so if you're Logan Deloach, the first baseman, this is the green light to swing away here. Put the ball in play. Even a deep outfield ball could allow Gonzalez to tag and go to third.
Yeah, they just need something simple here. Put it in play, give yourself a chance.
The 1-2 offering down in the dirt and a good eye by Deloach.
Hey, great work by Carver back there. That is a tough ball to block up.
Especially given the momentum and the way that it has just kick-started right out of the gate for the Sharks here. You've got to keep the ball in front of you.
Have to.
Every base seems like it matters at this point in the postseason. 2-2 pitch. That's strike 3, and down goes Deloach looking after allowing the first 2 base runners to reach and even coughing up the early lead. Camden Edge has struck out 2 in a row.
Yeah, I think he started to finally settle down a little bit. Lights turned on, postseason game. Maybe a little nervous the first couple batters, but he has settled in quite nice now.
2 down in the inning. That brings up Sterling Sims, number 12 for the Sharks. He bats .389 this year with 61 hits, 32 runs, 35 RBI. Edge checks the runner over at second. Gonzalez, no pickoff attempt. They'll fire home. There's a foul ball. And that's going to reset things at the plate for Sims. The Sharks wearing black tops, black bottoms, accented in teal with white numbers and letters. Sims digs back into the batter's box. Here's a look at Edge. Pitch on its way. The runner's going to take off for third.
Another one.
Gonzalez is going to make it in safely. Swiped bag for Cameron Gonzalez. The Sharks have their second run, now 90 feet away. Back home, the count is 1-1 on the hitter, Sterling Sims. Couple of swiped bags for Gonzalez. Sharks continue to threaten. 1-1, swung through, strike 2. Edge takes the rubber. Count is 1-2. Pitch on its way. There's a blooper over to the shallow outfield. First baseman's going to reel that one in. That'll take care of the Sharks here in the top of the first inning, but not before Seark strikes first. Gunnar Courtney comes in to score. We've got a 1-0 lead. Tonkawa comes to bat when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Into the bottom of the first inning we go here in game number 4 on our schedule today. And OC Tonkawa comes to bat. The Mavericks looking to avenge a 1-0 deficit. Seark coming out scrappy and starting things off on fire. I'm joined by Marcus Wyatt of National Park College. Coach, pretty strong start to the game for Seark, but let's see if now defensively they can hang on against the hot-hitting Mavericks of Tonkawa.
Yep, Seahawks got their game rolling offensively. getting on base, stealing bases, finding ways to get a guy in, scrappy baseball.
As we take a look at the Mavericks lineup, it'll be as follows here in the bottom of the first inning. Will Johnson, Joey Canzoni, and Blade Carver, the 1-2-3, due up for the Tonkawa Mavericks, dressed in white tops, white bottoms with red numbers and letters. First pitch sailing in from Alex Palma, the pitcher for Seark. That'll miss its target, ball 1. Taking a look at Palma for Seark. 4-0 record this year, makes his 14th appearance of the year as a 3.25 ERA, 14 strikeouts to go along with 36 innings of work. He'll fire that one in and get the strike call from the home plate umpire. Evens things up at 1 apiece.
Palma's got some good off speed from what I remember when we played him. He can spin it quite well.
Palma's going to look to do just that here on this 1-1 offering, and it gets the best of the hitter here, who has to settle for a foul ball out of the park for Will Johnson, the shortstop. Johnson batting .385 this year for the Mavs. 57 hits, 50 runs scored. He's driven in 54. And he continues to struggle to understand the tempo here. The ball coming off the arm of Palma. Count moves to 1-2 against the leadoff Maverick. There's a rip, but a foul ball. No play to be made there. The at-bat continues for the leadoff hitter, Will Johnson. Count is 1-2 on the shortstop. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball over to third. That's foul ball. Johnson once again digs in, looking to straighten it out here. Tonkawa looking for its first hit of the ball game. The number 1 seed out of the Western Division of Region 2 play in Oklahoma. Another foul ball. Palma winds and fires, another foul ball. I know we talked about this with the previous game coming in. Even if you're just battling and not necessarily moving the needle forward, I mean, you really are, because you're increasing that pitch count of the pitcher.
Yeah, you want to make the pitcher work.
Especially if this is the ace of the squad. I mean, you figure everybody's throwing their top guy in game 1. That's another foul ball ripped down the third base line.
I mean, we're at 8 pitches already in this at-bat.
Exactly. You're expecting this guy to go the distance. If you can make a 10-pitch at-bat, you shorten the length of a pitcher considerably in a ball game. It's one of those minute details that people don't ever seem to remember sometimes, but it's a big deal.
It is.
Now a ball in the dirt there. Count goes to 2-2. It's just a 2-2 count here. There's still many pitches to work with here.
I mean, kind of like what we saw in the last game is get to the bullpen. If you can get to the bullpen, you give yourself a chance.
Anything can happen. Absolutely. And ASU Mountain Home almost made it happen. They had the tying run at the plate after being down 7.
Oh, good swing.
Johnson's going to win that battle, and that's a big win for Tonkawa. He's going to send things over to the right center field, and that'll start things off for a leadoff single for the Mavericks. Base runner aboard for the Mavs and increasing that pitch count, and that's a win. Next up for the Mavs, Joey Canzoni. Canzoni this season batting .358. He leads the team in doubles and runs scored as well as hit by pitch. He's been plunked 15 times this year. He'll send that one foul out into the parking lot. And we've seen some dingers out in the parking lot today, of course. There have been obviously tons of people on the broadcast. There's been a ton. I mean, it's been standing room only pretty much all day here at Majestic Park today. And everybody's cramming those cars in the parking lot. And, boy, by the time everybody leaves tonight, everybody's going to have a fresh souvenir from the ballpark, whether they wanted it or not. Count is 0-1 on the hitter, Joey Canzoni, the third baseman. A look at the hitter here. Palma winds and fires. And he folds down like an accordion. And I believe it's going to go for ball one.
Yeah, wild pitch there.
Runner's going to take second on the play. That's important because now the tying run's in scoring position. I believe the head coach for the Mavericks was looking for a hit by pitch there maybe. No pitch is the call. Am I hearing that correct?
No, it was a pitch. It was a wild pitch, but the umpire got plunked pretty good, so catcher bought him some time, went out there, talked to him, let the umpire breathe.
Gotcha. Canzoni is the hitter, a 1-1 count. Runner on second for Tonkawa.
CR's going to have to pick up tempo. They may get called on time violation.
Yeah, depending on when this pitch clock started, absolutely. Palma's going to get it off in time. There's the bunt down the third base line. I mean, it's about as perfect as it can be. The throw goes awry.
Maybe. No.
Tonkawa held the brakes there.
Pitcher number 8, Blake Carver.
So the runner's going to be safe over at first. Johnson moving to third on the play.
Hey, great backup by right field. That just saved.
I mean, it saved a run from scoring.
Yeah.
Seark read the situation perfectly, even on the bad throw. Was able to save the day there. New hitter coming to the plate here. Runners on first and third now for Tonkawa. Here's Blade Carver, the catcher. Carver leads the team with a .402 batting average in just about every offensive category this season. It's easier to tell you that he doesn't lead the team in runs or doubles, and that's it.
Makes it kind of tough as a pitching staff. It's like, what do you want to do with this guy?
Boy, and he looked like he was trying to take someone's head off with that swing there. Coming up empty. Count even on Carver, 1-1. Palma has the one he wants. He'll fire that one in, and it's reeled in by the catcher. Blade White for Seark. And that potentially could have saved the go-ahead or the tying run from coming in. Count is 2-1 now. Palma has the one he wants. He'll fire that one away and induce a huge swinging heave, 2-2.
Carver is trying to take this ball 600 feet.
He is, yeah. With remember, no outs in the inning, runners on the corners. Yeah, you want to get aggressive here. He may be overshooting it a little bit. Count 2-2. Let's see if anything changes for Carver. Down in the dirt, count goes full now. And now the Mavs threaten to load the bases here in the bottom of the first. Payoff pitch on its way and ripped away foul. An off-speed offering there from Palma. And the fact that that was a changeup coming in probably saved that from going yard. That's a fastball. That ball is gone.
Heads up to the T-ballers behind us. That ball was torched.
Here comes the 3-2, and it's down in the dirt. Ball 4. That will load him for Tonkawa. Seark feeling the pressure here in the bottom of the first. No one out. First 3 base runners aboard for the Mavericks. Here comes the second baseman, Aiden Zakariewicz. And we will have a meeting on the mound for Seark to talk about it. Great call to the mound here. Want to make sure everything gets under control here. It is not ugly yet. Double play ball can still do a lot of damage here. Would likely score a run.
Yeah, but I'd take the 2 outs for the run.
You take the 2 outs for the run? Just the tying run? Absolutely.
Yeah, this early in the ball game, give me the 2 outs.
Just some words of encouragement here. You got to remember, Sea-Arc's in the postseason for the first time in program history. But even though they don't have that postseason experience, they've earned the right to be here with a great season. 33-win campaign is nothing to shake your head at. They did it by going 13-6 at home, 18-14 on the road. More importantly, 14-10 in Region 2 play. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Coming up empty is the hitter, Zakarowicz. Zakarowicz bats .378 this year, leads the team in runs scored, or 61, has 62 hits, 58 batters driven in.
Good opportunity to get some more here.
Oh, this is the opportunity. He's salivating over this chance here. He'll foul that one back to the screen. You can see with how aggressive he's taking these swings here. Put it in play. Tie the game, take the lead, maybe even blow this game wide open in the first. Oh-2 pitch on its way. Popped up, foul ball territory. Sea-Arc's going to try desperately to get to that ball, and they just can't get there. It's out of the yard. Sharks will take outs any way they can get him here. Count remains 0-2 on the hitter, Aiden Zakarowicz. Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout for Palma. That's the first out of the inning. And boy, when you've got ducks on the pond, you need that out at home plate. You need it. Now the double play ball changes the trajectory of this inning considerably. But that's first if there's a ground ball up the middle, too.
Yep. Hey, that punch out is huge for Sea-Arc.
I mean, it's got to do wonders for the confidence of the pitcher as well.
Absolutely, yes.
Palma feeling the pressure. It's his first postseason start here on the collegiate level, and now he's got bases loaded behind him. The lead's in danger. No problem. He looks calm and composed out in the hill, if you ask me. I mean, you can see him right there, straight on your screen. He's just ready to go to work. Count is 1-0 on the next hitter for the Mavericks. Now 2-0 on a miss up high. The hitter is Rob Evans, the designated hitter. Evans this season batting .377, 20 hits, 16 runs scored, 18 driven in. Big opportunity for the hitter here. Palma looking to battle back from a 2-0 deficit in the count. Now a 3-0 in the count. There are no bases open.
He's got to come right at him here. That's a dangerous thing with this Tonk team.
And there's a strike right down the middle. It's the only thing that every pitcher asks for whenever they're behind in a 3-0 count. Just get it down the middle. Chances are they may not swing. Paid off there now. But now you got to go to work with a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch from Palma. Ball 4 is going to walk in the tying run. We're all knotted up at 1. Will Johnson comes home. Evans on first, Carver on second, Canzoni on third for Tonkawa. And there's a rip over to the second baseman, a liner. No one can advance. A huge out for Sea-Arc in the process. Now 2 outs in the inning. That helps alleviate some of the pressure. Now there's a play anywhere. Get the ball, touch a bag, go back in and see if you can get this lead back. Here's Jaden Boyce, the right fielder. First pitch gets away. That's going to be ball 1 on the first offering. Palma has the one he wants on its way. And at the shoulders, he's going to get the strike call here, 1-1. The hurler stands ready on the hill, ready to go to work here. Curveball looking like it's going to drop right on in. It does. There's strike 2. The Sharks are 1 strike away from getting out of a bases-loaded jam here in the first.
Needs to execute this pitch right here. Up in the count. Needs to bury a baseball right here.
Got to bring confidence with this throw. There's a foul ball. Returning back to the plate, Jaden Boyce. Count remains 1-2. On its way, ripped up the middle, over to second. The ball scooped, flipped to the shortstop, play made. Only 1 run scores in the inning. We're tied. We go to the second. Anybody's ball game here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver. He's Marcus Wyatt. So glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. Hey, Emily Pylan's back. She's cheering on the Sharks. Look, she came from C-Art, guys, okay? I know she's an NPC Nighthawk now, but sometimes you just always love your home team where you came from. I get it. I get it. Hey, who else is on the broadcast today here? Hello to Courtney. Thank you for joining us today. Amber's on the broadcast cheering on the Sharks of C-Arc. Flex is on there, Harlem World. Boy, the Sharks fans are out and about, circling the waters tonight. Love to see it. Hey, Whitney's still with us, back from game number 1, I bet. Whitney, be honest with me. Have you watched every single moment of the day today? I won't judge you if you do. I just appreciate you if you do. Super Nighthawk super fan Whitney Terrell on the broadcast today. Glad to have you along for the ride. Of course, a big day going on tomorrow. Hey, Drake's on the broadcast, a C-Arc alum. Go Sharks. Hello to all of you. See, it was that simple. Let us know where you're watching from. No matter which team you're rooting for. Hey, let's have Tonkawa fans step up and represent as well as we go to the top of the second inning here on the broadcast. Coach Mark Wyatt joins me here in game number 4 tonight, the epic finale of a great day 1 of baseball here in the NJCAA Region 2 tournament. C-Arc's back up to bat here in the inning after coughing up the lead briefly. It's a 1-1 ball game. Here is Jaron Foster, the designated hitter, looking to have some leadoff magic for the team from Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Southeast Arkansas College. Batting on the left-hand side, he'll take a strike call there and quickly go down in the count, 0-2.
It's been a battle of just pitchers. All the games have just been a battle of pitchers.
Camden Edge missing the target on the outside there. Coach, you know what? You're right. I mean, everybody's throwing their best guy. It should be a battle of the pitchers, and it was. Everything was as advertised today. Saw some close games, saw some big innings, some big hitters. But, I mean, pitching, no matter how any game finished today on the live stream, every game started as a chess match, as maybe scoreless through a couple innings or a stalemate or a close ball game. NPC and NOC Enid were tied at 2 for a long time before they finally broke free on the stalemate there. Pitching absolutely wins championships. We all know that, and we've seen some great hurlers today. That ground ball there, Jaron Foster retired over at first. That's the first out of the inning. And it brings up Howard Bacchus Jr., the right fielder for C-Arc. Bacchus leads the team with a .478 batting average, a .674 slugging percentage, and a .590 on-base percentage. You need a base runner? He's your guy. Bacchus looking to start things strong with 1 out in the inning for C-Arc. Bacchus is going to take strike 1 on a well-placed pitch from Camden Edge.
Good fastball down and out, outer third right there. That's a good pitch.
Edge has the one he wants. He winds and fires, and that one slings away from the corner of the plate. 79-mile-an-hour ball. 1-1 is the count. Edge takes his time, delivers the 1-1. He'll get a strike call down the middle, 1-2. A look at Bacchus as he makes his way into the batter's box for C-Arc. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball over to third. Scooped up on the one hopper, throw, and the play is made. 2 outs in the inning. Bacchus retired. Back-to-back Sharks retired here in the second inning. That brings up the catcher, Blade White. This season for the Sharks, White bats .347. 35 hits, 23 runs scored. He's driven in 29 this year. Batting with 2 outs and the base is empty. Trying to generate some of that momentum that we saw back in the first inning for the men in black and teal. It's an 0-1 count. Or excuse me, it's a 1-0 count. Edge fires, and he's not going to get the strike call there. It's a quick 2-0 and a good eye by White. Another ball down low in the dirt there. Quick 3-0 on the C-Arc hitter. Sharks just looking for a base runner. This could be a situation where you get a man on, you just play some small ball and try to move him around. There's a strike down the middle, 3-1. Down low, that's going to be ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run now stands on first base for Southeast Arkansas College. Blade White breaks up the rhythm with a 2-out base on balls. The number 9 hitter in the lineup for the Sharks, third baseman Trey Clark. Trey Clark bats .284 this year. 31 hits, 33 runs scored, 23 driven in. He leads the team in hit by pitches with 13. Clark in the batter's box against Edge. First pitch on its way, a swing and a miss, strike 1. Edge checks the runner, has the pitch that he wants. On its way, ripped in through the gap into left field. 2-out single for the Sharks, who now have 2 base runners aboard here in the second.
I love what C-Arc's doing right now. They are making this guy work. I mean, we're in the second inning, and he's already at 40 pitches. I mean, that's great job by C-Arc.
Yeah, it's a really big deal. Now the top of the lineup's coming up. We saw what Gunnar Courtney and Cameron Gonzalez both did to start this ball game. Question is, can they do it again? Gunnar Courtney was hit by a pitch to start the contest, came around with some great base running to help score that first run of the ball game, giving C-Arc the lead. That lead is now gone, but C-Arc's trying to get it back here with 2 outs in the second. A high ball, ball 1. Starts this at bat for the shortstop for the Sharks. Edge winds and fires, and there's a one-hopper. That's a very high ball there. Throw over to first.
Great play by first base.
He made the play. That was an awkward bounce off of the turf. That takes care of the Sharks, stranding a couple of runners. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Tonkawa comes to bat when we come back. In a tied ball game, it's 1-1.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the second inning is upon us. NOC Tonkawa comes to the bat. Tie ball game, 1-1. Stadium lights are on here at Majestic Park. Yes, we have been here all day, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Exciting times here at Majestic Park today. I'm joined by the assistant coach of National Park College Nighthawk Baseball, Marcus Wyatt. Sharks and Mavericks.
It's an exciting one
going
so far.
toe-to-toe. It has been an exciting battle so far. Alex Palma returns to the hill for the Sharks here. Tonkawa left the bases loaded back in the bottom of the first inning. Base runners were there, just could not bring them home whenever it mattered the most. Let's see what the Mavericks draw up here in inning number 2. We'll see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Christian Stratus, Eric Harper, and then back to the top of the order with Will Johnson.
Number 23, Christian Straits.
Stratus is going to stop into the batter's box here against Palma and see if he can get on base here early.
Oh, that's a swing.
Well, there's a big swing out towards center field. That one may stay in the yard. It does.
catch.
Reeled in. Chris Clark, a big defensive out in center field, and a great play made for the first out of the inning. We'll fix our scoreboard for you there. Bottom of the second inning, now 1 out. Next up for Tonkawa, Eric Harper, the center fielder. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees as well, fouling it away off the grandstand. Count moves to 0-1 early. Here's the pitch. He turns away from it. That'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's going to bounce down in front of the dirt. Palma unable to get it into the zone there. 2 balls, 1 strike on the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Eric Harper. Center fielder for the Mavs. Harper back into the box here. Count 2-1, 1 out, no one on. Here comes the pitch. Ripped away, foul ball out of play. Another foul ball in foul territory. Sharks unable to reach it. Count moves to 2-2. Palma looking to win the battle here, and now he's got 2 strikes on the hitter. Hoping to close things out in this one. That one's just going to miss on the inside edge. Count goes full. Harper looking to get on with 1 out and the base is empty. Palma's payoff pitch on its way. Ball 4. Tonkawa is going to put the 9 hole on with the top of the lineup coming up. It's a 1-out walk issued by the Sharks defensively. Here comes Will Johnson. Johnson reached base his first time up. Came around to score the lone run in the ball game for the Mavs. Now he'll try to repeat history.
May see a pitching change coming up here shortly. May calm them down here first, but they got somebody going in the bullpen right now.
Well, Coach, you're right. I'm looking over at the Sea-Ark bullpen. I see action here in the second inning, as early as the bottom of the second inning. Second mound visit of the day, talking things over with Palma. It's the first mound visit of the inning.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine he's going to burn his second coach visit. We only get 3 for a game, so if he burns his second one this early, that's going to make it tough. He may talk to him and buy the guy in the bullpen just a little bit more time.
Yeah. Still feels like this game is in reach. It's not out of hand by any means.
Yep. They're going to go to the bullpen.
They are going to go to the bullpen. Seark is going to make a pitching change here. A bold move by the Sharks. We'll see if it pays off. We'll have the new pitcher coming in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
So the rumors are true. Southeast Arkansas College is going to a new pitcher after 1 1/3 innings of work. Palma's day is done. Next up, number 24, Xavier Fossbender for the Sharks. His 17th appearance of the season, a 4-3 record, 7.29 ERA, going along with 24 strikeouts. Well, Marcus, Seark has kind of made a name for itself as a program by being anything but by the book. They want to be unique and go out there and take teams by surprise. This is another way that they do just that. They believe that Fossbender is the right guy to tackle the top of the order here. Remember, the Mavericks are bringing the 1, 2, and 3 hitters up here, and they are very talented athletes awaiting at the top of the order. They don't want to take any chances. They believe they're playing it safe by making this move. We'll see how it pays off.
I think it's kind of what they wanted to do a little bit. You know, Palma's kind of like their opener, gets them through the inning. They're hoping for at least 2 times through the rotation, but if they get them 1, that's fine. And then like bring Xavier right behind him, and it's a good velo change. It changes the eye level a little bit, so I like this.
So Fossbender will get the nod against the top of the order for NOC Tonkawa. Will Johnson will be the hitter. He took a lengthy at-bat and finally won with a big hit for the Mavericks. One of just 2 hits for the Mavericks in this contest today. Here in our nightcap, here in day 1. The winner of this battle will go on to face Murray State College tomorrow at 7 p.m. Throw over to first, runner back in time. Runner on first is Eric Harper for the Mavs. Fossbender on the hill. Hill ready, the second pitch of the at-bat. It's on its way, ripped away, foul ball.
What a great night it's turned out to be, too. This morning, I thought it was going to be a crappy day.
Well, I mean, you talk about yesterday, all the rain. You know, in a perfect world, I would have come out here and run all my cables and had everything set up and ready, and the rain just did not allow it. It was a soggy night coming in. It was drizzly this morning, and then, hey, the rain held off. There's rain in the forecast today, gray skies for the first couple of games. Never fell out of the sky. Turned into a great day for baseball today. Let's hope it stays that way for the rest of the week. There's a pitch low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on the hitter. Just 1 out in the inning here in the bottom of the second. Mavs with the runner on first, Eric Harper. Fossbender fires down low, 3-1. As you see on their screen there, great crowd still in attendance here at the ballpark today. Of course, a lot of the teams deciding to stick around and do some research. Not a bad idea. with how talented this tournament has been from top to bottom. You really do yourself a disservice by not doing your homework. I mean, it is college after all, right?
Hey, any little thing that you can find helps.
Count is full, 3-2. And that's going to be ball 4. That's going to put another base runner on for Tonkawa. Runners on first and second. So Johnson reaches base. That brings up Joey Canzoni, who had a base hit his first time up. It's now back-to-back walks issued this inning by Sea Arc pitchers. Still just one out to work with here. That one's a high ball. It's going to get away. Both runners are going to advance on the play.
Yeah, that's the last thing you wanted to happen there. You want to keep the double play in force, and pass ball like that, that hurts.
Makes things interesting for sure. Count 1-0 on the hitter. A look at Canzoni as he gets ready to re-enter the batter's box here. Both runners advance now on second and third, respectively. Harper on the hot corner, Johnson at second, both in scoring position with just one out. High fly ball out to left field. This might tag in a runner.
It's going to do a job.
Catch made. Will there be a play at home plate? Not in time. Tonkawa too fast coming in as Eric Harper to give the Mavericks the lead. 2-1. It is the second out of the inning on the fly ball to left field. Canzoni retired for the first time today, but it brings up the hard-hitting catcher, Blade Carver.
Catcher number 8, Blade Carver.
Carver bats with the runner on second, 2 down. Fossbender has the one he wants. Pitch on its way. Ball 1. Here's the pitch, and there's a rip over the head of the second baseman. That one's going to be trouble. Tonkawa's going to add another run to its lead here. It's going to be a 3-1 ball game on an RBI smack by Blade Carver into the outfield. A well-hit ball, no doubt about it. We've seen some second basemen have some ups today, but even that one was really difficult to get to. All right, so the Mavericks strike again. It's a 3-1 ball game. They've struck twice on the scoreboard. RBI single for Carver, who reaches base in the second time in this ball game. Aiden Zakarowicz is the next hitter. The second baseman, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He'll take ball 1 down low. There's the pitch down in the dirt for a ball. There's a rip. Foul ball down the third base line. At bat's going to continue here. Count moves to 2-1.
Mark, the talent in this tournament is absolutely crazy. I mean, I'm seeing four-year coaches from the D1 level.
Oh, you better believe
all the way
it.
to D3. I've seen professional scouts walking around. This Region 2 tournament is something special.
Yeah, absolutely. This is their one-stop shop. Hey, they're shopping for next season, right? A lot of these sophomores looking to move on to the next level. They get the best of the best right here all in one place at Majestic Park. That'll do it for the bottom of the second inning. Tonkawa leading 3-1 over Seark. Sharks come to bat when we go to the third inning. Next, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
And we're back here in the third inning. NOC Tonkawa leads at 3-1 over the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks. The winner will play Murray State College tomorrow in the winner's bracket at 7 p.m. with the loser playing at 1 p.m. against ASU Mountain Home with their season on the line. I'm Mark Oliver, joined by Marcus Wyatt of National Park College. Great crowd still remains on hand here at the ballpark. Beautiful weather, perfect for baseball tonight. And, Coach, we were talking about it a moment ago. A lot of four-year scouts here in attendance today. Everybody's shopping for their next product. I think they've been very pleased with what they've seen today.
I think so, too. I talked to a couple coaches after our game and then after the other games, and they are just thrilled with what they're seeing. I mean, when you got back-to-back games where the starting pitchers are 92 to 94, some guys running up to 98, that lights up your eyes a little bit.
As a coach, it probably lights up the actual light bulb over your head like cartoon style, like, whoa, I need this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm texting that guy right now.
Drop everything. That's the life of a coach, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so Cameron Gonzalez is going to lead things off for Southeast Arkansas College. Just a 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Sharks to go to the third inning here. Edge's first pitch on its way. That's called ball 1. Gonzalez batting for the second time in this ball game. Had a single his first time up. Still a couple of bases as well, but was left stranded on the base paths. That one hits him, and now he's on base. Gonzalez is the kind of player, he doesn't care how he gets on base. Put me on and watch me go.
Yeah, I think Tonk has probably learned their lesson after the last time he got on. He stole 2 bases. I bet you they are watching him now.
I wouldn't be surprised. Pick-off attempt to first before the first pitch of the at-bat. I'm calling it right now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. My wife says I'm wrong multiple times every day. We'll see. I'll go ahead and get the camera angle ready. Chris Clark is your hitter for the Sharks. Oh, Coach, I'm wrong.
Oh, it happens, Mark. It happens.
I really thought I was going to be right there. I thought I was going to be that guy, the visionary. Maybe there's a reason I'm up in the booth and not down on the field. I don't know. I used to play once upon a time. Count as 1-0.
Should have said second pitch.
Missed it by a pitch. I missed it by a pitch. Well, if anything, I know that Tonkawa does not have the broadcast on in the dugout right now. I think it's safe to say. Or maybe it's on a delay. I don't know. Here's the pitch down low. That one's going to miss outside. 2-0 on Clark.
The tricky piece is you know, you got Gonzalez that has speed, so you want to keep him off second. And so you don't want to just pitch around the plate too much so you can throw him out there. You got to go attack this hitter.
Count 2-0 on Clark. Pitch on its way. Does that one paint the corner? Yes, it does. Well placed by Edge. Right on the edge of the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next offering. Couldn't paint that corner. Just missing outside, and now it's ball 3. If Clark can reach base alongside Cameron Gonzalez, it could be off to the races for Sea-Ark. Clark does represent the tying run in tonight's game. 3-1, popped away. Batting on the left side, Chris Clark. Edge checks the lead runner. Throw over to first. Back in time is Gonzalez. Foul tip there. I think that's going to go down as a strikeout on the 3-2. Clark is going to be retired. That is a big out if you're Tonkawa. First out of the inning is in the books. Clark heads back to the dugout. He'll strike out for the second time in tonight's game. Next up, Logan Deloach, who's also trying to avenge a big first inning strikeout his first time up. Deloach also bats from the left-hand side as he faces off against the pitcher Edge. Runner's going to go, taking off for second. Gonzalez is tough to beat. He'll slide in on the bag there. Runner moves into scoring position for Sea-Ark. Gonzalez needs a moment to compose himself there.
You know, when you're scouting a team and you see a guy that has 48 bags, you're like, no way he's this fast.
Right.
And then you watch
Who are they
live.
playing? Who's on their schedule?
Exactly.
He got 10 in a game or something?
And then you come play him live and you're like, that kid flat out flies.
Mm-hmm. And that's the kind of, you know, it's not necessarily power hitting. It's more about the base running. But good base running is something that you can also still build a program around. You know, getting on base, scoring bases, scoring runs. It's what it's all about. That one's going to miss on the hitter there. Count is 1-1 on Deloach. The pitch from Edge, called strike 2. Some fans in the stands really excited about that call there. That one caught a piece of the bat there. It'll go down as a foul ball, 1-2. Edge trying to win the fight from the hill here. Here's his pitch on its way. Couldn't paint the corner. Count goes even. Gonzalez already with 3 stolen bases just in this game alone. Maybe I will have to go back and look at the single game stats. 2-2, and that one just missing. And I mean by a hair. This count is full. This could be a big opportunity if Deloach is able to get on.
I'd like to see Gonzalez and Walton in a foot race.
Maybe we can arrange that.
I hope so. That'd be interesting.
Count is 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way, fouled away, and it booms off the top of the grandstand. While we have a moment, I'd like to thank all of the staff here at Majestic Park today. It takes a village to run this entire tournament. we may be the voices or the faces of this thing on the broadcast side, but so many people went in and making this possible. And on short notice as well, of course, this tournament, everybody knows by now, was scheduled to be in Enid, Oklahoma, as it normally is. The venue got double booked. This came up, and they needed a place to play.
Trouble. That's trouble.
That ball is down.
That could score him.
In the left field corner. That's going to bring in Gonzalez. He's too fast. Sharks are back on the board. It's 3-2. RBI single, Logan Deloach. Not a bad time for your first hit of the ball game. Gonzalez is going to score. That's his first run of the game. That brings up Sterling Sims. Now the tying run is on base over at first.
Second baseman number 12, Sterling Sims.
Sims popped up to first base his first time up today. Back on the hill, Camden Edge. Still just one out in the inning. The Sharks looking to put it in play, avoid a potential double play ball. First pitch of the at-bat, strike one. Going back to Majestic Park, though, Marcus, I mean, we had to move this tournament literally in a pinch right before the start of the postseason. It takes a lot to move a tournament of this magnitude. And, of course, with it being in Enid for so many years and the great support that Enid has given this tournament, Hot Springs stepped up in a big way. There was never a question. The Visit Hot Springs, Majestic Park said, absolutely, we are going to find a way to make this tournament happen. And they have. And it's went off without a hitch today here at Majestic Park. And it takes a whole village to get it done, from the concession stand workers to the maintenance workers that literally came in early just because I asked them to so I could get into the ballpark. Everybody played their part. And, of course, will continue to play their part all throughout the week to make sure that this tournament is a success.
Yeah, I'm glad they moved it here. Not just because I live 10 minutes down the road, but because it's a nice ballpark.
It is.
And I think everybody has enjoyed their time here so far.
And I know some of the coaches that I've talked to kind of shared this opinion. Softball is in Oklahoma this year. So maybe baseball should be in Arkansas. Maybe the next year it flips or whatever. But if one diamond is in one state, maybe the other team, maybe the other division ends up in the other state. That way everybody gets a chance to represent in tournament time.
I don't hate the idea of it flipping every year.
Yeah.
You know, going back and forth, or Arkansas being the host site for baseball, and Oklahoma can have softball. But
I know it's not that simple, though.
No,
I mean, it comes down to contracts and things like that. It's multi-year deals, but you never know. It's just a thought out there. It is nice this year. I say nice. Maybe some of the athletic directors and such might disagree. Maybe like Murray, for example, who is hosting softball and had to make a venue change today. And, of course, now they're playing on their campus, and they sent their baseball team here. And it's got to be tough to be an AD. And I mean, we're in the same boat, really.
Absolutely.
Send an NPC off over to Tishomingo. And my understanding that the Nighthawks are doing quite well over in the finale tonight on the softball side. Game 4 has NPC up over ASU Newport 7-1. They're in the 7th inning.
Yeah, the wife's doing well.
Good. Always good to hear. All right, count is 0-1. 2 outs in the inning here. The hitter is number 44, Jaron Foster. Foster with a good eye. Takes ball 1 there, excuse me. Foster grounded out his first time up today. Here's the pitch on the outside. Good eye. It's another ball. 2-1. Eds checks the runner. Has the one that he wants. He'll wind and fire. Foul ball. Foster looking a little bit frustrated at the plate there. All he wants to do is straighten that thing out. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tying run standing on first. Logan Deloach. Pitch on its way and a swinging strikeout there. Down goes Foster, but the Sharks are back on the board. They pull within one. A 3-2 ball game heads to the bottom of the third when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Bottom of the third at the ballpark. NOC Tonkawa comes to bat, trying to hold on to a one-run lead. Those scrappy Sharks of Southeast Arkansas College won't go away quietly. Mavericks hoping to punch their ticket to the Day 2 winners bracket where Murray State College awaits. The lower-seeded Aggies upsetting ASU Mountain Home after a brilliant performance on the mound from Kuiper. Cash Kuiper flirted with a perfect game for quite a bit of that start there. Finally broken up by the Trailblazers of Mountain Home. They made it a ball game, but the Trailblazers fell short in the end.
Man, he was lights out. Lights out. I bet somebody jinxed it, Mark. I bet somebody talked about it.
I think a lot of people were talking about it up here in the stands. Everybody's like, wait, what is this guy doing? Saw fans pointing at the scoreboard. Does that say 96? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Back at the bat are the Mavericks here. The hitter is Rob Evans, the DH. He walked his first time up today. Faces off against the pitcher for Southeast Arkansas College, Xavier Fossbender. Fossbender, the second pitcher up for the Black and Teal tonight. 2-0 offering on its way. It's fouled away, 2-1. Evans digging in, waiting the next offering here. On its way from Fossbender, foul ball. It's a 2-2 count on the leadoff hitter, Rob Evans. Fossbender takes the hill. Pitch on its way, reeled in. Now the count is full, 3-2. Payoff pitch incoming. Ball 4 to start off the bottom of the third. Tonkawa has another base runner to start things off. Rob Evans with his second walk of the day. We've seen it in the first 2 innings. Tonkawa has no trouble getting guys on, getting them home. That's been another story in this one.
Yes, the Arcs made it tough on him.
I make it sound like they haven't gotten anybody across. Of course, they have a 3-2 lead here. They got 3 men across in 2 innings. Not too shabby compared to what we've seen from some of the other games today where kind of slow starters and the offense took a minute to get going. Tonkawa put the bases loaded in the first inning. I believe they did it again in the second inning, if I remember correctly.
They're finding ways to put guys on.
I mean, this is a team that won 48 games this season. It was no fluke. I can tell you that. Count is 0-1. The hitter is Carson Taylor, the first baseman. He lined out to Sterling Sims at second, his first time up. Great pitch, strike 2, right down the middle. O2 offering on its way, fouled away. Taylor will stay alive. Here's the pitch. There's a liner right up the middle. This could be a double play ball. Stepping on the bag. Throw to first. They knock them both down. Great defense for the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks. They wipe the bases there, 2 down.
Exactly what they wanted right there.
Jaden Boyce steps in. It looks a little lonely out there on the pond. He'll foul that one away. A quick 0-1 on Boyce. Boyce grounded out to second base. His first time up today. Fossbender delivers. There's a foul ball. Count is now 0-2. The Sharks are 1 strike away from sending this game to the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. There's a deep drive. That one hangs in the air out towards center field. A diving play. Did he get it? No, it's down.
Play.
That ball is down. They'll throw it in to second. A hard hit ball. I mean, they were in a dead sprint to try to get to it. They could not. Boyce simply put it where no one was. His first hit of the ball game goes down for a double.
Great effort by right field right there.
Yeah, Howard Bacchus Jr. coming in on a dead sprint. I mean, he almost had it.
Almost.
Kind of reminds me of the Ian McCracken play from earlier this morning. Slams into the wall. And yes, Nighthawk photographer Aaron Brewer caught the moment on film because of course he did. But remember, McCracken, I mean, he slams into the wall hard, and he comes up holding the ball. It's something out of a movie, man. You can't make these are postseason baseball moments.
How many times have we seen an outfielder run through a wall today? It's been quite a bit.
Quite a few, actually. And I had a chance to talk with one of the athletic trainers, when we were in the hospitality room. I was like, these guys are hitting really, really hard. And then they'll bounce right back up. Because I talked about it in the Ian McCracken moment. You know, I'm assuming the conversation that's happening out in the outfield. But I guarantee the coach will go out there, hey, man, you good? Don't take me out, coach. I'm fine. Let me go.
That's exactly how it happens.
That's exactly how it happens. Absolutely. I mean, don't take me out.
These boys want to play.
If I'm still breathing, I'm still playing. There's a deep rip out to left field. That's a one-hopper. That's going to bring in a run for Tonkawa. Play at the plate? No. It's off the mark. Throw to first. Gets away. Oh, no. This could be trouble. That ball is out into the right field corner, and they're giving the green light all the way around. Looks like they'll hang him at third. 1 run scores on the play. It's 4-2, and now the Mavericks have a runner on third when it's all said and done. On the bright side, that could have been worse, but not by much.
No. It's kind of like what we talked about earlier today, you know, taking risks and all that. And that play was a risk play. It would have paid off if they did it, but it turned out to be not so great for them.
So Jaden Boyce comes in to score. Now Stratus standing on third for the Mavericks. Here's Eric Harper, who walked and scored already in this ball game. He'll take a strike call. Count is even, 1-1. 2 outs in the inning. And Tonkawa now has scored in every single inning of this ball game. Fossbender fires, but comes up empty, 2-1. Pitch on its way, a swinging heave for strike 2. Two-two pitch, fouled away. Harper, the number 9 hitter in the Tonkawa lineup. Trying to get on base for the second time today. Bring up Will Johnson, who waits in the wings in the on-deck circle. Pitch on its way, check swing. The appeal down to first. He did not go, according to the first base umpire. This count is full. Payoff pitch on its way, fouled away. Count is full. Harper is going to dribble that one over to third base. The throw to first. No, not in time. The bounce killed the throw. Tonkawa scores again. It's 5-2. Runner safe at first is Harper. It's deja vu going back to the second inning where Harper came on, got that walk, brought up the top of the lineup. Will Johnson's reached twice. Single and a walk, a 2-run scored. Here's a look at Johnson. First pitch of the at-bat, and that one's ripped away, a foul ball. Another 2-run inning for the Mavericks. 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors for Tonkawa. Fossbender readies the 0-1. Pitch on its way. That's a foul ball. Will Johnson digs in at home. Pitch on its way up and in, nearly nicked him. Goes down as ball 1. On its way, fouled away into the parking lot. And that was a dinger out there, Marcus.
I heard that one.
I always like to joke that it's car dodgeball. Nobody was dodging that one.
I make sure I park somewhere far away. I don't need any extra.
Yeah. If you're here at Majestic Park all the time, you already know. Parking close is not always the answer. It's a hike. Don't get me wrong. But your car insurance company will probably love you for it.
I'm sure they would.
And walking's like good for you or whatever. I don't know.
I heard a rumor.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Count is 1-2. Fossbender fires.
Uh-oh.
Foul ball flipped up. That one might be a playable ball. No. Out over the bullpen. This at-bat will continue. If there's anything that Will Johnson does well, it's increasing that pitch count. Fighting at the plate. And as we've seen tonight, this might end up being a full count when it's all said and done. He'll still win that battle.
Give it to these Tonk boys, man. They can hit, they can swing, they take great at-bats.
Yeah, they sure do. 1-2, taking it high, 2-2. Now Frostbender's got to prove me wrong and not throw a ball here. He's thinking about it. Pitch on its way, another foul ball.
Great pitch.
And it's ball 3.
Look at you, Mark. You're right.
Then there's a time or two, Marcus. Count is full, 2 outs.
Runner will take off on the pitch here.
Oh, absolutely. Not even going to wait for the crack of the bat. He's going to go. Payoff pitch on its way. It's ball 4. Once again, Will Johnson wins the battle. The third time tonight. His second walk of the ball game. Next up, Joey Canzoni for the Mavs. Eric Harper moves to second base on the play, and it starts to feel really, really similar to what we saw an inning ago for this Maverick squad. Can the Sharks break this cycle here? High fly ball.
Trouble.
That ball is trouble. It's going to bounce in foul territory. And that's really good news for Sharks fans. Nobody was getting to that ball quickly. Count is 0-1. Fossbender toes the rubber for Southeast Arkansas. 0-1, ripped away, foul ball.
Carver's not going to get cheated. Or Canzoni. These boys are swinging it.
Didn't make it to the postseason to just sit in the box, right?
Yeah.
They came here to work. Hey, I talked about it in the pregame as well. This team, these sophomores for the Mavericks specifically, they remember the taste of what it felt like to fall in the Region 2 championship to South Ark. You see it right here on this hit here. A 2-out double, scoring a couple more runs at 7-2. Tonkawa is here to win it.
They are.
South Ark might be the team to beat. They're the reigning champ. They've been in the World Series a couple times, whatever. Tonkawa is here to party.
They're here to play a little bit. That ball was torched. That's 96 off the bat there, Mark. That ball is touched.
It's a 4-run bottom of the third inning here at the ballpark. Canzoni's on second base after a couple of ribbies there, and here comes a meeting on the mound for Southeast Arkansas.
Guess we're going to see a pitching change here, Mark.
We are. Fossbender's day is done. We'll have the new Shark Hurler for you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. The Region 2 tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
New pitcher for Southeast Arkansas College, number 34, Trenton Zarechi. He makes his 25th appearance of the season. A 3-2 record, a 6.92 ERA. 35 strikeouts, good for second on the team. Zarechi gets the nod. Now with Southeast Arkansas trailing by 5 runs here in the bottom of the third inning. I'm Mark Oliver. He's Marcus Wyatt. Glad to have you with us tonight. What a great day it has been here at Majestic Park. The lights are on. 9 o'clock here in the Spa City. We're only like a third of the way through this thing. We may be here for a while.
Oh, I need to go get some coffee, Mark.
Hey, you're welcome to step away at any time, Coach. I'm happy to have you jump on the mic in the first place.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, this is a lot more fun than what I thought it'd be.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too.
Yeah.
I think so, too. It's been great. It's been great.
You make it look so fun, Mark.
I'm sad that we haven't done this before.
That's what I'm saying. All those softball games.
We've wasted so much time.
Oh.
But to be fair, though, you wear so many hats here at National Park College. You're also really the assistant coach for home games for Nighthawks softball. A huge boost to that program, I'm sure, having that extra help. Of course, athletic trainer for everybody. We have, almost 200 student athletes here at the college. Everybody's got a bump or a bruise or a nick or something that needs to be tended to. That's quite a large clientele that you've got there that you have to deal with day in, day out. So I can only imagine that whole Staff of the Year award, though, at the Nesties on Friday. Yeah, super well. You got standing ovation.
Hey, I appreciate
standing
it.
ovation.
I like it. I think they appreciate what goes on, and, I'm grateful for all the athletes we have.
Absolutely. All right, so a new pitcher, Zarechi, is on the mound, and there's a swing and a miss by Blade Carver. Nothing necessarily out of the ordinary. He almost tries to go yard on every single hack that he takes at it. He's done well in this game. He's got a walk, got a single. He reaches base. He might look like he's swinging for the moon every single time. All it takes is one.
I mean, if you watch baseball nowadays, slugging is what pays the best players. I mean, you look at Soto, you look at even, power forward baseball. You watch the Razorbacks in Tennessee, they want to hit the ball as hard as they can, so they're not going to get cheated.
That's right. Count is 1-1 on Carver, the all-region catcher for NOC Tonkawa. Big bottom of the third inning here. 4 runs have already scored. There's a fly ball. That one's taken foul out of the yard. Carver down in the count 1-2. Still 2 outs in this inning. Five consecutive base runners since that double play ball. Started off with a walk and then a ground into a double play. And then Tonkawa says, hey, we still got another out to work with. We're still good. Base is empty. No problem. We'll just put more guys on. And that is exactly what they have done. Ball 2 is up high. Good eye by Carver there. Zarechi trying to get it low in the zone for Seark.
Seen a lot of 2-out rallies today, Mark.
A check at the lead runner over at second. The pitch home. Carver takes down in the dirt. This count is full. Canzoni, the runner on second for the Mavericks. Zarechi at the ready. 2-out payoff pitch on its way, fouled away. Three-two. That one taken out of the yard, foul ball. Zarechi makes the slow trot back to the hill. Where he stands ready to rock here. That's going to be ball 4. It bounces in front of home. Throw over to third. There's a collision there. And the base runner, Canzoni, took a hit there. Looks like he's okay. He's safe over at third.
Second baseman, number 26, Aiden Zakarowitz.
So Blade Carver will reach for the third time today, his second walk of the ball game. The 9th hitter of the third inning is Aiden Zakarowitz. The second baseman is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. He steps in against Zarechi on the mound. Runners on the corners, foul ball. Shadon on the broadcast. Let's go, Tonk boys. Glad to have you with us tonight. Tonkawa has lit up the scoreboard in each of the 3 innings it's come to bat in. Runner's going to take off for second, and they'll let him go in defensive indifference there. 1-1. Perhaps
tough situation.
Well,
right
some
there.
of the wind may have been taken out of the sails by Sea-Ark here. I mean, this was a manageable ball game.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little out of hand, but I hope they can figure it out here. Get back in the dugout. There you go. That might help.
Pop up. That one looks like it's going to stay in the yard here in foul territory. Sharks catch the
There you
ball. That will take care of the inning. The third inning is finally over. 4 runs score. It's a 5-run lead. 7-2 Mavericks. We're back with the 4th inning when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
It's a 7-2 ball game. We go to the 4th inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Southeast Arkansas College trailing by 5. The Sharks come to the plate. Looking to chip away at the deficit here. Howard Bacchus Jr., Blade White, Trey Clark. It's the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for the teal and black tonight. The winner will move on and face Murray State College. 7 o'clock tomorrow night. The loser plays at 1 o'clock, where they'll take on ASU Mountain Home. Tonkawa finishing up its warm-ups here. Pitcher Camden Edge ready to go back to work. Now with a 5-run lead in this ball game. An 11-game winner this season. An 11-0 record, a 3.23 ERA coming into the tournament. Leading things off, Howard Bacchus Jr., the right fielder for the Sharks. First pitch gets away from him. 90 miles an hour off the arm of Edge. Count is 1-0. Bacchus Jr. grounded out to third base. His first time up tonight. Here's the pitch on its way, swing and a miss. That evens it up. Edge delivers. Gets the strike call, 1-2. Hello to Debbie Wallace on the broadcast. Go Sharks. Glad to have you with us tonight. Southeast Arkansas College looking for your energy as they try to overturn a 5-run deficit here in the 4th. Count is 2-2 on Howard Bacchus Jr. as seen here at home plate. The pitcher, Camden Edge, gets the call from his catcher. 2-2 windup on its way, fouled away off the screen. Swing and a miss. That one, believe that one's going to hit him. No, it will be a strikeout there. That will be big punch out there as Bacchus is going to head back to the dugout there. A little bit frustrated as the Sea-Ark hitter there. So he strikes out to start the top of the 4th inning.
Pitcher number 16, Blade White.
5 strikeouts for Camden Edge in this one tonight. Not a bad outing for the hurler. 1 down, the next batter up is Blade White, the catcher. He walked his first time up. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss. Edge continuing to bring the heat. 91 on the radar gun there, as he keeps hitters guessing here in the 4th inning. Pitch on its way, that's a ball. 2-1 is the count on the hitter, Blade White. Late strike 2 call there. Edge looks locked in over on the pitcher's mound. Looking to take care of business here with this one. On its way, ripped away. Foul ball. Count is 2-2. Swing and a miss and a big strikeout there for the 2nd out of the inning. Edge goes back to work, another K, his 6th of the day. It's 3 consecutive strikeouts dating back to the top of the 3rd inning for Seark. Next up, Trey Clark, the number 9 hitter in the lineup, the 3rd baseman, steps in, hoping for some 2-out magic. We've seen it with Tonk many times. With 2 outs in the inning, the first pitch is low and away, ball 1. Edge delivers. Same play, same result. It's 2-0. Hello to Laney on the broadcast. Let's go Sharks. Cheering on Gunnar Courtney and Seark tonight. Strike call down low brings the count to 2-1 on Trey Clark. Did that one catch part of the bat? Perhaps it did. 2-2 is the count. Clark looking to connect here, but he takes ball 3 down in the dirt. This count is full. Camden Edge hoping to win the battle up on the hill. Send this game to the bottom of the 4th inning. Payoff pitch. That's a one-hopper down the first baseline. It's a fair ball, and the tag is made. Clark trying to jump away from it off the baseline. There wasn't much he could do there. That's the 3rd out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Tonk leads it 7-2. We're back in a moment. The NJCAA Region 2 tournament continues on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
As a reminder, Thursday's games will look a little bit like this at 10 a.m. We'll have the first match of the losers bracket. That's Carl Albert State College and NOC Enid. At 1 o'clock, we'll have ASU Mountain Home facing off against the loser of this battle tonight. 4 o'clock, we'll have South Arkansas College and National Park College in the winners bracket, followed by Murray State College in the winner of this contest tonight at 7. Another full slate of baseball games coming your way. Hope you've got it in you, because we do. Day 2 and Day 3 of the tournament will follow this exact same format that we've had here today. 10 a.m., 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 7 p.m. Back to the ball game. In the bottom of the 4th inning, the Tonka Mavericks will bring Rob Evans to the plate. Evans takes a hack at the first pitch he sees from Zarechi. Strike 1. Evans with 2 walks in the contest tonight. Standing here in the batter's box. Ready to put the ball in play. That ball misses, low and away, ball 1, 1-1. Zarechi ready to go to work on the hill. He'll wind and fire, and there's a rip out towards left field. That ball is caught. Great play made by Cameron Gonzalez out and left, 1 down in the inning.
First baseman number 1, Carson Taylor.
Carson Taylor is next, 0 for 2 in this contest. He lined out to second. He grounded into a double play. He's looking for his first hit of the ball game. First baseman stands in. First pitch from Zarechi, high for ball 1. That one fouled away, 1-1. On a miss there, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zarechi fires. Missing the target, ball 3. The Sharks hurler looking to bring it back down in the zone here, trying to win the battle. Taylor has yet to reach base in this contest, but he could do so here on the 3-1. He'll take a hack at it. Went around for strike 2. Payoff pitch on its way. There's a ground ball over to shortstop. Scooped up, the throw to first in time. Out number 2. Great start to the inning defensively for Seark here. A couple of quick outs. Evans and Taylor both down. That brings up Jaden Boyce, the right fielder. Boyce double came around to score as part of that big 4-run 3rd inning for the Mavericks. First pitch of the at-bat, that one ripped over to shortstop as well on the backhand. Throw to first, can they make the play? Dug out, no. A great scoop over at shortstop by Gunnar Courtney. I mean, he did everything he possibly could to try to make the play. The runner, Boyce, was just a little bit too fast. He reaches on an infield single, his second hit of the ball game. So with 2 outs, man aboard for the Mavericks. How many times have we said that one today? This team excels at putting guys on base, especially in crunch time with 2 outs on the board. The hitter is Christian Stratus. Stratus takes ball 1 down in the dirt, 1-0. Zarechi throws over to first, runner back to the base safely. Boyce back to the bag in time. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt, 2-0. There's a rip out into the outfield. That ball is, it bounces off of the center fielder and it rolls all the way to the wall. The run is going to tag up at second. Now you see them back to back. They're going to try to drive this all the way home, and they do. It's going to end up being, I believe, an inside the Parker. It will be 2-run score for Tonk. 9-2 Mavericks on an unfortunate play out in center field. It looked like maybe the ball bounced off of the glove and hit center fielder Chris Clark in the face. It rolled all the way to the wall. That's all Tonk needed to come all the way around with Stratus touching them all.
Center fielder number 20, Eric Harper.
According to the scoreboard, that looks like it's a hit and an inside the park home run. There's a deep rip out to left field. On the run, that ball bounces off the bottom of the wall. Here's Eric Harper, who turns in over at second base with a double. He's now reached 3 consecutive at-bats. It's 9-2 Mavericks. And it does appear that Stratus's previous play is marked as an error on the center fielder, which we believe is the correct call there. But once again, the Mavericks find a way to put runs on the board with 2 outs in the inning. Back to the top of the order we go. It's Will Johnson at the plate, who's going to have a slow dribbler. And boy, did it take an awkward bounce there. What just happened? The ball is thrown away. Tonk's going to add another run. It's 10-2. I'm rejoined by Marcus Wyatt of National Park College. Coach, have you seen the past few events here?
Oh, my goodness.
Boy, it's almost like it's like Halloween out there. That ball took an awkward bounce.
That's some English on it right there.
I don't know whatever the opposite of angels in the outfield is, but whatever's in the infield, Seark wants it to go away.
Little turf gremlins were making that one spin a little bit.
What an awkward bounce off the ball there. And once again, Johnson is going to reach base. It's his 4th consecutive time on tonight. Here's Joey Canzoni. First pitch to Canzoni. It's into left field. And boy, those bats have come alive for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the 4th. Their scoring streak of scoring in every inning continues. 2 runs across already. And the lead is 2. Or excuse me, the 10-2. Now 3 runs have scored this inning. On second is Canzoni. Or excuse me, runners on first and second. My apologies. Johnson on second, Canzoni on first with the single. Here's Blade Carver. The Mavericks catcher takes ball 1 down in the dirt. Coach, it's probably not a viable strategy going forward in the tournament, but Tonk has proven that they really come alive with 2 outs in the inning. Yep. Maybe they just sacrifice the first 2 guys every inning. Just go from there. Carver is going to slide that over to third. Play is made, inning over. We go to the 5th inning. It's an 8-run lead for the Mavericks, the home team in tonight's finale. We're back in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
It's the 5th inning here at the ballpark in our finale tonight. NOC Tonkawa running away with the game here with an 8-run lead, 10-2 your score. I'm Mark Oliver. He's Marcus Wyatt. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast tonight. Glenn Harris is on the broadcast in Baton Rouge cheering on Seart. Glad to have you with us today. Joe Lee is cheering on Tonk. We got lots of Tonk fans tuning in. For the Mavericks here, if this score holds, they'll take on Murray State College tomorrow night in a winner's bracket Oklahoma matchup, just like we'll see in the winner's bracket in Arkansas matchup, NPC and South Ark. Coach, for the 4 o'clock game tomorrow, any notes you can give us, strats to the game? How will NPC work to take down the Stars?
Man, it's going to take a lot of effort on our side to do what we need to do. But, I mean, we played South Ark 4 times already this year. We know what they got, and they know what we have.
And beat them once here on this home turf as well.
That's right. So if we can just stick to our approach at the plate, throw strikes, I think we stand a good chance of beating them.
I think it's going to be a very great baseball game. So if you're watching out there and maybe you're local or maybe you're within Arkansas and you're like, man, I really like what I saw today. I'm kind of on the fence. Should I make the trip? Yes, you should. There's nothing better that you can do on a Thursday ever in your life than go watch baseball games, unless you have like a Thursday wedding or something.
Yeah.
Nobody has a Thursday wedding. Okay, come watch some baseball here. If you ultimately can't make it, maybe it's too far for you to drive. We get it. Feel free to tune in. We'll have all the action for you, every pitch right here on the Nighthawk Network. And as you make your plans for whichever team you're supporting in the tournament tomorrow, make sure you hit that subscribe button and the notification bell. I know you probably watch 1,000 YouTube videos out there, and everyone's like, subscribe, subscribe. But seriously, if you subscribe and you ring that bell, you'll get a notification on your phone or on your laptop of when we go live so that you don't miss a second of the action of the team that you're rooting for. Hey, life happens. Baseball is also happening in a big way tomorrow, and we're excited to bring you every second of the action here on the Nighthawk Network.
Yeah, there's going to be some games tomorrow you're not going to want to miss.
That's a 4-pitch walk for Gunnar Courtney. Starting off the 5th inning with a base on balls. He'll reach for the 2nd time in this contest. Seark's got a base runner aboard. That's how it all starts here. If you want to rally back here, here's Cameron Gonzalez. Gonzalez has also reached both times he's come to the plate. Huge asset for the black and teal. The pitcher, Camden Edge, back on the hill, of course, for the 5th inning of work in tonight's game. Pitch on its way. That's a strike call. Edge has the call from the catcher. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss. Count quickly moving to 0-2 on Gonzalez. I think he's down in the count 0-2 for the first time in this ball game.
Yeah, but I wouldn't count him out, though.
Can never count out the left fielder for Southeast Arkansas College. We'll see if he can get on base here. Keep his on-base streak alive, just as Gunnar Courtney just got on in the previous at-bat. Throw over to first. That was a dangerous throw.
That's a good play.
Count now 1-2. Gonzalez back into the batter's box. A good lead over at first for Courtney, held on. Next pitch of the at-bat. That's a foul ball. Count is 1-2 on Cameron Gonzalez. Edge toes the rubber here, planning out his next move. Pitch is on its way. Reeled in by the catcher. Looks like he may have got some of those black rubber pellets in his eyes. Boy, those things are brutal.
They hurt.
Those are brutal. I know after a long day at the ballpark, I'll shake out my shoes 3 times. I'll still have in my shoes for like 3 days.
Go home after practice, I'm sweeping up more turf than dirt when I get home.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The gift that just keeps on giving, whether you want it to or not. Black turf pellets. There's ball 3. And, hey, Coach, you may be right. Gonzalez battling back in the count here. Now the count is full. An opportunity for the left fielder to get on.
He's going to work it, but thing is that Edge is going to have to work a little bit here. He's at 96 pitches already. I mean, he's going to want to get through the fifth so he can get that win. But at the same time, I don't know how long the coach is going to want to push him.
There's a blooper out towards the outfield, hangs in the air. The catch is made. Gonzalez retired. That'll be the first out of the inning. Gonzalez retired for the first time tonight.
Number 2, Chris Clark.
But he battled back to bring the count full, just couldn't get it done in the end. Yep. Gonzalez down on a fly ball to center field. Here comes Chris Clark, who struck out twice in this contest. He bats from the left-hand side. Runner on first, Gunnar Courtney for the Sharks. Tonk leading in the hits column, 12-3. Holding on to an 8-run advantage. Edge's first pitch.
Did he go?
He had to have went. Yes, he did. Oh, and 1 on Clark. Next pitch on its way. Just missing on the outside edge. That'll bring it even, 1-1. Edge fires. Foul ball back to the screen.
That makes the 100-pitch mark for Edge right there. 100 pitches in, and he's still throwing 91. That is impressive.
Yeah, it's a huge effort here. I wonder how long they'll continue to keep Edge in. We did see that pitching change against Murray, and after that happened, things started going downhill for the Aggies. A 3-run win looks great on paper, but the way that things are trending in that ball game, Mountain Home was right there in the mix. Very similar situation, really, when you compare the games.
It is.
It was a 7-run advantage in the previous game with the Aggies and the Trailblazers. This is an 8-run affair. Southeast Arkansas College came out of the gate swinging hot bats. If they can find a way to heat things back up, I don't know, stick them in the microwave. Don't do that, they're metal.
Hey, it's postseason, Mark. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. 2-2 is the count. On the hitter, Chris Clark. He's just trying to avoid striking out for the 3rd time tonight. Edge has the pitch on its way. It's the 3rd strikeout of the night for Clark. You know, he's got to be frustrated with the way his evening is going. 2 outs in the evening, or in the inning, excuse me, for the Sharks.
First baseman number 35, Logan DeLoach.
Here's Logan DeLoach. DeLoach got on base in the 3rd, an RBI single, left stranded. The Sharks would love just to line up that scoreboard once again. Anything here in the 5th inning. First pitch, that's a strike.
I like to see these hitters make the adjustment. He's been paying that outer third all night to these lefty hitters.
It's worked very, very well.
It has.
On the outside edge, no call. It's a ball, 1-1 the count. Edge, obviously a phenomenal pitcher, and the wins leader in Region 2 play, 11-0 record, a 3.23 ERA. Nothing to shake your head at there, but in a situation like this, I mean, every coach does things differently, of course, but when you're over the century mark in pitches, I mean, you got to think you're teetering towards the end. Obviously trying to get out of the 5th inning to secure the win.
Right.
I know the wins are important there. But let's say that this inning continues a bit longer. How many pitches is enough pitches?
That's a good question. I think everybody's different. I mean, for us today, Rates was doing really well today, but once he hit that 115 pitch mark, I mean, That makes us feel a little uncomfortable.
Got to think long term. Got to think long term, right? Still a long tournament ahead, even with game one, securing that win.
Yep.
Here's the 2-2. There's a deep fly ball. It's foul out of the yard. At bat continues. Edge returns to the hill. Trying to take care of the Sharks here, Logan DeLoach facing a 2-2 count. A deep breath and a heave. Ball 3. DeLoach now threatening to walk and increase that pitch count further. Gunnar Courtney still on first base. He led off this inning with a walk. Back-to-back outs since then. DeLoach facing a 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way. Got him looking.
Wow.
And he saw it as soon as that pitch came in. He hesitated. And that's going to be the end of the top of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the inning. Tonkawa leading 10-2 here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the 5th here at the ballpark. Tonkawa is coming to the plate, leading 10-2. I'm Mark Oliver, joined by Marcus Wyatt. Southeast Arkansas College back into the field. Sorechi back on the mound for the Sharks. Seark trying to make quick work. The Mavericks here try to get back to the batter's box. See if they can chip away at this deficit here. Seark led this game briefly. 1 run across in the top of the first inning. Tonkawa has scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 3 in the fourth. And now the Mavericks are going to try to keep that scoring streak alive as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Batting now for the Mavericks. Be number 28. Or excuse me, number 26, Aiden Zakarowicz. And he sends that one in the left field for a base hit on the first pitch he sees. Base runner aboard, Zakarowicz is on. And that's his first hit of the ball game. Designated hitter Rob Evans steps in. He's got a couple of walks and a flyout on his resume today. Zorechi toes the rubber as the hitter gets ready in the box. 1 on, no one out for the Mavericks. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Count 0-1 on Evans. On its way, another heaving swing there, coming up empty.
Good breaking ball right there.
Yeah, 72 according to the scoreboard. That just had Evans guessing. He's behind in the count on strikes, 0-2. Pitch on its way down in the dirt. Runner's going to take off for second. He'll get there easily. Zakarowicz moves into scoring position for the Mavericks, whose goal in this contest now is to add a couple more runs to the board.
I think the Mavericks got the idea of getting out of here in 7 on their mind.
Absolutely. Six offensive outs away for the Sharks. Get 2 more runs on the board. They could call it a night. That ball is high in the zone. Brings it even 2-2. Zakierowicz on second. Zarechi turns and fires. There's a ground ball back to the pitcher. Who can get to it in time? Scooped by the second baseman. Throw to first. Play is made. One away. But now a runner on third for the Mavericks. Zakierowicz advances on the sacrifice there. Evans retired.
Number 1, Carson Taylor.
Carson Taylor steps to the plate. The first baseman hitless in 3 attempts. Zarechi checks his wrist for the pitch here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High, ducking away is Taylor. 1 ball, no strikes. Zakierowicz on third for Tonkawa. Low and away, and another miss there by the Sea-Ark pitcher. Count improving to 2-0 on the hitter Taylor. Pitch on its way, and he'll take ball 3. The men in red and white looking to put another base runner on, trying to put runners on the corners. There's a blooper. That one's going to go down. That one's going to be trouble. That one's going to go all the way to the wall. Taylor's going to turn and head for second. He gets the stop sign and RBI. First hit of the ball game, Carson Taylor. And it drives in Zakierowicz from third. It is 11-2, Tonk in front.
Right fielder number 2, Jaden Boyce.
And the question of the day, Mark, is how do you get these guys out? They find ways to get on base and get hits. Like, they are a tough team.
They are a tough team, and I know that every team in this league, I know a lot of the coaches for the other teams are either watching on the broadcast right now or they're still here in the building trying to figure out, all right, these guys are the real deal. What do we do to stop them? They've scored in every inning in this ball game. Out hitting the Sharks 14-3. It's 11-2 on the scoreboard. May come down to simply just pitching rhythm. Getting hot, staying hot. And mixing up your repertoire of pitches.
Yep. Find good locations for them. Mix in fastballs, off speeds, locate, all that good stuff.
Count is even 1-1. That one popped up into the air. Not sure if this is a playable ball in foul territory. It is not. Souvenir for one of the many fans still in attendance tonight here at the ballpark. A lot of Tonk fans, a lot of Sea-Ark fans making the drive to Hot Springs. Check swing there on the 1-2. Not going around is the call. Boyce will stay alive since grounding out to start the ball game back in that big first inning. Double and a single, a couple of runs scored for Boyce. The 7-hitter has done well for the Mavericks in the lineup. A lot of runs scored actually in the bottom third of the lineup. As I take a look at the scorecard here, both the 7, the 8, and the 9 hitters all have scored twice, getting on base multiple times in this contest. A lot of production. If you're a team that gets a lot of production from the back of the order, well, it's probably why you win 48 games in a season.
It helps. It helps for sure.
Count is full on Boyce. Three-two pitch. Fouled away. This at-bat will continue. Zarechi looking for something positive here. Strikeout, a ground out, just getting out number 2 would be big if you're the Sharks. Anything that keeps a run from coming in at this point. That'll be ball 4. And it puts runners on first and second.
Left fielder number 23, Christian Straits.
So Boyce adds a walk to his day. Brings up Christian Stratus. Stratus had that weird hit back in the previous inning where it bounced off the center fielder's glove. Rolled all the way to the wall. He ended up touching all the bases on that play. In foul territory, catch is made, 2 down. Stratus retired, 2 outs in the inning. Now comes Eric Harper. 2 for 2 at the plate with a walk, 2 runs scored, 1 RBI. Harper's been great from that number 9 position.
Fielder number 20, Eric Harper.
But now we're with 2 outs, and Tonk's up to bat. You know what they like to do with 2 outs, Mark.
They like to score runs with 2 outs. Into the parking lot, another foul ball into the darkness here at Majestic Park as we quickly approach 10 p.m. On day 1 of tournament play. Count is 0-1 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss there, strike 2. Sorecki trying to win the battle against Harper. It'd be a big out to get. No one has been able to get it in this ball game tonight. Trying to retire the center fielder for the first time. Pitch is low and away. Sorecki had pitches to work with. Ball 1 in the count. 1-2. On second base, Carson Taylor. Jaden Boyce on first for the Mavs. There's a grounder over to second base on the 1 hopper to flip to first. That'll take care of Tonk in the 5th inning. We go to the 6th. It's an 11-2 ball game. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Made it to the 6th inning here in tonight's finale, 11-2. The Mavericks with the lead. Southeast Arkansas College trying to keep the Mavericks at bay and prolong this game. As long as there's still outs to get, there's still a chance for them to get back in this ball game. Chad Finley's bringing the energy, cheering on Eli and the Sharks in this one. Also want to say hello to the father of Joey Canzoni, tuning in on the broadcast here. Brett Carver's on the broadcast, cheering on Blade and Tonk. Hello to you. Anthony watching from Cleveland, Ohio. Glad to have you guys with us for the ride today. It's going to be a great tournament. Lots of action in game 1, or day 1 of the tournament, I should say. Back out on the hill, number 34, Camden Edge for the Mavericks. Hey, even after 5 innings of work, he's in line for that win. They're going to truck him right back out there. Try to get the most out of their hurler here in this appearance here. Depending on how the tournament goes for Tonk, you might not see Edge again until some of those real deep games in the tournament that might matter. Potential championship on the line. Who knows? High fly ball on the first pitch. That one sent out to center field. Catch is made out in center. Eric Harper makes the grab, one away. That takes care of Sterling Sims for the Sharks, who goes out for the third time in this ball game. Here's Jaron Foster, the DH. Foster steps in on the left-hand side as a ground out and a strikeout tonight. One out in the inning. He'll connect on the first pitch he sees, a foul ball out of the park. Edge gets the call from home plate. 0-1 offering sails away. One ball, one strike on the DH, Jaron Foster for Southeast Arkansas. Trying to paint the corner, coming up empty. Same place, same result, 2-1. Edge winds and fires. There's a swing and a miss. Two balls and two strikes on Foster. High in the zone, a good eye by the designated hitter. Another full count. I feel like we've seen so many 3-2 counts in this ball game.
It's been quite a bit.
It's definitely helped prolong things here in the finale tonight. And that one's going to take, it's either going to plunk him or be ball four. Or either way, it's the same result. Foster's going to win the battle and head to first. Seark with the base runner on.
We're going to see a change here, Mark.
A great performance for Camden Edge on the hill for Tonkawa. He's going to turn in the baseball here, and we're going to have a pitching change for the Mavericks. Edge heads back to the dugout. We'll take a break. Back in a moment with the new hurler for the Mavs.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Now pitching for the Mavericks of NOC Tonkawa. It's number 9, Rylan Newman. You see him on your screen here, his 10th appearance of the season, his first of the postseason. He has yet to record a result this season, but he has a 2.13 ERA, 15 strikeouts in 12 2/3 innings of work. Hey, great opportunity in the postseason. Of course, you can't throw your ace in every single game, and a good opportunity to develop your bullpen in postseason scenario, get some of the nerves maybe worked out there whenever you need to throw them in, and maybe a little bit more difficult situation than what the Mavericks are facing at this point in the ball game. So it's Newman taking over for Edge, who in 6 1/3 innings of work allows just 2 runs on 3 hits. A pretty good performance from the Region 2 wins leader. He's in line for win number 12 of the season. Breeze Carver on the broadcast, cheering on her brother Blade Carver. Let's go, Tonk. Hello to you. Thanks for joining us today. It's been a marathon broadcast, to say the least, here on the Nighthawk Network. We're closing in on 12 hours live.
You put in a lot of work, Mark.
Hey, we're built for this, man. We're built for this. This is, in the broadcasting world, this is my postseason. All the games that I called all year long, whether it's men and women's soccer, men and women's basketball, baseball, softball, everything leads up to, this is my postseason.
Yep, absolutely.
For Southeast Arkansas College, the Sharks will lead things off with a hit by pitch, apparently. For the pinch hitter for Sea-Ark. That was number 8, Jahari Coleman. Leading things off there. So the pinch hitter comes in, gets hit by a pitch. Now runners on first and second with 1 out in the inning. Blade White will stand in next for the Sharks. Jaron Foster moving to second on the play. Count is 1-0. Blade White with a walk and a strikeout in this contest tonight. He'll foul that one out of the yard. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch high in the zone, gets the strike call up near the shoulders. 1-2 on White. Pitch on its way, and it's a swing and a miss for a strikeout there.
That slider was gross, Mark.
Newman comes in and takes care of business there, second out of the inning. Here in the 6th, White heads back to the dugout for the second time in this contest. So 2 down, 2 on. Trey Clark takes his turn. Clark is 1 for 2 in this battle. Batting on the right-hand side is Clark, the number 9 spot in the Sea-Ark lineup. First pitch taken for strike 1 down the middle. Count is 0-1. Newman has the one he wants. And just like that, it's a strike 2 call. Newman would love to finish with the bottom of the order here. In the 7th inning, it would be the top of the order, sure. But Tonks game plans to score another run in the bottom of the inning, set up a do-or-die top of the 7th. Add a little bit of pressure to its opponent here in round 1 of the tournament.
Clark's probably just dying to have a fastball right now. He's getting spun to death.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-2. That has liftoff out in the left field. Looks like the center fielder is going to reel it in for the catch. That's going to take care of Sea-Ark in the top of the 6th inning. We go to the bottom of the frame. It's 11-2. Taunt comes to bat next on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Bottom 6 here at the ballpark. Tonkawa leading 11-2. Southeast Arkansas College looks like it's going to go to a new hurler as we go to a new inning here. For the Sharks, it looks like this is going to be number 18, Landon Brown. His 13th appearance of the year. He's got a 1-0 record, an 11.15 ERA, 10 strikeouts, and 15 1/3 innings of work. And he'll look to try to slow down the momentum of Tonkawa, who has scored in 5 consecutive innings. 1-2, 4-3-1 on the scoreboard, leading to an 11-2 advantage here. It's been a big day at the ballpark today. We thank you for sticking with us here on the Nighthawk Network. Overcame a couple of technical difficulties early in Game 1. Smooth sailing ever since. Shout-outs to the Majestic Park staff, from the grounds crew to the concession stand workers and everybody in between, on what was a great first day of tournament play here at the ballpark. All right, coming to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Tonkawa. It's the top of the order. Will Johnson takes his turn. 2 singles, 2 walks, 3 runs scored. There's a reason number 7 bats at the top of the lineup. This dude gets on base, and he gets on base often. He'll take ball 1 on the inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and that one is taken over to third base, a liner. That's going to take care of Will Johnson for the first time today. And if you're Southeast Arkansas College, that's a moral victory, if anything. The top of the lineup, the shortstop, has been hard to put out. Took a line out over to third to finally get it done. That's the secret, apparently. 1 out in the inning. Next up, Joey Canzoni. 2 singles and a double to go along with a fly out today. 3 for 4.
Oh,
that one ricochets off the foot, and it's going to be trouble as it gets into right field. Canzoni's going to hold his horses over at first base. Hard hit ground ball off the pitcher. Nothing you can do about that. Landon Brown will try to reset for CR as he makes his way back to the hill here. Runner on first, 1 out in the inning. Blade Carver is the batter for Tonkawa. 2 walks and a single in this contest today. Here's a look at Carver, batting from the right-hand side. He'll take strike 1 on the first pitch thrown. Greatly placed by Landon Brown. And the count is 0-1. Jammed him. Foul ball. Headed back towards the Sea-Ark dugout. Carver down in the count with 2 strikes on him. Throw over to first to try to get the runner sleeping. They're not napping yet on the base paths. Count is 0-2 as Landon Brown retakes the hill here. Pitch on its way. It slides away at 77 miles an hour, missing its target. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the heavy hitter Blade Carver.